All right, it is Saturday afternoon in Tooney Town, and that can only mean one thing. For some reason, I'm watching AEW. Folks, my name is Marvin, and I am the Movie Monster, and welcome to another AEW watch-along slash WWE watch-along, because we are going to be watching Saturday night's main event as well. Watch-along stream, where we are going to be watching All in Texas and Saturday night's main event. Now, tonight, if we make $1,200 in Super Chats, we will watch the Tony Khan media scrum. That is, we've raised the number a bit because I have a feeling that this one is going to be very, very difficult to get through. As we are watching this right now, FTR is currently out there on the pre-show, and they're blowing spots left and right. But can't do this alone, guys. Joining me today, the one, the only AEW Disciplinary Committee, aka Dis.
Hi.
What's going on, buddy?
You okay? You sound like you're having a hard time there. Starting off.
I am just, I don't know, man. Oh, this is the last thing. I'm not looking for. So here's my question to you. This is the big question of the day. Does Mercedes lose so that Tony Khan can be like, look, she doesn't have creative control? Or does he at least try to tell her she needs to lose to say this, and then she uses her creative control to not lose?
Okay. This is the big question. I don't think it matters. I think the story here is that it's completely overshadowed any kind of hype anyone had for All In. Like, they're not talking about the matches. They're not talking about what they're looking forward to. They're talking about creative control and counter programming and everything. And it's just gotten the eye off of the show itself.
The funny thing is, Mercedes, like, has admitted openly in the past that she has creative control. They spent $1 million to hire a writer specifically for her.
Yeah, and MJF even said that there was creative control. For some reason, Tony decided that he didn't want to say anyone had creative control, which I don't understand. Like, people have creative. There's people in WWE have creative control. It's a fact of life. Sure, there is. Sure, I'm not saying 100%. I'm saying that CM Punk can come out and say, you know what, that's not going to work for me. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't think anyone in WWE has ever had creative control other than Bret Hart.
We need to stop. We just got a super.
Yes, we do. Hold on one second. Because you and Cumia just dropped $100. My goodness. As if Moxley wins, will the last fan please turn off the lights? And also wants to, Glom Gold. Glom Gold! Glom Gold! Glom Gold! Glom Gold! Very generous, you and Kimia, with the $100. Now, guys, that brings us to 1/12 of our Super Chat goal for tonight, because if we make $1,200 in Super Chats tonight, we will watch the media scrum. Now, we raised it up to $1,200 just because this is going to be a rough one. I can already tell it's going to be a super long show, and Tony is going to lie through his teeth and irritate the crap out of me. Now, if the scrum is going on while Saturday night's main event is going on, we have already decided I will turn off Saturday night's main event to focus exclusively on the scrum while Dis continues to watch both.
No, I'm not. I'm not watching Saturday night's main event at all.
Oh, you're not?
Awful is going to be our Saturday night's main event.
Oh, right. Awful.
Yeah.
Because Awful should be here by then.
Right. Yeah. I can't. I have a promise to Max that if I'm watching a WWE show, I watch it with him. So I'm keeping that promise. So I am your exclusive All In Texas correspondent here. I will be, although I will say we do have an NXT show that we can switch back and forth between, right? Like at the start, at least. We have Great American Bash.
So, yeah, that's right. The Great American Bash is going on right now. But you and Cumia, thank you very, very much. And special way we like to say thank you on this channel.
We got one!
Thank you very much, you and Cumia. I am stuffing my face with boneless wings, as is my tradition.
While you're doing that, I will give a little antidote for today. I went into this show and I said, you know what? I'm going in with an open mind. I'm going to do my best to enjoy All In. I started watching 0 Hour. I've already seen a child take a bump. So
what?
They bumped Big Justice. They pie faced him.
I'm sorry. So once again, the Costco guy is on the pre-show.
Yeah, he was on the pre-show in a eight-man tag. He tagged with the Conglomeration, which is the dumbest faction since the Union.
Wait, I'm sorry. He tagged with the Conglomeration?
Glom gold!
I had to.
Trent Beretta, he pie-faced Big Justice onto the outside. Not even in the ring. He pie-faced him to the concrete on the outside. So
fantastic.
Yep, that was awesome, I thought.
That gets us our first opening of a can. I have a 24-pack of beer sitting here next to me, along with a I think 12-pack of canned margarita, because I like to mix them together.
And you'll be proud of me, Marv. I ordered this show on Prime today.
As did I.
Actually,
I'm proud of you.
I had some leftover gift cards for Amazon, and I thought, you know what? I'm gonna do this the right way. So
giving up your hard-earned money in order to watch AEW, that is what I like to see, instead of everyone else who just, So you and I have done what the AEW fans themselves do not do, and that is spend money to buy an AEW pay-per-view.
Yes, we have given $100 more to AEW today than I'm pretty sure 90% of all AEW centered podcasts have given them. So.
Do they those podcasts, you think, do the old yo-ho brother?
I'm guessing, yeah. We get accused of it, which I don't understand.
Do we really get accused of it? Who the hell accuses us of that?
Sickos. Whenever they see us, a lot of times when we're doing watch parties, they'll be like, "Oh, you're promoting streaming," and it's like, no, we're not. We tell people don't. We don't.
We buy it.
Yeah, we buy it. So, $50. I mean, $40 because I get a $10 Prime credit, which I will probably use on the next AEW pay-per-view. Because who orders anything on Prime? But yeah, so $40. So I guess we have $80 technically. But yeah, and now we're watching the Outrunners. I don't know. So first off, I'm going to say some good things. I think the setup looks fantastic. I think I love the look. I love the look of a baseball stadium. I think that it has a good. They don't look too tarped off. They did a good job making it look pretty full. So I like that. Yeah, that's about it.
Have they done any like sweeping pans of the arena yet?
Not on the hard cam side. I doubt we're going to see a lot of shots from of the hard cam. If I had to guess.
Do we have anything from like anyone tweeting pictures of it or anything?
Awful had a video he put up earlier. If you wanted to, it's a video of pictures, but it showed they definitely do have the tarp out, but they also, excuse me, they had a pretty decent walk up. Apparently, they had to open up some more areas. They went over 2,500 or 25,000. Now normally I'd say, well, they didn't go over. That's just Tony Khan papering or buying all the tickets or something, but if they opened up seats, that means they had to have sold them because they're not going to.
Why is Bald FTR pointing to his ass?
What's what he does, dude. He's showing you his true colors. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to go in. You can see when they just took that shot where it kind of went off to the left a little bit. You can see that the top parts there are all cut off.
Knocked off,
yeah. But what do you expect?
Well, guys.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to get some of our super chats just because we have quite a few to start off with already. And, the show is made for you guys and financed by you guys. And we count on your generous super chats to keep the lights on around here. So let's see what you have to say. Zach K for 1999 says, I have to work tonight, but we'll catch the replay when I watch Saturday night's main event later. God bless you for watching All In after the last AEW pay-per-view. Never again for me. What matches from either show are you excited for today/tonight? I'm excited to see the end of the Mercedes Moné match just because I'm really curious if they're actually going to pull the trigger on this. I'm looking forward to Goldberg and Gunther because I want to see if they're going to actually work a match. It's a lot of just morbid curiosity for me. What about you, Dis?
When we're looking on the AEW side, Okada and Kenny could have a great match. They've had great matches in New Japan. Yeah. If Okada came to work, and Kenny can hold his, if he's healthy, and they could end up having a great match. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm interested. My curiosity for Saturday night's main event is leaning towards Seth and LA Knight, because LA Knight hasn't been in a position like this since he fought Roman. So this could be a big night for him. And of course, I'm wanting to see what happens with Goldberg and Gunther. I think in terms of what I'm looking forward to, I think that's it. The Casino Gauntlet match is interesting. They're talking about it right now, but that's just because anybody could show up in those. So, that'll be fun. I think that's it for me.
All right. Blazing Bolts for 10 says, good morning, guys. West Coast time. Hope you guys are doing well. Thoughts on the JD? I have no thoughts on this. None whatsoever. Blazing Bolts for 10 also says, just what I'm, it's not that like Blazing Bolts. I just want to confirm. I don't care. And I cannot stress it enough how much I don't care about the IWC or IWC drama. I don't care. I do not care. No one tagged me in it. No one talked to me about it. I don't care. All right. I love you, Blazing Bolts. And Blazing Bolts for 10 says, I want to thank Dis for uploading the shows on Spotify. Yes, thank you, Dis, for that. Had a long week at work, and listening to the shows helped me get through the long work week. Hashtag disappreciation 100%. So good for you.
Don't get that very often. That's nice. I mean, from you guys, I do, not from the chat. The chat usually isn't very nice to me, so I appreciate it.
Blazing Bolts also for 5, saying, just going to watch your stream instead of the wrestling shows. They don't interest me much whatsoever. I just hope Goldberg wins to trigger the IWC. I mean, at this point, I want them to just burn it all down. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm all for Goldberg winning. I like Goldberg, so... Juan Alacan for $5. So who's winning the slap fight? Jeez, guys, I don't care. Stop super chatting about this. I would rather not have your money than talk about this ridiculous thing. I don't care. But the one thing Juan Alacan says that I do care about is Cat TV for $20. Says, glad you're feeling better, Marv. I know life as a 3-foot orange monster with purple eyeshadow must be tough. People picking you up, hugging you, squeezing you, and not want to let go. But you are tougher. Hashtag Glum Gold, Glum Gold, Glum Gold, Glum Gold. Thank you very much, Cat TV. Buggy for $3 says, what do you think the value of AEW's library is? That's a good question. What do you think the value is, Dis?
Does it include ROH?
I would assume it does, because if it includes ROH, then it's worth a lot, because there's Kevin Owens stuff in there, there's AJ stuff in there, there's Jeff Hardy stuff in there, so
Yeah, if it includes ROH, I'd value it. I mean, I'm not good at values, but I'd put it up there close to like the TNA library value. That's about the level I'd put it at. Probably. If not, if it's just AEW, it's worthless.
BT23 for $5 says, to me, the bigger story of the weekend is if Goldberg wins the title. The shocking story is if Mercedes loses her match. Definitely not 30K in at all in. No, there's definitely not 30K. I don't think there's 30K there.
No, I think the number that WrestleTix put out was around 26. So,
yeah.
And I will say, I think they did a large walk-up because it's Dallas. Dallas has always done good walk-ups, especially when the Von Erichs are involved. And the fact that they've had the Von Erich kids out there pushing the shows and they've teased Kevin, that right there, I don't think people understand how much the Von Erichs mean in the Dallas area. They could have built this entire show off of the Von Erichs and probably sold better than they did the way they're doing it now, to be honest, in Dallas.
Blazing Bolts for $2 says, love you too, Marv. Hashtag Team Muppets. Hashtag indeed. All right, guys, we will be stopping periodically to read your super chats. But yeah, just if you send in a super chat about stupid IWC drama, my response is literally just going to be, I don't care. So
hopefully,
we're gonna stick to wrestling. We're gonna stick to actual wrestling.
Yeah,
and wrestlers.
Hopefully, they all burn each other down, and we don't have to hear about it anymore. That's the best that could possibly happen.
We have all kind of hit this point of just being so done with like Twitter IWC. Like we just don't engage with it anymore for the most part. Like I have literally like muted like several IWC related terms on X so that I just don't see it anymore, just because I don't care. I don't care at all. Like my whole thing is if I want to be able to enjoy wrestling, I have to actually just base it on the wrestling and not on Twitter nonsense between podcasters and journalists. Like we don't seek heat with anyone, and I hope no one seeks heat with us. But if they do, we don't care because we're not seeking it.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. So we'll talk about wrestling. So in the chat, they're saying right now, there's no way there's thousands walking up to this show. Here's my question, and I'll ask you, Marv.
Okay.
If they were faking it, why would they open up areas on the seating charts? Like, why would AEW open up more areas just to fake sell those tickets when they already were not opened up?
I don't know.
That's why I believe that there is a walk up. And by the way, we're talking about it, even if they got 30,000 tonight, that's more 50% down from 2 years ago. So this isn't a positive. I'm just stating what I believe to be facts, you know. I'm not saying, oh, what a great job they're doing, because clearly they did not do it. Like I said, WWE, with people complaining, were able to dominate the news cycle and get people to not talk about AEW, positive or negative. So it's the damage is already done. It's already shown that they're not doing this properly. The ratings show that on the weekly shows. I'm just saying that it does look like they sold some tickets today. So, and we got to stop again. New super chat.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. I was not looking. Oh, Christopher Miller coming in for $50 says, for your pain, for you not being a sicko and pirating it, and for the second beer run you need for hour 10 of this overbooked crap, but mostly because of you and your honest opinions of a foolish thing without being toxic, unlike most of the IWC. Thank you very much, Christopher Miller. We appreciate the $50, and that brings us actually to $180 for the evening. So we are we're getting there, Dis. We're getting there.
I know. I'm ready, dude. I got myself mentally ready for this a long time ago. So
I got myself alcoholically ready for this. But thank you very much, Christopher Miller. We love you. We appreciate you. Really, really, thank you.
It sounds like things are going to start getting really fun right around hour 6, if I had to guess. Oh,
gosh. I love the greatest thing I've ever seen was when Awful took that picture of Kenny Omega spitting up the blood and put it in the pie eating contest. That made me really happy.
Oh yeah, we got a new Tooney Talk live stream that we're going to be able to watch on Tuesday.
Did we?
By the way, yep, he did it. He did another live on Twitter.
So, oh God, I love it. Wow, this is one. So they were like panning the crowd, but very selectively.
Like I said,
look, I gotta give it to them. They drew a big crowd. It's just, you know, they cannot fill this place.
No, and like I said, it looks good. I think they did a good job making it look good.
The layout looks very good. The layout, it reminds me of a WrestleMania layout.
I love the baseball stadiums too. I think the baseball stadiums are good because they can make it makes it if the seats are spotty, it still looks pretty full. You know, that's why I always liked wrestling in a baseball stadium. So going back to World Class Championship Wrestling, they used to do their big shows in baseball stadiums. So what do we get first?
Kick it off with the Trios Championship.
Okay, well we have that going on AEW. I have my second screen set up to NXT.
For NXT?
And they're doing a video package. So
okay. You know, I should get my second screen set up then. The old NXT going.
You got your favorite Wheeler Yuta. You got Gabe Kidd out there because Pac is injured.
Gosh. Just so many useless people involved in this.
Poor Cesaro sitting, I mean, sorry, Claudio in there. He looks so much more than everyone else. Oh, by the way, I was given specific permission that we can go on the Mole's account and look at everything that he is posting.
Oh, good.
I think we're the only. Okay, we got. Hey, by the way, anything in the chat that is giving links to something, we will be automatically banning your account. So
yes, and guys, don't click on it. Whether you think it, if you think it is something that they're advertising, it's not. It's spam. It's probably malware. It's probably just nonsense to try to steal your identity. So,
and if you want to be nice and post them to people, we'll still ban you. It is not something that we support. So you guys do that on your own time if you want to figure out a way, but not here. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, with Mole, I think we're the only podcast that was given specific permission to do so. So there you go.
Do you want to be on Mole Watch tonight then?
I have so many things going on my screens. I don't know if I'll be able to get that pulled up too.
All right, I can go on Mole Watch. Hold on, I just realized in my new house I have not connected. I have not opened my laptop at all since we've moved, so I have to enter in my Wi-Fi now.
The other interesting thing about that is that I was also told there will be a lot of red herrings out there because he's currently trying to see who steals his stuff and reports it. So he's posting a lot of. So we get to play the fun game of what is the obvious fake and what is the real thing. So that'll be fun.
Oh, that sounds like a fun game to play today.
It'll be
trying to find fun tonight in whatever way we can.
Hey, the Ops. You know what? They got Smojo and Powerhouse Hobbs. That's something. I like that. That's good at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see they did another Jay Briscoe joke on, not joke, but they brought him up again on Dynamite?
I'm not shocked by that.
Yeah. MJF,
and I think that's distasteful. I think it's distasteful whenever anyone does it in any company.
Yep. Yeah, they did something. MJF said something to the extent of, I bet they wish you were the one who died or something like that.
Yeah,
like
I heard it. I heard it. It's dumb.
Here we go. We're kicking it off.
Joe looks like he'd rather be anywhere else.
That's just, to be fair, Joe has RBF too, so he always he doesn't want to be wherever he is.
That is very true. Joe could be at Epic Universe and look like he doesn't want to be there.
Oh, so there was a last minute change to the card. Adam Cole is apparently injured, so instead of him facing Kyle Fletcher, it'll now be a 4-way for the TNT title with Fletcher, Garcia, Dustin Rhodes, and Guevara. So 2 of your favorite wrestlers are in there.
2 of my all-time favorites. Can't wait to see them. I'm so happy. I mean, you can't blame Adam Cole for getting injured. What, did a feather fall on his shoulder or something?
I have such a love-hate relationship with Dustin Rhodes, man, because like I when he gets wrestling, I still love to see him, and I get that feeling of Dustin Rhodes in there, but when he talks outside of wrestling,
second he talks, it's just like, wow. Yeah.
The softest man.
I can't believe he's one of those rah-rah AEW people. Like, that's crazy to me.
I can't believe he gets so angry when people just say like, hey, I wish you were in WWE, man. I wish you could go back. And it's like, why do you get mad at a nice sentiment? Even if it doesn't.
Because Tony gets mad at that. So they all have to get mad at that.
Oh, I was also told expect a long break between the end of All In and the start of the media scrum tonight. So that'll be fun. Hopefully it happens during. Go ahead.
At least if it's during Saturday night's main event, we'll have something to focus on.
Right. Yeah, but apparently I found out why that happens. Do you want to know why that happens, Marv?
I would love to know why that happens because WWE starts the media scrum immediately.
It's because Tony has to sit back in Gorilla and let all the wrestlers come up to him and say thank you and tell him how great everything was. And
get out.
Nope.
That's why we have to sit there and wait because he has to sit there in his booster seat while everyone comes up and gets their goodie bags.
Yep. They go. No, they don't get goodie bags. They go up to Tony and they say, Thank you so much, boss. Making my dreams come true. This is
Ugh.
the best night in my life. I'm so happy that you made AEW. What would we do without you? Like, he has to sit there and get his accolades. You have to kiss the ring. So he lets people do that before he goes on the scrum. So they'll,
Fantastic.
He's exactly that kind of person too. It totally makes sense.
Oh, 100%. Everyone's got to tell him, everyone's got to thank him and tell him. He doesn't do anything for anything but the attaboys. That's what happens when money is no object to you, when you don't actually care about money.
Right.
So.
How have you been enjoying the slow death of the Beast Mordos? Have you seen that fun stuff?
Oh my God. What is she doing to him?
The Beast Monet. She took his, I'm pretty sure he would take her name if they got married. So I'm just going to call him the Beast Monet for now on.
The Beast Mortos Monet.
Yeah. And he's out there doing TikTok dances and having a good time.
More Satos Monet.
Mole said that there is somebody who is getting a lot of TV time that may be going through a drastic gimmick change, and I'm guessing it's him because he's been main event for. There's been two or three Dynamites where he main evented the show since he's been with Mercedes, and I'm wondering if I would love it if they, because he's a lawyer in real life, so I think they should do a Joseph Park gimmick with him.
He's a lawyer in real life.
He went. Yeah.
Why do they all have other jobs outside of AEW? Like Britt Baker's a dentist, Beast Mortos is a lawyer.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they were all roaming around the indies for years. They probably, got their backup plan settled before they joined AEW.
Mole said that he's getting I'm getting a shout out at the presser in a quote unplanned question. So it sounds like someone's going to ask a question at the presser about Mole.
Okay. Or that he planted. It might be a question that he got someone to ask too.
Uh-huh.
That would make sense to me.
Yeah.
If he kind of contacted somebody and got them to ask a question, that's interesting.
So yeah, he also said FTR are close to the edge when it comes with pay-per-view position. Both teams are determined to make the haters cope and have this match very highly rated indeed.
It was okay. It was a very standard tag team match.
It was fine.
I know FTR was apparently, I heard from a couple different places that they were kind of upset about their spot on the show. So maybe a little jealous of some other teams. So,
Mole has also posted the WrestleMania 10 shot of Brett with the world title being lifted up on everyone's shoulders, which leads me to think Adam Page is probably winning. He also did the it's just a flesh wound where the Black Knight has no arms from Monty Python and said, "I'm so happy with this clue. I'm so clever." Said first time Samoa Joe has ever started off an all in. And then he posted a picture of a GIF of Daniel Bryan and said, "No way." And then he posted another one that just with a dragon emoji. So it sounds like we're getting Danielson tonight.
I would imagine. I mean, he came back at a ROH show. So
how dumb is that, by the way?
It's him too. But the thing is that they should say no. They should say, if you're coming back, we're putting you on the real show. We're not putting you on, but they just get to do whatever they want and have fun. And then he's also out there complaining the WWE told him he can't use yes again. But like, why? Why? I thought,
of course he can't. They shouldn't want him to use yes because they all say yes is like indicative of like him, all that WWE crap.
He said that, didn't he? When he first came in, wasn't he like, I don't need that yes stuff. This is Bryan Danielson, not Daniel Bryan, that kind of thing. So
right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming the last match is going to be a remake of the Avengers from WWE, where we just get a ton of people in there. This is a question for the chat. Does Christian still have his little cash-in thing?
No.
He used it?
Didn't he use it?
I didn't think he used it. We thought he was going to use it, and then he didn't use it. I'm sure someone in the chat will let us know.
I'm pretty sure he used it.
We're talking about home movies right now, which is awesome. You ever watch home movies back in the day on Cartoon Network, Adult Swim?
No, I don't think I ever watched that.
Oh man, it's great. It was by the same people that did like Dr. Katz and
Never watched that either.
The Squiggle Vision stuff. So
You're speaking Swahili to me right now, my friend.
okay, so Christian apparently burned his contract at World's End. So I guess that means that it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, didn't he like try to like make the match with him and Edge with Edge and Moxley a 3-way?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep.
These they're these wasps that keep trying to build a nest on my house, and every time I destroy it, they come back. I'm looking out my window right now. I just saw a wasp fly by, and I'm like, "Are you really trying this again?"
Okay, Max is desperately trying to get my attention. Give me 1 second.
Okay, go ahead. All right. So we are looking at Samoa Joe in the corner right now, while Claudio gives a big drop kick to the outside. Mike knocks the referee, so of course anything goes.
All right, there we go.
Let's. We had a super chat come in. BT23 for $10. It says AEW should have started with Omega and Okada because keep going awake throughout. Don't clown Adam Cole like that, Marv. Hopefully they do women's gauntlet before a title match so that we get an idea of who is maybe winning. So that all makes sense. Starting with Omega and Okada, that I think WWE would have done something like that. But I think Tony has an internet mark like view of booking order and stuff like that, you know?
I think he's also oddly booking to counter Saturday night's main event. You know, I think it's weird because with pay-per-view, when you have their money, it's you have their money, you do anything else.
Right.
But I think Tony realizes that a lot of their fans don't pay for the shows. And I'm guessing that Okada and Omega will go on to keep hoping to keep people in as Saturday night's main event starts. You know, there are a lot of these spammers in the chat. Once again, guys, do not click those links, please.
Yeah. Yeah. For your own sake. Oh my gosh. All right. Hobbs. Man, Hobbs is too good to be here. Like, I really like Hobbs.
This match is fine so far, I think.
Yeah, so far I've actually been enjoying myself in this match.
I actually don't mind Gabe Kidd. I think Gabe Kidd's a good worker. He's another one of those guys that he needs to shut up because I don't know. He does that whole thing where he acts like he hates AEW, but then guess what? He's in AEW. You know, it's very stupid, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird because they do things like Drew McIntyre will come out and say like the only way you can get ahead in WWE is if your last name is Fatu, and for some reason
said that?
Drew McIntyre. It was part of it's what Drew McIntyre does, right? And there are people online who are like, "Oh, see, he wants to go to AEW." It's like, no, it's just what he does. And same thing with Gabe Kidd.
He's in character, you morons. Right. You really think you get real Drew McIntyre ever?
And then Gabe Kidd will badmouth AEW, and the WWE fans are like, "Yeah, good for him. He doesn't want to be there."
I don't understand the mentality that these people have that the WWE never tries to work the smart crowd. No, they've learned that the marks have turned into smart marks, so there's a way that you can work them as well, and it's smart. So. My goodness.
Yeah, Hobbs is too
Tony
good.
Schiavone is very excited right
now. You think Sting's showing up?
I mean, we say that every pay-per-view is Sting showing up. If he's going to show up, it would probably be here. But
there was a picture.
Isn't that Sting in the front row?
No, that's the doppelganger Sting. That's the guy who dresses up like Sting.
Oh, right.
Tony took a picture with and hugged him. I think he might have actually thought it was Sting, though, possibly.
Well, doesn't Sting, though, have like a big gray beard now? Like he looks like Scott Steiner now.
Kind of.
Like he's got the big Scott Steiner beard with like one black streak in it.
And his forehead's just getting bigger. Bigger and bigger and bigger, that forehead. That's why he's not wearing face paint anymore after this year, is because he won't have enough to cover up the top part. It'll just be He still, because he always did that thing that people don't realize that about Sting. He always did his face paint in a way that would cover up his giant forehead. But if he didn't have the face paint on,
Yeah,
five head.
absolutely.
I'm still getting this crap. Sorry, I got it.
Thank you.
They are all over tonight, man.
Yeah, they are. Well, it's a big show, so I guess, you know.
I mean, they've apparently, at least AEW has convinced people it's a big show. Hey, it was on the front page of Amazon Prime when I went there. They
Really?
did
Yeah, it was on
more.
for me.
Yeah, they did more for All In than HBO Max has ever done for Dynamite.
Yep.
Maybe they,
By the way, I believe right now we are at 245 in super chats tonight.
I think we're gonna hit it. I mean, with all this time, I think we're gonna hit it. I think
What
it's
time
inevitable.
what time does Saturday night's main event come on?
8:00.
Yeah, another one. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, 8
Don't-
o'clock
ah.
Eastern.
Don't click that. Yeah. I was trying to ban it and I accidentally put it on the screen. That was really counterproductive.
It appears that we're going to be doing this a lot tonight. If we accidentally ban you, try to get a hold of us in some way and let us know, because the chat moves quick and sometimes we click on the wrong thing and it could be weird. So if we do,
they're saying I'm
apologies.
wrong. They're saying it's 270. Let me look at that real quick. Do a little math.
They're not letting you get away with
Here's my-
nothing, are they?
No, and nor should they.
Like, you're watching it. You're not getting out of this one.
I had 245 by my count, but let me see if I'm wrong.
Maybe you didn't count the
10 plus 10.
the IWC
plus
ones.
5 plus 5 plus 100 plus 20 plus. Oh, and it looks like Joe gets the win.
Man, this crowd is hot. And
Well, yeah.
Javon Evans
I mean,
won too.
as they should be.
And yeah, Javon Evans won on NXT, by the way.
Okay, good for him. 100 plus 20.
That was a fine match. Nothing wrong with it.
3 plus 2 plus 50 plus 10 plus 5. Oh, no, they're right. It's 275.
They were wrong too. They said 270.
Oh, no, because they didn't count this one. Ryan plays
okay.
for $5 Canadian, saying Powerhouse Hobbs is also apparently used in AEW Fight Forever speed runs. Never knew people speed ran that game. Well, that's because nobody's actually playing that game. I find that hard to believe that anyone is speed running a game that nobody plays.
They released a season, a new season, or they're about to release a new season. And when we checked it earlier in the week, they had 12, Marv. So they went up. That's higher than the 6 or whatever that we kept saying.
AEW, hold on. Fight Forever concurrent players right now. Let's see. Let's take a look at the Steam charts, and we will see that right now. Looks like right now AEW Fight Forever has got 8 players playing the game in the world right now on Steam, with another 16 is a 24-hour peak.
Wow.
So
see, that's not bad.
It's
You know what's fun though?
It's doing great.
Here's a fun comparison. Go and look at WWE 2K22, because that was the game that came out. And WWE, mind you, has released 3 games since this one. So if you're not watching All In, while Mark's pulling that up, if you're not watching, they currently have Joe's neck in a chair, but the ref or somebody stopped them from breaking his neck.
Yeah, poor Joe. He was attacked. This feud is far from over.
It's never ending.
Unless,
I don't know,
right now in WWE 2K22, we have got 24 people playing in the world, 37%, 37 24-hour peak with an all-time peak of 9,535. So there you go.
So that's a game. That's 4 games ago. WWE has released 3 games since then, and they're still beating. They're still beating All In. I mean, not All In.
But by the way, can we just point out that was a solid opener, and they ruined it with James Wilson is right here in the chat. Afterbirth ruined it.
Yep.
Everything has to have an afterbirth.
Oh, the ropes look real loose. You see that?
Well,
Or
do you think they loosened them to get Joe out of the ring?
It looks like they did. That's
what I thought, was that they loosened it to get Joe to get Joe's fat ass out of there.
That's I don't know.
I'm sorry, but you're doing a stretcher job in the first match. That typically brings the audience down. The first match is supposed to get them like crazy excited.
This audience has also been watching wrestling for 2 hours already, Marv. So
You're right. Forgot about that.
It's the first match for us, but not for them.
Like, why are they afraid to put the Costco guy on this on the actual pay-per-views?
I think the idea is that not enough people watch the pay-per-views, so they don't think they get coverage. If they put them on the pre-show, they're on YouTube, so they can get those YouTube hits, and that's kind of where the Costco guy's bread is buttered. So
yeah.
Why not stick to? I mean, apparently they put the Von Erichs on the pre-show too, which.
What did they?
That's what I heard. Okay. There's also, I think something's going to happen with them in the Gauntlet. If I had to guess, I'd say they probably appear on the Gauntlet. But yeah, they did appear on the pre-show. They didn't even save that for the main show. So, because the main show, we had to make all that room for an hour-long Kenny. We had to make room for the Young Bucks and Kenny and the Elite and Moxley and all the people that people don't want to see. So,
right.
And then give away the people that you do want to see for free. So Joe's out now, right? Is there a new season of Twisted Metal coming out or something? Is that why you
I don't know, maybe. I'm looking at Kevin Hart right now, and he has no I'm looking at Kevin Hart with no audio.
It doesn't have audio.
There's no audio. Well done, Amazon.
They didn't run. I bet this is
I will say we always get these bots in here trying to do the spam links, but we're getting a lot of them on this one.
Yeah.
So Mr. Jamie Jam checking in for $4.99 said, "Hey gents, won't be able to watch the whole stream. Competing in another Tekken 8 competition. Good luck to you, Mr. Jamie Jam. Wish me luck. Also, how was Superman, Marv?" All right, so I had a very visceral reaction to Superman. I hated it an incredible amount, and I was very vocal about it on Pro's channel and on Tooney Talk TV. I went to see Superman again yesterday, and I will say that all of my problems with it still exist, and I stand by them. I stand by them, but they didn't bother me as much, and I liked the movie a lot more. I still didn't love it. I still don't think it's good, but I think instead of it being like a 2 out of 10, the way I originally said, I'd say it's probably more 5 or a 6 out of 10, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Are you and young Max going to see Superman?
Probably not. Max isn't very interested, and I can wait until it comes out on streaming. It's not something we might. He wants to see Jurassic Park more because of dinosaurs. That's
of course
he's that
he's
age
boy.
too. He's 11. Yeah. So
yeah.
I was gonna.
What's fun? I said this on the other day. I think I said it on Tooney Talk TV or it's on the Pro Show. Every boy, every guy, every male has at some point in their life when they were a kid had a dinosaur phase where they wanted dinosaur toys and they wanted to learn about dinosaurs and they knew everything about dinosaurs. Like, that's why dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets have never gone out of style.
And that's why Jurassic Park can keep making the same movie over and over again, and it'll always make enough money to make another one. You know?
Well, because it's not even the fact that it's not making enough money to make another one, because even if it bombed at the box office, they make up for it in merchandise sales.
Yeah.
So look at Mission
toys.
They hated dinosaurs unless they were Dinobots. I didn't mean Asian men. I meant like you guys. I guess Godzilla is like a thing for you guys. So it's a little sensitive subject. But I'm kidding. Mitch, if you want to pop in with us, just let us know. We'll send you the link. I assumed you were going to be busy today.
Did you see the King of the Hill trailer by chance, Marv?
I did not see the King of the Hill trailer. Look, Mitch laughed, guys. It wasn't racist. Here comes Mr. Briscoe.
He's fighting MJF.
Oh God.
I mean, well, Casino Gauntlet, but they're the first two. So
The Casino Gauntlet is built around them, so it's going to probably come down to them, right?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
I will
Gauntlet's so weird.
something I have to. One thing I will give AEW, like if they would just keep their pay-per-views to a normal number of matches with a normal like match time, I think they would be a more watchable experience than WWE in some cases, because like WWE is still doing promos and commercials after the first match.
Yeah. Well,
on NXT right now.
I mean, because you don't pay for it, right? So they're gonna throw commercials at you all day long. The AEW better not start running commercials like this through their matches.
That's true. That is very true.
Because they started doing that. Not only would the shows go twice as long, but
wait, is this for that stupid ring?
So yeah, no, it's the Casino Gauntlet. So
so what is it? What does it get you
for the ring? It gets you a title shot, like everything it does. I mean, it might be for the ring. I don't know
at which of their 10 billion titles.
Right. I think the big one.
I'm glad MJF is now out there with MVP because it makes so much sense.
Hey, he's in the Hurt Syndicate, so
I know he is Owen Hart in the nation.
They're the only thing that draws ratings in AEW anymore, so at least he hooked onto the right team.
That is true.
I imagine we're getting some returns here. I've heard Keith Lee rumored.
Oh God, I forgot he existed.
Yeah, so did Tony Khan apparently, because Keith Lee came out a couple weeks ago and said, "Hey, I'm good. They're just not using me."
Oh, he did. He's the latest one to do that.
Yeah,
I love that when these guys come out and they're like, "Hey, I'm healthy," and they forgot that I work there.
Well, it's because they kind of have to, because their fans come to them and they post things where it's like, "I really hope Keith Lee is doing all right. I hope he's not seriously injured or sick or something." And then he doesn't want people worrying about him. So
right, of course,
jumps on. And although Keith Lee had a strong implication of also, don't tell them to use me. I'm fine. Just like,
oh, really?
I will.
I'm enjoying. Yeah. Don't remind them that I exist. I'm enjoying getting paid to sit around and get fatter.
Good for him too. He gets to hang out. He's one of those guys that like shows up at the Hall of Fame and stuff. So he might be actually hanging out with his wife in WWE while he works for AEW.
That's true.
I like Briscoe. This is another. You know what? Here's another thing. This MJF versus Mark Briscoe should be good. I think it'll be ruined by all the other people that show up here momentarily. But
so somebody just asked Mole, is Joe gone or just a long break? He said, I think he's doing Twisted Metal again, but not sure.
There we go.
Yep,
nailed that one. I don't think you had to do the angle on a pay-per-view though. I think it was a waste of time if you ask me. I don't like. Do the Death Riders get 1 ounce more heat because they did that to Joe? People, did it shock anyone that the Death Riders, like, it didn't need to be on pay-per-view? It's silly.
Mole says there's going to be a very random cameo, but he's a nice guy, so I don't want to blow up his spot.
Oh, can I guess?
Yeah,
Zach Gowen.
Maybe
he did some appearances with them, and when Mole was talking about him before, he said a very similar thing of, I don't know why we're using him, but he's a real nice guy, so.
He also said, if you're stealing my stuff to get money or clicks, good luck with the red herrings.
If it's too on the nose, that's when I'd be guessing that it's not.
I think Danielson might be a red herring.
It might be Danielson. I think a lot of the Edge Christian stuff probably is.
He just posted a thing with a bunch of female cowgirls riding horses.
Oh, Dallas Cowgirl. I think the cheerleaders. He was teasing the cheerleaders earlier. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, here comes Twitter Ricky.
Everyone's favorite, Ricochet. Guys, Ricochet. To order quick, Ricochet's there.
Oh, gosh.
So the rules of Casino Gauntlet are very silly because
I'm shocked by it. I'm really shocked by that.
why would you it can end at any time, but everyone knows it's not going to end until everyone has entered, right? Like they're not going to
so it's first pinfall?
Yeah, it can end whenever.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's not a pinfall. They have to get the chip.
Oh,
right? Don't they have to get the
I don't
chip?
see a chip. I don't see a chip hanging above the ring. Is it?
Oh, that's what they did before.
Yeah, that's what I thought they did before, but I don't see anything hanging. There's nothing hanging above that ring.
Oh yeah, huh?
So how the hell do you win this match?
It is pinfall.
It's pinfall.
Yeah.
Eric is
It's
saying,
pinfall.
yeah.
So there you go. You get a pin. So first person to pin anyone wins the match.
Or is it elimination style?
That has not been.
If it's a gauntlet, if it's a gauntlet match, then it should be.
No, it's first ball to finish.
Okay. And here comes Bandito. Ring of Honor champion Bandito on his way to the ring. And he got a decent pop.
People like his shtick, you know, the whole. He does the thing where they do a duel and they kick, and I think it's stupid. But hey, you know what?
Yeah.
If they like it, what do I know? Apparently, I heard today. When I went out to the gas station earlier, I was listening to a little Busted Open, and Denise Scalado, whatever her name is, said that because Bubba asked her what match she was looking forward to the most today, and she
why was Bubba talking to her?
Because they do the show together. They do Busted Open.
She's on Busted Open?
She does the weekends on Busted Open, yeah. Okay. And so Bubba asked her what match she was looking forward to. She said the Young Bucks versus Will Ospreay and Swerve. That was the match she was looking forward to the most. And Bubba kind of made a comment, and she said, "I'm a bougie wrestling fan. I like bougie wrestling." How is it bougie wrestling when the tickets are less expensive and the show's less popular? Doesn't the whole idea that this is the high class wrestling, doesn't that kind of go out the window when you can't compete with the quote unquote McDonald's of wrestling?
I don't know. I don't care what IWC reporters have to say.
It's not
about
IWC.
anything.
No, this is radio. This is Sirius satellite radio, Marv. This is Bubba.
Yes, but
she quit the IWC. She is no longer working for Fightful or any of those sites. She is on her.
Really? She doesn't work for them anymore?
No, she doesn't work for them anymore. She left all those places. So she is a broadcaster and an independent freelance reporter or something. So
okay.
And it's Bubba, but Bubba kind of rolled his eyes at her. He did. I mean,
I don't care.
Obviously, he wasn't rolling his eyes because it was radio, but you know what I mean. He made the sound. Yeah.
There are times where an eye roll can be audible.
Most of the time when I talk and off of our cover here, you'll hear that.
Let's see.
All right, we're getting somebody else. So far we got Bandito, we got Ricochet. Oh, cool. Takeshita.
Yeah, it's Takeshita. I like his symbol with the demon face and the swords.
I like Takeshita.
That's marketable. I enjoy Takeshita. I think he's fine.
The only person in this match so far that I'm just do not like at all is Ricochet, and I'm not a huge Bandito fan, but
right, and that's Ricochet's. Hating on Ricochet mostly comes from his behavior, not so much from his in-ring stuff.
Yes, and his in-ring stuff. Since he went to AEW, he's
has he been?
It's just it's like everything. He does everything that he did in WWE, but he does it all at once and several times a match. You know, he doesn't space it out. It's not as cool because it's all the time now. So Marv's got the hiccups. Marv's drunk, and then here we are.
Yeah, I'm I definitely have the hiccups right now. I'm trying
So,
to not.
Lush. Use
I am a
peanut
Lush.
butter. Peanut butter. Peanut butter does it.
I don't have peanut butter in the house. My wife is deathly allergic to it.
Oh, really? I'm sorry.
Yep.
Do you have?
It was a hard thing to give up.
Did you ever try the sunflower seed paste or anything? Because that's
I don't like. She has the sunflower butter, but I don't know. I'm just like, this tastes like I'm eating lies.
Yeah, when it's compared, it's not a good replacement for peanut butter, but if you put it on a sandwich with jelly, it's kind of not that much different.
And by the way, I am not intoxicated. I have not like.
No, that was a joke.
Yeah, I
made a joke.
I haven't even finished one beer yet.
I just made the joke because you had the hiccups. That's like old school cartoons where the guy was drunk.
That was more. I'm eating barbecue wings, and it's acid reflux.
Oh, they're gonna pull off. He's saying that he's gonna pull off it. Yeah, they just pull off everybody's mask now. By the way,
is he doing the Jericho thing where he wants everybody's mask?
Yeah, no, he's just a dick. Like, there's no storyline.
And it's Mystico.
Yeah, because he took Mystico's mask. He pulled that off. So
okay,
they're trying to make a thing of his music. By the way,
is that Sin Cara?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I know it is. I'm just.
It's not.
They don't give him the trampoline here, huh?
No.
What is this music?
It's his. That's his music, dude. I don't know. They're trying to make a thing about it.
Weird entrance music.
They're trying to make a thing about it. They're trying to make people sing it and do the whole thing. Like,
what?
Yeah. To be fair, in Mexico, he's one of the bigger stars. So the idea of making his entrance a big deal makes sense down there.
Yeah.
But
is he in CMLL, I guess?
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
One thing that got me more excited about today is I thought back to Little Dis, and I dreamed of these moments. You know what I mean?
No one wants to hear about you, Dick.
No, you know what I mean. Back in the day, you dreamed of the time when you could get 3 wrestling shows in one day, maybe 4. So
yeah.
Did you see Kev might stream his show on Twitter?
The ACW Coliseum show, yeah.
Yeah. If he does, we should pull it up.
If he does, we should definitely watch. We should definitely watch a bit of it. Yeah. So that's where Kev is today, guys. He's running a show today.
Where is it?
I don't know. Probably some mall. Usually he runs them in malls.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, what I was gonna say. If you're in the
if you're in the like
northeast,
I would say probably the North Jersey to Southern New York area is typically where he runs shows.
Maybe bail out and go watch that. That might be what you should do today.
I'm actually going to see Kevin in person, hopefully in a few weeks.
Oh, Mystico fell. Aw, he couldn't stand the ropes.
Yeah, poor Mystico. Let's try to get the people clapping.
I felt bad for him back in the WWE when he was Sin Cara because, like, I don't know. They gave him like 2 or 3 weeks to learn the quote unquote WWE style, and then brought him in and he botched a whole bunch. And it's like, yeah, that's what happened. Like, Lucha Libre Wrestling is a lot of botches. They're fine with it down there. It's just expected. And to expect someone to adjust to the WWE style that quickly is basically setting them up to fail. It worked better when they switched over Hunico. Didn't they? It was Hunico that they made Sin Cara Negro or whatever.
Yeah. And it's Josh Alexander. We've said it before. I'll say it again. He made the right call to go to AEW.
Yeah. For him.
Yeah. For him at this stage in his life, like, he was never going to be a big time WWE guy, and he's very, very good. So, it's sad to say, but
yeah, I mean, he lived his dream, right? His dream was TNA, and he did that. So
he did that better than most people do it.
That's true. I would say that he was a big part of TNA getting to the point they are right now, actually.
Yeah.
Kind of, because he was the thing that kind of he made him more legitimate again back, in like the early 2020s, and people were.
The only time I have ever enjoyed anyone wearing like wrestling headgear in a match was when Kurt Angle attached it to the wig after he got his head shaved.
I like the Varsity Club back in the day.
Oh
Rick
yeah.
Steiner
and Rick Steiner. Yeah,
Yeah.
Rick Steiner was good with it. Sorry, Ricky. I forgot about you, buddy.
He'll be fine with it. He won't take it personally. I've seen nothing in this match that's objectionable so far. The only thing on this show I've seen the only thing on this show I've seen objectionable so far, not counting 0 Hour, was the angle after the 6-way or the trio match.
Right. Yeah, no, this has been fine. We got somebody else coming out now.
Looks like it's gonna be, and he guesses
Anthony Bowens.
Oh boy.
The pride of pro wrestling.
I don't know if you knew this, Marv. He is LGBTQ plus.
I did not know that.
He will not stop talking about it. It's all he talks about now.
I've never heard him talk. So is he L? Is he G? Is he B? Is he T? Is he Q? Or is he plus?
He's G from what I understand. Maybe a little bit of Q in there, but
well, then why didn't he just say he's gay?
He did. I was being politically correct.
No, it's fine to say that he's gay.
No. If I would say, he's gay, half of our audience would be like, "Oh, dispwned him." I didn't want to, so I wanted to.
It's pwning someone to say, pwning a gay man now to say that they're gay.
People think that people have a preconceived notion that we use those terms to insult people. So I wanted to be clear.
I mean, I use it to insult like you, but like not to an actual gay person. You don't call gay people gay as an insult. You call your friends gay when they're acting gay. It's not like we call them of a certain variety.
Mark Briscoe.
I like Mark Briscoe a lot. Now that he's allowed to be on TV, now that there's not a tag team to threaten the Young Bucks anymore. We pretended that the WB executives just really didn't like the Briscoes.
Beard got some heat because he was saying how he said how now they'll mention Jay Briscoe when they wouldn't put him on TV when he was actually alive or something like that. And people were taking it like he was making fun of the fact that it's like, no, dude, we're saying the facts. If they care so much, they should have put them on when he was alive and not use his name to promote a YouTube documentary.
They are, they said that ridiculous thing about the WB executives, like having seen their indie promos, and I'm like, man, I don't think they even watch Dynamite.
No, I agree with Double A. By the way, all these wrestlers on the outside of the ring doing nothing is so annoying.
Well, but it's not their turn. It's not their turn yet. It's not their spot.
Just sitting on the outside of the ring.
That's one of my biggest pet peeves. That when everyone stands there to catch somebody,
at least don't show it. Don't pull the camera out wide to show everybody just sitting there. Who's this? Paragon? Okay. Yeah, it's Kyle O'Reilly.
Why is he saying Paragon?
That's his nickname.
Okay.
Kyle O'Reilly, the collaboration is the weirdest fact. It's like him. I think Orange Cassidy is in it. Willow.
I already hate it.
Ishii. It's basically every face that we can't figure out anything better to do. We're just gonna throw. Mark Briscoe is in it. I don't think like Samoa Joe and Hobbs aren't. I don't believe, but I might be wrong. It literally is just. Remember, I said the Union. I compared it to the Union earlier. Remember the Union? It was like Big Show and
I liked the Union.
Test and Mick Foley
and Mankind.
Mankind.
They carried two before us.
Ken Shamrock.
It was everybody that was in the corporation that left the corporation.
Right.
And Mick Foley. Though I guess Foley kind of was like in the first iteration of the corporation when he was Vince's like chosen guy until it was The Rock.
Yeah, Dude Love. He was in the corporation, definitely. Although
No,
it
but I'm
wasn't
talking
called
about
the
like when
corporation yet.
like leading into Survivor Series Deadly Games, Mankind was
Right.
Vince's like chosen guy,
Right.
and then he had The Rock turn. They did the double switch with The Rock. What the heck is coming?
Brody King. Brody King.
Oh, I like Brody King. I didn't like that ski mask he was wearing, but I like Brody King. Pulled a great match out of Darby Allin. So
I saw Mole posted a picture of somebody parachuting. I wonder if that one's a red herring or if we're going to see Darby parachute into the arena, into the stadium.
is Darby supposed to be there tonight?
Sure. He hasn't returned yet. There's no reason he can't. So
Mole says, I heard Ricochet is getting a world title match soon.
Awesome.
And he said, usually a show flows on momentum, and I really think that the booker hasn't picked up correctly on match placement and matches and winners and direction. But that's a whole other story. Like Hangman, he doesn't take advice. He had a few phone calls with Jim, and that's enough. Does he mean Jim Ross?
Probably, yes.
Okay. So certain promises were made to CMLL. He also posted a picture of the pillars. This is
Okay,
poor
so-
Nigel. Poor Nigel. Don't blame him for thinking Ricochet was also in the four-way. There was a lot of confusion and everyone stepping up or wanting it, obviously. Why the people were picked, I think, for an angle or just randomly.
Well, I mean, the people they picked, Dustin and Sammy, make sense. You want to get them on the show. They're both, their gimmick is that they're Texas, so getting them on the Dallas show makes sense. Daniel Garcia, Tony loves Daniel Garcia, so he's always going to have a spot if there's one open.
I'm looking over at NXT right now, and it looks like we got Ricky Starks up next.
Oh, they're him and Paige are having a Falls Count Anywhere match. Should be good. That should be really good. So this is good. Hey man, I've not seen anything that is objectionable on either show so far. This is.
I saw time traveling out there in the chat, man. If you want to join us, just let me know.
Also, I can throw you. I'll drop him a link in Twitter just in case.
Throw him the link if he wants to join us.
Maybe I will.
I
can't scroll down to the invite link.
All right, Brody King. Well, I mean, the StreamYard has just like completely changed itself.
Yeah, I know. It won't it won't let me scroll down far enough to see the invite link. I have to get rid of other things.
That's fun.
I have to stop watching AEW, and there it is. And
this is a really long match.
Oh, it's not even. I don't think we're even halfway through it yet.
Time says he'll hop in at some point.
Okay.
So yeah, send him the link.
There will be a link, but it won't be. Okay.
Time has been on so much, we're gonna have to make him an intro video.
Yeah.
Does Awful have the link? Does Awful have the link, by the way?
I posted the link in that chat. Yeah.
Okay.
Time jumped in right at the end of the show on Tuesday. I felt bad because like wrapping things up, and then Time shows up. And I'm like,
I thought he was supposed to be in for the entire show.
He was, but he has work. He works. He's a worker. And he has this week. He is on Crunch apparently. So
holy smokes! It's Juice Robinson.
Oh, cool! Really? Oh, that's good. I like Juice Robinson.
Okay. I'm not familiar with this piece of talent.
Oh, it's he was with Jay Briscoe. He was the one who actually did the quarters thing. Not Jay Briscoe, I'm White.
Okay.
Wait, he looks way different though.
Yeah, because he's shaved.
I don't think I like this. I don't think I like the way he looks right now. Is he like trying to be?
He's bumping. Yeah, he's bumping around Ricochet while everyone else sells on the outside. Like literally everyone is just selling on the outside. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Why is he wearing Don Callis's gear? Right? Like that's the old Don Callis gear.
Yeah.
It's almost like he forgot his. He looks so weird, dude. What's up with his eyes? He has tiny eyes.
He has tiny eyes. Kyle Fletcher has tiny ears. Oh my goodness! All right. Wait, you saying Juice Robinson has tiny eyes?
Yeah. Or like big.
All right,
Are they tiny eyes?
Are they like Dave Meltzer tiny eyes? Because Dave Meltzer has the tiniest little eyes.
I can't tell if they're tiny or buggy. I haven't gotten a good look at them. There's something off.
Dave Meltzer's eyes, like with the Meltzer puppet, one of the biggest mistakes that I made was giving him those big googly eyes. I should have just given him little tiny buttons for eyes. So if I ever remake that puppet, the first thing that's changing is the eyes.
Okay, I'm getting rid of this. I think your Meltzer puppet's great. I think it couldn't be better, personally.
No notes.
It captures his spirit impeccably.
Adding the tongue, I think, made it work.
Yeah, definitely. Without the tongue.
Erica in the chat just said Dave looks like a goblin. I don't think he looks like a goblin. I think he looks like one of those like faces that you'd find like carved into a rock on like a deserted island that like, you know, like an African war mask.
Okay. Are you talking about like what are they called? Look, Bang Bang Gang. All right. Okay, the guns are here. Okay, we're on to something now.
Do they have James? Oh, that was the weakest chair shot I've ever seen in my life. That was a Hogan chair shot.
Is it like the Easter Island guys? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I guess kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, these are Billy Gunn's kids.
Yeah, I know who the Guns are.
I like them.
I mean, I like Billy Gunn, so.
They're doing cross chops because...
By the way, guys, we will be getting to your super chats once this match is over, but we do break for super chats of $50 or more. So if you send in $50 or more, we do stop whatever we're doing to address your super chat. So,
if Awful was here, he'd be so mad because we're just kind of, because we're kind of like, this show's not bad. This show's okay.
No, you know what? I have found that Awful is very fair when it comes to these shows. He has enjoyed matches on AEW shows with me before. It's Ibushi.
I mean, okay. It's a gauntlet match. Actually, I don't, he's fine.
Yeah.
I like, he's just one of those guys that lost a lot of their aura when they went to AEW. So.
LK is saying Tony fucked up. Tony fucked up. Is that what they're chanting on NXT right now?
Yeah, probably. They're doing the false count anywhere between stage and that's actually. I mean, I'm going back and forth here on my head. I turned my head to watch that one, but they both. Like I said, I haven't seen anything objectionable on either show, so I can't listen to NXT though because I paid for AEW, so I'm going to listen to the one I paid for.
That's exactly what I'm saying as well.
Oh, and we got more. Banned you. Deal with that. All in Texas fight. ESPN 2 HD. Comic-Con.
We had another one.
Yep. They teased the return of the Golden Lovers, Marv.
Oh, did they?
Are you excited about that? Are you excited about Kenny and him making out? Are you looking forward to that?
Making out? No, I've never been excited about anything involving Kenny Omega and making out.
Oh, look. I've never seen lifts being so obvious as on.
Didn't
Anthony
they like?
Right now.
Oh, I know. Didn't they involve Kenny Omega in some kind of Street Fighter thing recently, like a trailer or a commercial or something?
Remember we played it was the Chun-Li thing? Or not, it wasn't Chun-Li, it was somebody else. I can't remember, but
isn't it funny that like Kenny Omega was involved in that little commercial and everybody was like celebrating it, but now Cody and Roman Reigns are both in the Street Fighter movie?
Yes. The casting on that movie is insane. By the way,
it's like Mr. Monet is coming out.
Some of the casting is spot on perfect, and some of it is absolute meme casting. And it's very
Cody as Guile is perfect.
Yeah, Cody is Guile. But like, what was it? They have that country singer who wears a mask is playing Vega. Like that's meme casting clearly because the only thing they have in common is that he wears a mask. And And then 50 Cent.
There's a lot of characters in this show, though, or in this movie.
Yeah.
So.
There should be. It's Street Fighter.
They haven't. Have they announced Ryu or Ken yet?
Yeah, and like I said, that was at least one of them. I think the Ryu one was one of them that I was like, okay, that's good. And actually, the M Bison they got, I think, is good. I was kind of hoping for John Hamm in a weird way. I thought that would be kind of a lateral, closer to the spirit of like a Raul Julia, but yeah, I like what they got.
But for him, it was Tuesday. Mr. Monet is in the ring right now.
Money.
That's what he says. Because those did kind of look like boobs, didn't they?
Money.
Let's see. Beast Mode. I think it's funny because I'm such a fan of the Beast Mode, so I really think he's good. But man, if they actually change up his gimmick, that's really gonna suck. That was the stiffest headbutt to the chest I've ever seen.
If they change this gimmick, it has to be because Mercedes is like, you really need to show more of your personality, that kind of stuff. I can't. I love the whole thing where Tony is really jealous of Mortos because of the relationship.
That I know Mole said that, right? Like, yeah, I really want that to be true.
And he's reluctantly booking him because he still wants. It does feel like that whole thing where it's like a guy, a little nerdy kid has a crush on a girl and he wants to make her happy, so he's nice to her boyfriend, but in reality he's just seething about it the whole time.
Like he could have had her, but I think it's probably like daddy won't let him date the talent, right?
He has a girlfriend too. He's dating a model.
It's like the Gilded Age, where like we're like, you can't marry the one that you want to be with because your parents would never approve.
Their love can never be.
I like that you knew what I was referencing when I said the Gilded Age. Do you watch it?
No, I know about it.
Oh my god! So we're all caught up now. Like we're caught up. So there's like no more episodes to watch until they air, and it really is like upsetting.
No, I went back and we didn't get to. I was going to talk a little bit about King of the Hill. King of the Hill, my favorite cartoon of all time. That was cool. The double belly.
That was cool. Cool.
Although, except they couldn't sell it. Kyle O'Reilly couldn't sell it, so we have to deal with that. It was a double belly to back, and it was a good double to belly back. And Takeshita did a great job delivering it, and then Kyle O'Reilly immediately popped up and did his own thing. So anyway,
isn't that great when there's like such a great spot and then it's immediately ruined by somebody no selling it?
Yeah, you gotta love it. King of the Hill. I liked the new trailer. I thought the new trailer was better than the last trailer we got. The humor seems about right.
Bobby's an adult in this one.
Yeah, there's a good joke where he's doing his own. He's brewing his own beer, and Hank joins him to help him brew his beer. And Bobby says we need to add more juice, and Hank said, "I've been drinking beer for 50 years, and I never once thought this beer needs more juice." So they have it down. The animation, though, man, that weird like half flash animation where it's like shaded weirdly, and it's almost like it has outlines on it. You can tell they cheaped out on the animation. That kind of bugs me, but what are you gonna do?
I love the clip where it's like, what if somebody wants their burger well done? We politely but firmly ask them to leave.
Does that beer have juice in it, Mark? Drinking right now?
You said it, and you know what? I'm adding some margarita to it, so maybe.
Mine does. I'm drinking a Juice Force IPA from Voodoo Ranger. So
I am just drinking a Busch beer.
Okay, Dad. No, I that's what my dad drinks. So that's why every time I see Busch beer, I think of my dad.
My uncle and my grandma drank it. So when I like turned 21 and I'd go over to my grandma's and be like, "Hey, you want a beer?" That was the beer. So I just, it's one of those things where like drinking it like brings back memories.
Yeah,
So
mine
that's why I
mine
like it.
for me, mine is Rolling Rock. Brings back memories because that was the one that we got. Though for some reason that was the only one. I think my friend's brother drank it, so we would sneak it out of his refrigerator. So that was the one we drank when we couldn't buy alcohol,
Right.
you know. And it's very light and tasteless, but you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, so every time we would have like a barbecue on my parents' house when I was a kid, we would, there'd be like leftover beer in the fridge, and no one ever drank beer in my parents' house, so I would just like slowly sneak them over time.
Yeah.
So but it would be like Bud Light and Coors Light,
Well, I did the thing. So when I was like 14, 15, I lived in my room was in the basement, and it had those push-up ceilings, like an office.
Right.
Anytime I would see like bottles of anything that my brother would leave around, I would grab it and put it in there.
Hold on. Max Caster's about to rap.
Oh, sweet.
Hold your story for a second. Let's see. Matches lacks to do star power. Man, John Cena, he is not.
No, they had to. Is he going to do something edgy?
Does he still do that? Does he still do edgy stuff? That's why I stopped, because I assumed that maybe he would do something edgy.
No. I mean, he hasn't done anything in a long time, so.
All right. Well, whatever. Back to your story. You had the drop ceiling.
Yeah, we had the drop ceiling. So I would, my big plan was that, put a bunch up there, and then one day I was going to have a whole bunch of beer, have like my friends over, or my parents were out of town, and we'd have a beer party. It ended up being a bunch of like Smirnoff Ice and Zima and weird stuff like that. And also I didn't account for how warm it would be. And
you didn't think it would get warm in the ceiling?
Well, no, I didn't account for them possibly blowing up like a couple of them did.
They blew up in the ceiling?
Two of them did, yeah. Two of them blew up. There was like the ceiling was
MJF won, by the way.
And it's over. He won.
Yeah. So the ceiling was dripping with beer?
Yeah. Well, I mean, smeared off ice, but yes.
Oh, yeah. It's fantastic.
Okay, so MJF wins. Oh, this is what. Okay, so a couple weeks ago, Mole said something about how MJF might earn a title spot, but then have to give it to someone else as payment to be in the Hurt Syndicate. I'm guessing.
Oh, that's actually clever.
About.
The
whole idea is that when he joined the Hurt Syndicate, his contract said that they get a certain percentage of whatever he wins. So the fact that he won a title shot, he might have to turn it over.
Mole said they thought the crowd would sing along to Mystico's music. There were a few pockets of people who knew, but it reminded me of the time they got the crowd to do the famous chant for Inoki. And then he said, Excalibur said Ibushi is standing stoically. He wasn't even being sarcastic. I will also say he is in deep regret about the beard shave, but it's likely just because it's new. You should always change it up when you make a return, fresh start. I was talking about Juice. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. Like, he's got that weak chin too. Like those weak chins never look good without beards. Yeah, that's a little tip. Boys, if there's any younger men listening, if you have a weak chin, figure out a way to grow a beard. That's the only way it's gonna work, man. I had a buddy that had a weak chin. I felt bad for him, and because a lot of those guys can't grow beards. Like I don't think James Ellsworth has a weak chin, and he always tries to grow a beard, but it ends up just looking like pubes,
Yep, absolutely, yeah. All right, so let's see. We got some super chats to get to.
While you're doing that, I'm
I'm
going to use this to use the restroom real quick. Give me 1 second.
You go for it. Double A for $10 is question from Marv. Who's done more harm to their product with the way they insert themselves in all the marketing and overshadow the cast/wrestlers, James Gunn or Tony Khan? Well, who's done more harm to their product in general, I would say, is Tony Khan, but in this specific way, it's James Gunn. I think, because a lot of people were done with Superman before it ever happened because of James Gunn, because of the way that he conducts himself. So Andre Adams for $4.99 says, just got back from watching Soup It Up, man. What did I miss? Some actual like decent matches. The opening match was decent. We really liked it. It had a stupid afterbirth after it, but it was fine. This match was good, except for the fact that everyone just, sold outside the ring for the entire thing. So now you're pretty much caught up, Andre. Christopher Miller for $5 says AEW throws every move at them, so none of them mean a thing. That is also correct. Desensitization and what I call rescalation, wherein like you have to do more and more and more and more and more each week to get a reaction. Rabid Wolverines, LC Killer 17 for $5 said, just want to say happy Civil War wrestling today. I'm at the bar right now. Well, mazel tov to you, my friend. Or salud, as my people say. I'm going to take a drink to that. And so you and Cumia says Fletcher's ears versus Dave's eyes. I mean, if you put them all on the same face, it would probably look like a Mr. Potato Head. All right, so now we got Daniel Garcia, Dustin. We got the four-way now. So we'll see how that goes. So TCOTN is saying, what if MJM cashes in tonight? Does that mean that like it is a it's like a Money in the Bank thing that this thing is? Because I didn't know that. Right now I'm looking over at NXT, and it looks like we've got a commercial going on right now. We're doing a commercial for the new WWE game. By the way, guys, I don't know if you saw this. Back in January on That Park Place, I had an exclusive scoop that I'm hearing is going to come true this week. It's going to be announced this week. So if you look over at TPP, hold on, let me pull it up. This is relevant because it's wrestling related. The Wyatt 6 will have a haunted house at Halloween Horror Nights at Universal this year. And from what I understand from my sources, this is going to get announced on as soon as Thursday, from what they're saying. So it looks like this will be actually the second WWE themed house, where they had the Undertaker No Mercy house years ago. Which, I mean, this
what
is
honor for the Undertaker.
Here, I'm going to kill the sound on that just so we can see it. The haunted house that we got from the Undertaker, I wish I could have been there that year for it, because I mean, it's like this is Halloween Horror Nights back then was not what it is now, very clearly. And you see this. Oh my gosh, who's that lady? They had Paul Bearer in there. I think there was an area where like you went through and like he's fighting Mankind in the cell. Kane was in it. So this would have been really, really cool to be at. But now the one thing that I am wondering, because when I had heard about it back in January from an ironclad source, it was to be the Wyatt 6 and like Bray Wyatt stuff. I'm wondering if it's still going to be that, or if it's going to be more of just like a WWE house. I don't know what that has to do with the Undertaker, but because if it's just a WWE house, it might be like the Undertaker, it might be Kane and all the other stuff. So but I think it will still probably be the Wyatts from what I've heard. But I just hope that it's also Bray. Like I want to go through the Firefly Funhouse. I want the puppets to be there.
Yeah.
I want the Fiend to be there.
I imagine it will be. If you look at what the recently did for 2K, they had a thing on the island where it was a Wyatt 6 storyline, and Bray was all through it. So they made it very clear that Bray, when they say Wyatt 6, Bray is included in that. So if they're doing
because the Fiend would be the scariest thing in there.
Yeah. Adam Cole's making a emotional statement.
Oh no,
he's gonna cry because he can't wrestle.
Oh, did the Wyatts win the tag belts? I just saw Double A said that.
Oh, maybe I didn't. I didn't get to watch SmackDown yet. So same reason I'm not watching Saturday Night's Main Event tonight.
Let's see. Yeah, Wyatt 6 capture the WWE tag team titles. That does it right there. That's 100% why.
They're gonna, makes sense. Cole's gone for a while again.
I know. At this point, it's time to call it a career, I think.
I mean, I'm legitimately concerned about him because I like this. I've been an Adam Cole fan. I don't have a problem with Adam Cole. He's small, but he's a good performer.
Right.
He should have taken the job.
When you're like, look at his shoulder bones. The fact that they're that visible, he should not be taking high impact bumps.
No, he should have taken the job as a manager. That would have been his best.
Yeah.
I understand you got a passion, you got a dream, that kind of thing, but same thing with it's really the same thing with Bryan Danielson. It's what we've been saying. I have nothing against Bryan Danielson. I just don't think he should be wrestling, you know. Oh, we got a 50.
Oh, Ewan Cumia for $50 says, please tell me Adam Cole is retiring. He might be. Sounds like he is. I mean, I don't want to see the guy retire. Probably might be the best thing for him, though.
I don't want him to see him forced into retirement. I'd like if you, you know, you always want to see people retire on their own accord.
But thank you very much, Ewan Cumia, for that very, very generous super.
Who should BT23 ask who is Adam Cole, man? Do the thing Vince wanted to do. Make him a manager of Keith Lee, man. That was a good idea.
It was not a bad idea. It was certainly not a bad idea.
You know, there's a lot of Vince stuff that I didn't like. Oh, go ahead.
And for Vince to say that someone should be a manager, Vince hates managers.
Yeah. I don't, you know, there's a lot of stuff that I didn't like about Vince's last era there in WWE. But I will always defend his use of Keith Lee and his idea to have Adam Cole be his manager.
He like Bearcat?
Dude, I'm not saying I liked it. I'm saying that it was in a position to where it could have succeeded. Vince wanted that to succeed. That was not him giving up on Keith Lee. He loved, like, he gave him the nickname of his favorite wrestler growing up. Like, clearly he had high hopes for Keith Lee. Right. And people just kind of were like, oh, they don't care about Keith Lee. They made him the Bearcat. And it's like, that's kind of a big deal, you know, but this is real. This is sad.
I think it is real. Yeah, that is really sad. I couldn't help but notice, though, in that Gauntlet match, there was no Keith Lee.
True. Hey, wait, no. I don't know. Do you think it's okay in this instance to break kayfabe in the middle of the show?
What?
With, you know, I mean, I don't know, the whole thing. Is this something that would be better saved for not on the show, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I think if it's real, then why not put it on the show? Regina Sharp, checking in for $50, says, sorry I'm late, was watching Madam Savvy play RimWorld. Oh, that sounds awesome. I love Savvy. She's great lady. And says, and
Glum gold.
Wants to know if we missed anything good. Well, I mean, we had a respectable opening match, so, you know, that's another 50, which brings us up to, I believe, $412 so far for tonight. So we're on our way.
Yeah,
we're on our way, guys.
Got to get
Andre Adams. Andre Adams also checked in for $2. Says Adam Cole built like a mosquito tongue. Yes, he's a very small man. But you know, we also are very sad that he has to retire. No one should have to retire.
He didn't say he's retiring. He implied that.
Well, he made it seem like he was.
Yeah, he was saying like I might not. You know, you never know. Is kind of what he said. So,
what's going on now?
Are they doing an angle, or is it just now Kyle Fletcher's coming out? Oh, Daniel Garcia's coming out.
That's it. I'm about to say that's Murr. By the way, Murr did not get canceled.
Oh, really? I heard he got canceled. That was my timeline.
Oh God. The Rock's talentless spawn is on my other monitor right now. Doing another one of her emotionless speeches to the crowd.
AEW wins.
Where she barely opens her eyes. You know, AEW wins right now with Murr. No, like apparently everything in Impractical Jokers is fine.
Huh.
And like I asked my buddy who like loves Impractical Jokers and is always up on this stuff. I said, "Oh, I heard Mer got canceled," and he was just like, "No, what?" And I was like, "Oh, there was this thing that happened," and he was like, "That's the first I've heard of it."
You want me to pull up the story? Because I can find it.
No, I know that it happened.
Oh,
I know that it happened. I'm just saying, like, nobody knows it happened.
It was, I couldn't get away from it the week that it happened. And it was because it was right after the Joe stuff happened. And the Joe stuff, everyone kind of brushed off because it just seemed like he was talking to somebody, didn't realize who she was, found out who she was, and was like, "We're done with this." And then she came back and was like, blah, 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 blah. So the Joe thing, everyone kind of went away. But it seemed like the Mer thing was sticking, but I also stopped following it. So if it came out later that it wasn't,
I mean, there's no way they're getting rid of Impractical Jokers. The show makes entirely too much money.
Yeah. Santana. Oh, Santana's in NXT. He signed, I guess. Is that what's? Oh, it's okay. Never mind. It's the contract signing for the TNA match.
Oh, okay. Hey, it's Joe Hendry. Wait, Sammy Guevara is the Spanish god now?
He has been. He just wasn't playing it up. That was always his nickname.
He's coming down to no reaction. He is wearing a Texas flag and is coming out in Dallas to no reaction.
Garcia.
I want to just see what Joe Hendry had. So Joe Hendry is here to inject some actual. By the way, Santino should be out here too if this is a TNA thing.
No, well, it's for the TNA title, but Trick is the TNA champion, so I don't really know how that.
Right, but like if it's a contract signing or something like that, they should have Santino out here with the talentless Spawn.
Santino, I think, is actually working AAA this weekend, if I remember correctly. I saw he was
really
doing stuff with Mr. Iguana down there, so. He had a woman with a large posterior giving him a stink face. I saw that. Dustin Rhodes.
Oh,
the most decorated non-entity in professional wrestling right now.
He's got decorated non-entity. That's a good one.
He's got the trios ROH titles. He's got the tag team ROH titles, and I think he's about to become the TNT champion. He holds a bunch of titles.
You think he's going to win this? I think the only person who's definitely not winning it is Sammy.
I think he's going to win. It's Texas. I think they got to give Texas something, and considering the fact that, like. Anyway, like no one can keep the title. Adam Cole was the champion, so there's going to be a new champion. There's going to be a change anyway.
You still there? I don't know if we just lost this. This, I think you have to leave and come back in because right now, every time you talk, it sounds like a fast forward chipmunk. There we go. This will be right back. All right. So let's see what's going to happen here. Oh, yeah, here comes Mr. Baby Ears himself. I am just always amazed that his glasses actually fit. Yes, are you back?
I'm back. Is that any better?
Yes, that's better.
Okay.
It was seriously like... I've never heard that before. People are asking what the total is so far, right? Oh, God, it happened again. Say something. Yeah, it happened again, Dis. I don't know what's going on, but you got to leave it back. Well, that's weird. This is why we need more than 2 people on these streams. It's why I keep telling people this, and, you know, it doesn't happen. But you guys are hearing that too, right? When it happens, right? I'm not the only one hearing it. All right. Oh, And it looks like time traveling.
Yeah.
Time. Were you the one that did that to Dis?
Yeah, I was just trying to kick him off. So I was just trying to kick him off. So I had some airtime.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Good job. Well done. He should be right back. That was the weirdest thing. I'd never heard that happen to anyone before. So are you watching the show, Time?
Kind of.
Yeah. I mean, now you sound like a chipmunk. Or not, you don't sound like a chipmunk, you sound like a robot. Oh gosh. What have I done to deserve this today? Yeah, Time, it's not working for you either.
Interesting.
Oh, now you're back. Now I heard you. Yeah, no, you're roboting. You got to leave and come back in. So. All right. Sammy Guevara is draw me like your French girls laying down in the ring. And now Daniel Garcia is going to do his stupid dance, which I don't understand his stupid dance. Time, if you're trying to talk, I can't hear it. You got to leave and come back in, man. Let's see. Let's see if this.
Yo.
All right, now you sound okay.
Okay, I switched computers, so that helped.
Time was here, but he sounded like a robot. And now let's see. Now he's back. Time.
All right, we'll see if this works. I turned my VPN off. We'll see if that works.
Ah, okay. Well, now they can find you though.
Yeah, now they can find me. Now I'm nebulous. Nebulous.
They know that you're not actually broadcasting from Sri Lanka.
Correct. I'm no longer in a small fishing village someplace in Sri Lanka. I am now in somewhere in the western United States.
Oh my goodness! All right, Dis, you sound fine.
Good. I switched computers. You know, I'm trying now. I have to turn on. I'm gonna have both shows on one screen, so this will be interesting. Did you so Marv, do you use a VPN?
Do I use a VPN? No, I don't.
Yeah. No. I did for a bit, but it ended up it took up way too much bandwidth on my system here.
Hey,
so
here's a question. Have you guys ever seen The Rock's talentless spawn ever open her eyes more than halfway? It's like she thinks her eye makeup is so good and she's worried that if she opens it all the way, people won't see it.
In her defense, she's probably always stoned.
Oh, true. I
That
didn't
is
think about
true.
that.
Like, come on now. Like, almost assuredly is in the Matt Riddle camp.
That would explain her demeanor overall too, right?
Yes,
like,
her just overall existence. Yes, it would.
Like if I was the child of a billionaire at this point, potentially.
He's not.
Not okay. Well, he'll be a billionaire eventually.
800 millionaire.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I was the daughter of an 800 billionaire, I'd always be stoned.
Yeah.
How do you pull that off the top of your head, Marv? How'd you know that quick?
Because I had to look into it once.
Oh, okay.
I had to look into it for a story.
Marv's a journalist out of us. I'm just gonna take his word for it.
So, do you think that he would be a billionaire by now if he would have taken over the DC the way he thought he was going to?
No, because nobody would have watched. Nobody would have watched it. Like the times that he'd be broke.
Yeah, 100%.
So
they'd be broke.
Charlize Theron said the other day that Hollywood is afraid of female action movies now, and female action stars don't get female action stars don't get the same chances that males get. And I'm like, dude, let's look at like Ezra Miller. Let's look at the guy that played young Han Solo, whose name escapes me right now, and look at The Rock. Like they all had a high profile bomb in the last like 5 or 6 years. and none of them have done another action movie since. Like The Rock, the closest The Rock has gotten to an action movie was that Christmas comedy action movie since Black Adam,
which by the way was great. He's doing Jungle Cruise 2 right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of action, but we're getting
that's not a straight up action movie. It's a family movie. Yeah, he's doing like the business stuff.
We're about to get Ballerina. What was she talking about? Female action stars. Like
we got Ballerina. We got Ballerina already. It flopped.
Did it come out and flop already? Oh,
the fact that you didn't know that it came out says a lot.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ballerina
came out and flopped.
I have an 8-month-old. I don't get to the movies as much as I used to.
Yeah, but you're not the only person that that saw that. That didn't know it came out. Ballerina came out, and people say it was good, but nobody went to see it.
I guess I'll have to go watch it on whatever streamer it's on. But yeah, I mean, like Ballerina came out. We had Black Widow like 2 years ago. That wasn't
a bomb.
It was a movie. It did things.
Hey guys, Birds of Prey. Come on, don't you remember?
Well, I mean, hey, there was Suicide Squad.
Yeah, bombed.
There you go.
We can keep playing this game. Mad Max Furiosa bombed.
Well, was Barbie an action movie?
No, it was not. No, it was not, and that's why it succeeded.
Hey, you know what? That one with Sandra Bullock and that guy where they were in the jungle. That one did really good. I don't remember what it was. Yeah.
I don't remember the name, but it did great.
The one that was like Romancing the Stone, right? That one did pretty good.
Yeah. To answer your question before I went robot mode, I am kind of watching. I won't say it's the most ethical way. It's like I wasn't paying. No. Yeah.
Say no more.
Turn her here in one.
Ooh. Do you think that by the way, we're talking about this because the Joe Hendry stuff is fun, but we can't really talk about it because it's an angle and there's nothing like the AEW stuff is the most boring match I've seen in my entire life.
Right. Yeah. No, this 4-way is not good.
This is not. It's just the most standard. And to be fair, I think they had a couple hours to put it together. So you shouldn't go in expecting anything from this match. But
I mean, it's a Sammy Guevara match. I wasn't expecting anything.
Yeah. So back to female action stars.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it might be because Hollywood spent so long instead of creating new female action characters, just trying to take male action characters and turning them into female action characters, or recasting men with women?
Ding.
Maybe they should have spent that time actually creating characters that women can play that are original and that kind of thing.
You mean instead of like trying to fan cast, like, well, what if we made James Bond a girl? Like, right. If they just like figured out like what would a woman spy in that universe look like, and let's write a new woman that we can introduce in a Bond movie. And
Sarah Connor, Ridley, and Lara Croft all exist and are all beloved because they were made for a specific audience. And Barbie did well because it was a movie. Women don't want action movies unless it involves Chris Hemsworth with his shirt off. Like, they don't want to see women in action movies. They mostly just want to see men in action movies that they find attractive. Barbie succeeded because Barbie was a movie made for women with an IP that they love and a movie that spoke to them. That's why Barbie made $1 billion, but nobody can figure that out because all they want to do is take things that were made for men and give them to other people.
Well, the thing is, like, I think you could have I think you can have women action stars in action movies and stuff like that. It just has to be written. It has to be written correctly, Like,
and it probably for any action movie to be successful, it has to appeal to men. I'm sorry, that's just the way it
Yeah.
Two of my favorite action-oriented TV shows of all time are Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Xena Warrior Princess.
Yeah.
They're fantastic. But
Kill Bill might be my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie.
Yeah, mine too. It's easily my favorite Quentin Tarantino.
Xena worked because, like you guys said, like I feel like it was it wasn't quote unquote written for men. It was just written for the audience of Hercules, which wound up being a lot of men. Like it was just it was just written the same way as the other stuff with a female lead.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Dustin Rhodes is about to do Shattered Dreams because reasons.
Because
I guess.
we all have to do our WWE stuff to get over.
Yeah,
you know what? I get Dustin's frustration though.
I can't believe he just allegedly signed a 6-year deal.
I understand his frustration with, the fact that he is working his butt off over here, and all anyone says to him is, "Why don't you just go back to WWE?"
Yeah,
like I get the frustration for that
because and also WWE wouldn't let him wrestle. Right.
It's like imagine doing a podcast and then people being like, "Why don't you just make more headlock headlines?" Launching an entire second channel and everyone's like, "Why don't you just do this thing that makes you no money?"
Yeah, I get, but here's the thing: you shouldn't. It's. I get it. I don't think it's exactly the same because Dustin, like the people are saying that they would like to see how WWE would use him. They want to see him with Cody. They want to see him, and that's and he just seems so like mean about it. I don't know. Maybe it is the same thing, and I'm just not seeing it. It just doesn't feel the same way, but
yeah.
I don't know, hounding someone and like making the channel bad because of it's that's it really is that nobody's abusing Dustin about it. It's just people on Twitter going, "Man, it'd be cool to see you in WWE again," and then he just goes crazy,
Yeah. No, but I mean, I understand it though because it is frustrating to know that you're putting your role into something and that people don't appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, well, and especially because Tony, I guarantee you, is paying him way more money than WWE would give him right now.
And he couldn't wrestle in WWE. WWE would not let him wrestle, at least not as a full-time regular wrestler. They would have, and WWE is, why would you trust him? Every time you sign him to a contract, he's done something stupid. And
Sammy Guevara just did the GTS.
Of course he did.
Yeah, there's no shot in hell the WWE would let him wrestle. Like they have Nick Aldis over there who's in way better shape than Dustin. And they have him just doing like on-camera GM stuff. Like he'd be a producer who occasionally gets involved whenever they need an emotional moment for Cody.
Yeah. He's fighting with Sammy right now, though. They're arguing on NXT. Tony D'Angelo, by the way, threw the Heritage Cup in the water. He did the old Rock Austin thing where he threw the.
Oh, I do like that.
Got rid of it, which is good because the Heritage Cup it just muddied the waters more than anything. It was good in the UK, but it's okay. Is anybody else is All In? Okay, Marv on Amazon. Is it kind of choppy and weird for you?
No, not really.
Yeah, Peacock's been great, but I get buffering every once in a while on Prime, which I guess is really what Prime has never been the best in terms of streaming. So
yeah, I've been getting buffering too. It's bullshit.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, did you see that?
What is this? This is Powerbomb?
Sharpshooter. Look at the sharpshooter.
What sharpshooter?
Look, he has that sharpshooter in.
I'm not seeing a sharpshooter.
Garcia had a sharpshooter on Sammy, and it was the worst sharpshooter I've ever seen in my life.
I'm looking at Kyle Fletcher kicking Dustin in the corner.
Okay, yeah, this was about 30 seconds ago. So,
okay.
Like I said, I buffered. Remember, but yeah, the sharpshooter with Daniel Garcia on Sammy Guevara was possibly the worst sharpshooter I've ever seen in my life. Like Sammy's right leg was on the ground while he was doing it.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Oh, they did a cutter off the top. Sammy does everybody else's moves very good.
Yeah, Sammy. There's nothing original about Sammy Guevara.
Sure there is.
His tongue.
Incredibly annoying.
No.
He's uniquely annoying.
The tongue was stolen from Meltzer. The sexual harassment was stolen by Ric Flair. Or stolen from Ric Flair. Now I'm seeing the sharpshooter.
Okay, this is a good sharpshooter. I'm talking about the earlier sharpshooter he did that was bad.
Okay.
The one on Sammy. Yeah, he's doing this one fine. You were just a little bit ahead of me, and you probably missed it because you were peeking over at NXT or something.
Yeah. Definitely not looking at my phone to check Twitter or anything.
I'm starting to feel bad for Ric Flair. Like, I'm just starting to, like,
I don't. It is all self-inflicted.
It's true, but it's a sad story, man. Like, that dude just bumming around the streets of Tampa, getting picked up off street corners. And
did Dustin just win?
Did he? I'm seeing the crowd pop, but I'm not seeing.
No, no way Dustin wins.
I think so.
Yeah, Dustin won.
Dustin won.
No way.
I called it.
Yeah, he won like a roll up.
I'm behind right now.
And he's crying.
He really is too. That's not fake cry. That's a real cry.
Yeah.
That's an ugly cry.
Yeah.
Good for him. And I talk smack about Dustin a lot, but good for him.
Good for him. Happy he gets the moment. But how much of a joke is AEW?
I mean, who cares about the TNT title?
Well, no, but like that's my point, though. That's the problem. Like it's booking like this that leads to the reaction of, well, who cares?
Yeah.
Like it's just it's stupid shit. Like you make Fletcher look stupid. Like you do nothing for Guevara. You do nothing for Garcia. You do nothing for any of the young talent that's supposed to be the future of your company.
And now you have Audrey sitting there. She's hamming it up. She's got to take the moment. You see her nodding and holding it like you. Mm-hmm. And she did the point. You won, Dustin. Like she's got to steal the moment.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
Von Erich's come out, though. That's good.
Like, obviously, this is going to end up with, in some way, shape, or form with Sammy or Dustin turning on each other. And, like, that's going to be their next attempt to try and get Sammy over in some way.
Oh, is Kevin coming out?
It's got to be where it goes.
There's more people coming out. Is Kevin coming out?
His nephews are out, they said. Yeah, Cody's going to come out.
No, I said Kevin.
Yeah, I know. No, I was just saying.
No, there's the Von Erich.
They're sending all the Texans out.
They got the Von Erichs. They got the Rhodes kids out there, or his nephews out there.
My thing is, why not? Look, Dustin's one of your most over guys. He can put on the best matches. Why not put him in the main event? The Rhodes name alone, I think, would draw right now because of Cody. I've been saying it for a long time that Dustin should be in the main event scene.
I said a while ago. I think the biggest joke about this is that it's for the TNT Championship, which is something that no one cares about. If they wanted to give him a short, like, actual run, I'd be much more okay with that, because it's not like the AEW title means anything anymore. He might actually be able to make it better, you know. But he now has 3 meaningless titles. Like I said, he has 2. He has the tag team titles in ROH, the trios titles in ROH, and the TNT title. I don't know.
I don't think I'd mind the Dustin thing as much. I haven't been watching his show in forever, but like I feel like he's been relegated to ROH, so it's like,
yeah, that's true too.
Like this, it makes sense if you build them up and like you keep. I don't know. They
booked a moment. They booked this for the moment.
Yeah.
They didn't book it for any. They have no long-term plans. This isn't a storyline beat. This is we're in Texas. We need to give a Texas guy a big moment. This is going to be it.
This might be what Mole said with the picture of Bret Hart.
Yeah, and it does make me feel like it's more likely Mox is going to keep the title tonight, because you already got your feel-good moment, right? You don't need more of them.
Yeah.
So, because if Mox wins, even the AEW fans are done with Mox at this point. You know?
Oh, it's Young Bucks time.
Yay!
Breaking news.
What happened?
WWE Shop is officially selling Brock Lesnar's flannel once again.
Oh. Just in time for SummerSlam.
It's time.
Might
we be getting the Beast back? I don't know. I'm sure Brandon Thurston will have a thing or two to say about that.
They've been doing that too, where people's merch will show up. Like Goldberg merch showed up right before he came back, and Becky Lynch merch showed up right before she came.
What
back,
if
so.
what if Brock cost Goldberg the match tonight?
I'd support that. I'm my prediction for tonight is some form of Rollins is cashing in on either Gunther or Goldberg. He's going to think that he has an opportune chance to cash in.
Yeah,
and he's going to wind up getting incredibly messed up, and Breakker is going to be the one who saves him and it helps the cash in happen.
Yeah, I think it's going to be. I think LA Knight's beating Seth in the opener, right? I think he's beating him in the opener or before the Goldberg match. I think Goldberg is going over Gunther. I think Seth is going to cash in on Goldberg. I think Breakker is going to help Seth win. I think that's going to lead to the real final match, and it be Goldberg versus Breakker. And I think it's going to lead to a further LA Knight Seth feud, where LA Knight can now say, "I beat you, and you won the title later in the night. I deserve the first shot of the title." So that's if I had to paint the picture for what I think is going to happen tonight, that's where I'm going.
I do think that is a very good guess.
I will say, though, there is a possibility we could have 4 world champions tonight, because you could have, if you put Goldberg, Gunther on first, you could have Goldberg beat Gunther, Seth cash in on Goldberg, and then LA Knight beat Seth, which means Gunther, Seth, Goldberg, and LA Knight were all champions in one night. I don't know the last time that could that would be possible.
You had me up until LA Knight wins the world title.
I'm just talking about historical. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying the possibility. I can't remember the last time the title was even possible for it to change.
Are they really doing Assassin's Creed again with this idiot?
I think he's sponsored by Ubisoft.
That would make a lot of sense, because Ubisoft sucks and they make dumb decisions.
I think last month Mole said it, where it was that
they showed everyone but the Black Samurai in that. What the hell?
The Assassin's Creed thing is a deal with Will and not with AEW.
Marv, did you not notice back when All In happened last year in the Assassin's Creed thing, when Shadows was coming out? It's like, yeah, we're promoting Shadows. Oh, cool. So you're gonna have Yasuke, right? We're bringing that CO in.
Yeah, they're doing ninjas, but they still didn't show him in the video.
It's because Shadows did so awful.
Bad.
Which is a shame, because it's probably not even a bad game. Like I have no idea. Like I've enjoyed. I've
heard the gameplay is bad.
Really? That sucks.
Yeah, I've heard the game is bad.
I enjoyed Odyssey, and I enjoyed Origins. I haven't played Valhalla. I haven't played anything in the last 2 or 3 games.
Last one I played was Origins. I really liked Black Flag. Really,
Black Flag is one that everybody really likes.
Yeah,
and it's great. They were going to release a game that was going to be based off Black Flag, and it was going to be awesome.
And it's terrible.
And then it was nothing like Black Flag.
Nothing at all.
This
I never beat Valhalla.
This interest is taking very, very long.
What was the point of all the Japanese guys?
I don't know, dude. Well, Ospreay is Japanese.
He doesn't have Japanese gear or anything. Nor is he Japanese, but then again, neither is Yasuke. But still, why did we have a bunch of Japanese guys? They're not even Japanese. One of them's a white dude.
Because Ospreay wrestled in Japan.
Yeah, he does.
So did everybody on this show.
Yeah, but not all of them are sponsored by Ubisoft, Marv.
Hey, Ospreay does the ninja pose. Okay, does everyone do? Oh wait, they all do it in the ninja pose.
Well, they're also still loosely trying to advertise Shadows without advertising Shadows. I don't know. It's like the game that shall not be named.
Is he also sponsored by Tiger Schulman's Karate? Because that's what this looks like.
Miyagi-Do.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, 25% off.
Don't be insulting Tiger Schulman's when we got Stephen Thompson fighting tonight, okay?
That's true.
You don't know, Marv. You don't know that's true. You don't follow that.
I don't, but
It is true. UFC Fight Night, co-main event, Stephen Thompson, baby.
Man, we get Well,
I got a busy day.
We should stay on for that. We should after the scrum. We should cover UFC.
We're not going to do that.
We might not
It's
do
okay,
the scrum.
Marv.
We might not do the scrum. We only got 414 right now, right? So
You're just afraid because them MMAers will mess that Muppet up of yours.
So
Yeah,
we are on our fourth match now, and there's 5 more left, I believe.
Oh,
5 more.
I believe.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna be ditching you guys soon. I have to go pick the wife up from work.
Fine.
That's awful. Should be soon. So
Mike Middleton for $2.79 Canadian.
sounds
Aubrey
awful.
Edwards bothers me so much, which yes, bothers me too. And Blazing Bolts for $5 says, I work at Amazon. And since I'm a Drew McIntyre fan, I bought the I'm bored at work shirt, and I'm gonna wear it to work to troll my coworkers. Good for you, Blazing Bolts. I like that.
it took them long enough to release that shirt, didn't it?
It really did.
Drew made a joke about that actually. He's like, "Oh, it took a year. Now you too can be bored of work."
All right, so we're at 419 currently, guys. We gotta get to 1200 for the scrum. I don't know if it's happening tonight.
We gotta pump them numbers up.
Yeah, we got a lot of show to go too, and I remember very distinctly last time us being like, I don't think we're gonna make it, and then they showed up. So
yeah, I just don't think it's gonna happen this time.
Oh, don't you worry. The audience wants to see you obliterated during a scrum.
Again.
I've had more than one person tell me they want to be the person that puts it over the edge. It's like
I'm just a broke boy, I'll say so.
What is happening right now? Jojo Offerman?
Wait, that's Bray Wyatt's wife.
Yes.
Right?
The hell is
she's done some auditions to be a ring announcer for them. I think she's just like friends with some of the people who work there.
Yeah.
Is she playing Swerve down in the ring?
That looks like it. No, not Swerve. Yeah, Swerve. Yeah, Swerve. Yeah, it has to be Swerve. Because it's not the Bucks, so okay. They have they've melded a tag team together with Swerve and Will Ospreay. And not only do they both get their own entrance, but they both get a special big entrance. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is AEW in a nutshell. Ridiculous.
It's everything all at once. It is, like I said, if everything is special, nothing is special, and that's the problem.
I think that is Bray's fiance.
Yeah, it is. It's JoJo Offerman. That's Bray's.
Good Lord, what is happening? You're like digitized now.
Oh, am I now? No, I'm not.
Now you're not.
You're back.
You weren't. What was the point of her coming out there and singing? She's gone. She's gone. And what do they think? Do they think that like by bringing her in, it's just as good as bringing in Bray Wyatt? Because Tony was desperate for Bray.
Was he?
Yeah,
what was the point of that?
They even have the fireflies going for her in the background.
Oh my God! I didn't even
did.
notice that. They did. Oh,
I'm a little
you,
behind
Tony
you,
Khan.
Yeah, no, they have the fireflies going for her and everything. Man.
On Swerve's little ticker on the bottom, it said on a 4-match winning streak.
As though that matters in AEW. Like, that would be a great little stat to have in a place where wins and losses mattered.
And how does it matter when
wins and losses were supposed to matter? Remember?
How does it matter when earlier in the night you had hologram come out and say 27-0? Like, why does 4 sound good when you already had an undefeated guy with 27 wins?
I get so unreasonably mad about the failure to. Oh boy, I have a baby getting into a diaper pail.
Oh, have fun. I like Obafemi. He's having fun. That match is good on the other side.
Yes, it is.
But You're not excited about I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm excited about this match, but I am going to keep my eyes on it because I gotta see what they're going to do with the Bucks here. There's got to be something. The Bucks are involved. They can't keep it in their pants.
Oh, they're going to have some kind of crazy entrance. There's no way they won't.
Well, this is new. My child has learned the wonders of buttons. That's
like buttons you snap. Wait, like buttons you press or like buttons you snap?
We have a diaper genie.
Oh, fun!
And I closed it, and he's in a little table right now, like activity center. He's right in my eyesight. I'm staring at him while I talk to you. And I turn my back for a second, and he drug the table over to the diaper pail and slammed the button open and was reaching in to try and grab down into where the diapers go.
Max, I remember the day that Max found out the trash can had a thing on it that if you stepped on the, the thing where you step on the trash can and the lid pops up. When Max was real little and discovered that, we ended up having to get a new trash can afterwards because he thought it was he'd press it, but then he had to do something afterwards. So he'd reach in and grab something out and just hold it up and think he like won something, like it was a game. So we had to get rid of the good trash can. The Bucks are
here. They come. Hey guys, vamp for me for a little bit. Talk amongst yourselves. I have to step away for 1 second. All right, hold on. I will in 1 second because Regina Sharp just checking in with $50. Says the dumb fucks will introduce the latest genius, exploding jock straps for Bronco Busters.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. Hold on. Real talk, Regina, you might be a genius. I think that's a great spot for the Indies.
Marv, you go do your thing, Marv. We got this.
Okay.
I kind of liked when their shoes exploded on the super kick. I kind of liked it. My primate brain was like, that's neat. They're coming out on a boat. Is
Lonely Island gonna play them after the ring? We're gonna get some T-Pain.
No, it's the whole founding fathers thing. They're coming out on it's wow.
Yeah, well, Mole did say something about founding fathers earlier.
He did. Well, I mean, they've been doing the founding fathers gimmick for a minute now.
Have they been? So hold on. We have MJF who does the incredibly cringe America gimmick, and now we've got the Bucks doing the incredibly cringe founding fathers gimmick. Okay.
So apparently there was something planned. This was something that they started planning when they thought they might actually be able to get Kevin Owens. That it was going to be them, Kevin Owens, and somebody else were the founding fathers, the Mount Rushmore of wrestling. And they were going to do a whole gimmick like that. And then Kevin Owens, of course, didn't go. So now they are just doing it themselves. And it makes far less sense because there's only two of them.
Man, it sure is a shame that the Bucks suck so badly.
Yeah. I
used to like them. I really did.
We all did.
I miss being the Elite Bucks back when I didn't think they were insufferable pricks.
I liked them back when they were Generation Me in TNA, but
I didn't watch them back then, so
we all had a Bucks phase, and then but you have to realize after a while you realize that they're just a lesser version of Motor City Machine Guns, and they started a company so that they could. I said it on Tuesday. I believe that Cody had a vision for what he wanted AEW to be, right? He had a vision of like old Mid-South mixed with Japan, mixed with sports entertainment, and bring it all together. And then Kenny wanted to have more of a Japan feel in the States. So that's what Kenny wanted. That's why Kenny went to AEW. The Bucks wanted a place that they could masturbate in front of the most people possible. And that's why they started AEW. Just so they can force people to watch them jerk off every week.
And then you had Cody, who probably romanticized wrestling going back the way it was in the 80s.
Right. That's why I said I think the main vision of AEW was Cody's.
I think the vision I liked for AEW was Cody's and probably a little bit of Kenny's.
the kind of, like I said, it was like Mid-South mixed with sports entertainment, mixed with NWA, mixed with Japan, but done on a bigger scale. You know, I like. Why are the Bucks having? Are they having a second entrance? The boat took them somewhere, and now they're having an entrance from the boat to the ring. They're having an entire second entrance.
Okay, I'm back. How are they still coming to the ring? They were coming to the ring when I left.
They had a second entrance, Marv. I was just talking about this. They got on a boat, and then the boat went out like into the fans, and then they got off the boat, and then they had another entrance after they got off the boat. They've done two entrances.
This is exactly what I said to you guys 2 weeks ago in the private chat, where I was like, the Bucks just created AEW because they wanted to masturbate in front of the most people possible.
Yeah.
Ha! I wasn't here a couple weeks ago.
That's why I said private chat, to make it seem like you stole it. To make it seem like it was a thing I said privately that you just ran off with.
People would totally believe it too, because that was, something that I said that was decent and funny. So they'd doubt it with me probably.
Whenever disappears into the Matrix, that's me disappearing him, so that I can just forever take his place.
Oh, we got another one.
Shop for $50 says Tyler was right. It's a 3-hour tour. That brings us over the 5. That brings us to 519. By the way, we'll get to all of your other super chats in a bit, guys. Once this match is over, but
I really hope the Bucks win this one, and I hate saying that.
No, I mean, the only thing I hate more than the Bucks are people that actually liked the exploding shoe thing that they did with the super chats.
Yeah, no, for real. People who like the exploding shoe thing. I think they're the biggest marks in all professional wrestling.
Oh gosh, I would if someone like that worked for this show, I would fire them instantly.
Oh, I can go. Wait, I can go. Are you telling me?
No.
All right. Well, it's been fun hanging out. I'll swing back later. I have to go get the kid ready and go pick the wife up from work, but I'll swing back after. I'm
in and out of your leisure, my friend.
The link will work. So,
yeah.
Giggity. All right. Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. The guy that's fixing the pool they have to fix the light in my pool because it doesn't work. And I've had like 5 people out here in the last month.
Really?
To look at this, and now they're finally fixing it today, supposedly. But now they're telling me the breaker is bad, so that's a whole other thing.
So we got Austin Theory and Obafemi fighting on one side. We got the Young Bucks on the other.
Right.
How long can we stop calling them the Young Bucks? They can't use that anymore, right?
Well, I say eventually we just started calling Shawn Michaels HBK,
right?
Because he wasn't a kid anymore.
So we just call them just the Bucks. That works. Although they're not Bucks either. The Bucks are a sign of masculinity, right? So they can't really be that either. They would just have to be
right.
What would they be called?
The Jackson. They're the Jackson brothers.
There you go.
The Lumberjacks.
Generation Me was a fine tag team name. There's no reason they couldn't be Generation Me still.
They're the Lumberjacksons. That was from Glow. That was Carlito and Tyrus were the Lumberjacksons on Glow.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Carlito was on Glow. I haven't watched that show in so long.
Yeah, and Chavo was their Chavo was like the wrestling coordinator on the show.
I like Glow, but I have a hard time going back to it because it didn't have an ending. I always have a hard time going back to shows that don't have endings.
I got my wife really into it, and then we stopped at the end of the first season and never went back. And I was like, I think that's for the best.
Yeah,
it's it tells a complete story when you just watch the first season, but if you go beyond it, then you're going to start getting into the disappointment of it just ending abruptly.
Yeah, because the first season they weren't sure if they were going to make a series out of it, so they just made one story. But when they did the second season, they did start adding more to it. And
Ryan Damon speaking truth right now to the universe that Heels needs a season 3. I really like it. I'm still in season 2 of Heels. I just haven't finished yet just because I know that it doesn't keep going.
It's a good
so I
show.
haven't really been in a rush. I really liked it. Like it started a little slow, and I was like, I don't know. But then like once it took like maybe 3 or 4 episodes in this first season for me to be like, oh, I really like this.
Yeah, you have to watch it as if it is a wrestling show, not like it's a show about a wrestling company, because it's all like a work. You know what I mean? It's like it's all it's done as if it's almost like as if wrestling was real and the bookers are just there to make matches, you know?
Right.
So you do have to watch it the same way you watch wrestling. But if you're in that mindset,
I almost completely, I almost stopped when Crystal won the crystal at the end of I was like, oh, no. But
they saved it. Michael Malley's fantastic in that show, by the way.
He is. He's the showrunner?
Yeah. He's the one pushing for it to come back. So
I didn't realize that Michael Malley was the showrunner of that. We actually just watched an episode of Guts the other day. The first
does it hold up?
Yeah, it's actually really fun as an adult to like watch Guts with like other people and then like choose which one is the one you're rooting for and then just like really, really root hardcore for this child to win.
I did that with Legends of the Hidden Temple. Although, did you see that it recently came out that was all a work? A lot of it. They like
Legends of the Hidden Temple was a work.
They had like picked out who was going to win beforehand because they wanted to pick kids that they thought were going to do good in the temple run at the end. They didn't want kids that were going to blow it, so they would kind of put the good kids together to get them to win.
Well, then I would say a lot of times they miscalculated grossly because a lot of those kids blew it.
And one of I think the guy that did the voice for what's his name, the big rock thing.
Omek?
Yeah.
Omek.
He was. I saw an interview with him, and he said that like they also like to put kids who looked good for TV together with good kids who were good at the episode, good at the game, so that they would last longer because they didn't want ugly kids on the show.
Oh, of course, you don't want uggos on there. So one of my first ever like really good one-liners as a kid came during Figure It Out when we're watching Figure It Out and the Big Show was on it at the time, the Giant, and the secret slime action was being 500 pounds, and I immediately said, "So are both him and Lori Beth Denberg going to get slimed?" And because
yes, I get it.
That globe was on every episode.
I liked did you watch What Would You Do? Mark Summers post Double Dare show.
Yeah. Where we decided to just continue to discuss Mark Summers and his OCD.
It's they took all the disgusting stuff from Double Dare and just said, let's just do that. Let's forget about all the questions and everything. Let's just dump slime on people's heads.
Slime and pies and
I like What Would You Do? I like the locker. Remember the locker? They would go into the locker and like they might get a prize, but they might get something silly, Yeah. It was a good show. I can still do the theme song too. It's not very hard. Blake Monroe versus Jordan Grace. Is that what we're getting on?
We also just watched an episode, the first episode, the pilot of Salute Your Shorts.
I love Salute Your Shorts. And Salute Your Shorts holds up. Salute Your Shorts holds up.
Were you Salute Your Shorts or were you a Hey Dude?
Hey Dude sucks. Nah. All about Salute Your Shorts. Were you a Hey Dude? No one was Hey Dude. No one liked Hey Dude.
No, I liked both.
I mean, you can like both.
I'm looking at a video right now of the Fantastic Forecast, and they're all holding up the 4 fingers like the 4 horsemen.
Okay.
I really don't like it. Pedro Pascal is not Ric Flair.
It could be Paul Roma.
Though he does have his hand. He does have his hand just like touching Vanessa Kirby's ass.
Of course.
I'm convinced that he just acts super gay so that he can rope women.
Are people in the chat asking? Okay, here's what's happening in AEW. Imagine a match with Will Ospreay and Swerve versus the Young Bucks. It's exactly that. It's exactly what you think it's going to be. It is a lot of stupid moves and athletic moves. You know, I'll say that they're athletic. On the other hand, on NXT, I think a woman's asking me to make love to her. I think that's what's happening on NXT currently.
That's how I took it. It's just there's a lot of cartwheels going on AEW right now. It's just a whole bunch of flippy nonsense.
Yeah. Will Ospreay literally just flopped around the ring like a fish for some reason while he was hulking up.
We're you know, because it's Rick Knox, the rules of the tag match are not being did you ever see the episode of Double Dare with Bobby Heenan and Gorilla Monsoon?
Yeah.
There you go. There's a wrestling connection there.
We got there, guys. We got there. There weren't a lot of Nickelodeon. There should have been more Nickelodeon WWE in the 90s. There should have been more crossovers, but there weren't a lot when you really think about it. The early 90s would have been perfect for that. New Generation.
Yeah.
I wonder why we didn't get it. I could see Bastion Booger on What Would You Do? That makes sense to me.
What would you do?
There you go. You know it.
No, that was the Guts theme. That was like, do you have it? Guts.
Oh yeah. What would you do is what would you do is what dun, 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 would dun, 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 you
right.
That was what you would
Then there was Nick Arcade, where you went in the video game if you won, and I was like way too old before the day that I realized that they were just in front of a blue screen.
Mm-hmm. You thought they were in a video
way too old. Like I thought they were like in a video game until I was like 12.
I hated I always liked Nick Arcade, and that was the show that I imagined being on. You always had a show where you imagined being on it, you know. And I had a show I imagined being on Nick Arcade, but I always got mad because they made Sonic into an arcade game. Yeah, remember they'd always play Sonic, but like Sonic wasn't an arcade game, but they played it with the arcade controls, and I was like, but I was mad, but I was also kind of jealous because I wanted to play it as an arcade game. Yeah, that would have been cool. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought it'd be cool, but I did think it would be cool to be able to play those games. And now I find out you can play any game as any game. It doesn't matter. You can put Sega games in an arcade cabinet, you know. Speaking of wrestling, Guts was the studio that Guts was recorded on in Universal Studios is the Impact Zone. I think I did because excuse me. I think I remember one of the wrestlers doing an interview where he said he found that out, and he asked if he could have part. He wanted to see if there was part of the crag somewhere, like the Rock. If TNA could have actually gotten the aggro crag back up, they would have done it. And they should have won a glowing piece of the Radical Rock. They gave Michael Malley said that like recently someone gave him a piece of the aggro crag. Like he never had one. Like one of the winners, or yeah, one of the winners. They saw him and gave him a piece of the crag. So he has it on his desk at his house. That's cool. I like Michael Malley. I do too. I had a thing to say about another Nickelodeon show. Now I don't remember which one it was. Was it a game show? Might have been a game show. Because that narrows it down. Not a lot of Nickelodeon game shows. Man, but they were so good. Nickelodeon was good. Now when they put up the Nickelodeon Games and Sports channel, it was my ultimate. Like I would put on the Nick Gas thing all the time. I got really mad. Okay, this is literally just because we are just like disgusted by Eddie Young Bucks match. Yeah, there's nothing that we need to talk about. No, I remember. Oh my gosh, what the heck just happened to you? Again? You're completely digitized. You sound like Soundwave right now. Hold on, let me back up and come back in. Yeah, I should be okay. No, you backed me out. I tricked you. All right, leave and then come back in. So yeah, the Bucks are so bad. And they've got this aura around them where like you see them and you just don't care.
Like, you don't care about a single thing that they do, a single thing that they say, even if they're in there with someone that you actually do legitimately care about. All right, let's see.
Hello?
That sounds better.
Okay.
I remember the show I was going to mention. I was going to mention Wienerville.
Oh, yeah. The show that
the show that I stole my tagline from.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for a year and a half for someone to call me out on Get Out of Here being bony. And no one has ever called me out on it.
You stole a lot of your stuff from Nickelodeon. You got Stickly in there. Anybody notice that?
Oh, but I just straight up put Stickly in. I didn't like.
I know.
Not like I was like here. It's not like here's like popsically like. Oh, simmer down.
I saw someone in the chat say we obviously don't pay attention to chats.
It happened again.
Jeez. That doesn't keep happening.
What is going on with you today? Why are you awful today? Like, all of Awful's microphone stuff are
it's probably because I have to stream 2 shows. That probably is part of it.
I can't even then stop watching NXT. Like you gotta come back. You gotta come back in again. Ugh. And of course we're hitting double. They just did double a Canadian Destroyer no cells, and the people are giving them a standing ovation for it. What is happening right now? That was the literal stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. I actually have to go back just to make sure what I saw was. Yep. My God. Yeah, Tony Schiavone just said, "What the hell are we watching?" And I concur. Yeah. So they just hit Canadian Destroyers on Swerve and Osprey, and then Swerve and Osprey both immediately no-sold them and attacked. God, this is dumb. Did I see you back?
I think.
Okay, yeah, you sound fine.
Okay.
Did you see that no-sell Canadian Destroyer spot?
Yes, I did. I turned off.
This is why we were talking. This is why we were talking about Nickelodeon shows.
I turned off NXT, unfortunately, so I don't have my escape. Yeah, I was going to say, someone in the chat was complaining that we weren't paying attention to the chat. It's like we're trying to cover 2 shows here and talk and entertain people at the same time. So it's a little hard, but
it is a bit hard.
Maybe when awful. Speaking of awful.
What about? Oh yes, match.
Yes, this match. It's such a, like I said, it's such a Young Bucks match, and every Young Bucks match is the same, and every Will Ospreay match is the same, and it's just hard to get excited about any of it. Like, why do we just accept that Will Ospreay and Swerve are as good of a team as the Young Bucks when the Young Bucks have been together for 20 years and Ospreay and Swerve got together Thursday? You know,
because there's no psychology to tag wrestling anymore.
Right. That's true.
I lost count on the super chat, so I have to go back and add them up.
I don't even. So my idea with Will is that they are setting. This is the start of his year-long finish the story arc that will probably lead to, because All In's back at Wembley next year, and I imagine.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's at least what Tony's saying. So I imagine
when did he say that?
He said it I think during the call. He said it several times leading up. He always said, we'll be back at Wembley next year. He said the reason he didn't go to Wembley this year is because of Coldplay. That's why they couldn't play Wembley. Even though Coldplay is not performing today, that's still why they couldn't go to Wembley.
Why does it always have to be the same arena? Like, that is the dumbest thing.
The same city. Well, because hopefully maybe one day they'll actually hit that number that they think. I don't know. It's just he wants to. If he could run MSG, he'd run MSG. If he could, he wants to have that. He wants to be WWE. Right. He wants to have the big. When you say I sold out Wembley, that's a thing that's you can brag about. Nobody can take away the fact that he has the biggest wrestling show ever in Wembley or whatever. Like, you can't take that away from him. But you can say it didn't sell as many as you announced, which is very true, I believe.
Right.
But it was still a big success regardless, which is why I don't understand why he lied about it in the first place. The real number is very, impressive. Why do you have to lie? It's the same thing we say with Meltzer. Like, you don't have to make up stuff Meltzer says to make him look bad. He says enough stuff bad that he makes himself look bad. You don't have to make anything up. So why make up a number when a real number is very impressive? It doesn't make any sense to me. But WWE did it too. So I guess it's just what you do in wrestling. You make stuff up.
True. This is true.
Oh, the Meltzer driver.
Blazing Bolts for $2 said, come on, guys, get those likes up. Hashtag Tooney Town Wrestling in the Steiner voice. Blazing Bolts for $5 says, who brings the boom more, the Costco guys or Dis and Neckbeard? I don't know. Do you think
Costco
you bring
guys.
the boom?
Costco guys. I'm not
Your sound wave again.
Oh, come on, man.
I don't know what is happening over there. Blazing Bolts for 2 says, Young Bucks are now the old fucks. Not that right. CWJ128 for 2 says, hello, how is the pay-per-view so far? Thanks and be well. Hello to you too. It's had ups and downs. There have been some matches that we've liked and a lot of stuff that we don't like what's going on right now. Christopher Miller for 5 says, I am so old, I dreamed about being on Starcade. Oh my goodness, that is old. John Williams 499 says, saw SM Superman. He's the strongest man, and he's the bomb. He's SM Superman. Right? Oh, I guess it's the Tony Khan thing, right? Okay. Andre Adams 199 says, "This is Mike. Sounds like Soundwave on meth." Yes, it does. Are you okay? Oh no! Oh, now you're the chipmunk again. Leave and come back. Restart your computer or something, dude. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I'm gonna reach out to Awful and just be like, "Hey, man, as soon as you are able." Hold on, let me just tell Awful real quick. Let's see. Checking this out. Oh, Regina Sharp with another 50 big ones. Saying this women's match, NXT match, has been particularly grounded and been run very much like a classic tag match. Considering what a standard Osprey Swerve versus Dumbfucks match is, I really feel like someone at WWE was specifically saying something with this. That is true. I'm seeing on the other side, on the other screen, what is a very grounded, very technically sound tag match, and it is the complete polar opposite of what's happening on the other screen with the Young Bucks and Will Ospreay taking Swerve along for a ride of stupidity. So thank you very much for that. $50 brings us up to $592 for the evening. Cat TV checking in for 20, which brings us to 612, and says, I haven't kept up with video games. Theoretically speaking, would it be possible for someone to modify Fight Forever, similar to Doom and GoldenEye, to include an orange monster managed by a large Canadian guy with a beard? Probably not. They don't have a very good creator wrestler. You can create me in WWE 2K, in the WWE 2K games, because I've done it before. So with the last one, I don't have the current one. So that was 612. I got to start a new calculations board here. 612. Let's see, 612. And then we've got John Williams checking in for $2, saying that's not Chipmunk Disc, that's Tony Atlas. 614. Oh my goodness. This match is just like, since the second the entrances started, this has been dumb. Will Ospreay's Assassin's Creed entrance was dumb. Bringing out Bray Wyatt's fiance with the Fireflies is just dumb as all hell. Everything that's been done in this match has been dumb. The no selling of the Canadian Destroyer is still my least favorite thing in the world. Oh, and now we're gonna have a super kick party. You're being kicked in the face. Please act like it hurts. Idiots. Oh my gosh, these absolute more. I gotta drink more. Ugh. Oh, and now Swerve is moving in front of Ospreay to shield him. And now Swerve gets super kicked, but doesn't fall. And he gets kicked again and doesn't fall. I'll never understand this. All right, this is on his way back, guys. He just told me he's on his way back, so. Yeah, now they're just doing a fight back spot. Meanwhile, over on NXT, you're getting some actual decent wrestling. They're about to do a spike tombstone pile driver on AEW. That's probably not going to be the end of the match. So Swerve just stomped on the one Buck's Grundle into a tombstone pile driver, and the Buck, of course, gloriously kicked out. I hate these people. I hate them. They're ratings cancer. All four of them suck. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people like Will Ospreay. I think that he's an idiot. Good Lord. If the spike tombstone didn't finish him, what more can you do? Ugh. And they just did a double team move. I mean, this is probably not going to be it either. Mercifully, that's it. But of course, the one Buck, like, he's laying there being pinned, and he's got his eyes wide open and looks as though he doesn't have a care in the world while trying to trying to sell, because they're not making any attempt to sell. This was just absolutely atrocious, guys. John Williams for $5, bringing our total up to $619 for the night. Says, what kind of political statement is Tooney making by having the Bucks beat up Swerve? Well, now Ospreay and Swerve are hugging, so, you know. Christopher Miller for $2 says, that match is why I can't support AEW. That's right, because for every match like the way the opening was, you have one like this. It's just, you know, it's I can't stand it, man. It's just dumb nonsense, and I call it out if they did it in WWE too. It's one of the reasons why I'm not enjoying modern wrestling much at all anymore, and that includes WWE. JPS for $5 says Ospreay, Omega, and the Bucks all make John Cena look like Randy Savage. I happen to think both John Cena and Randy Savage are quite good. I actually would put John Cena above Randy Savage, because John Cena could actually call matches in the ring, and Randy Savage had to choreograph everything like it was a dance. But God, I hate these people. Oh, good. All right, so let's see. Dis is back. Dis, how we doing?
Hello.
All right, you sound better.
Okay. Yeah, the big computer started running an security scan, which I didn't realize, which I think is a problem. So
let's hope, because Death's best friend is checking in with $5. His random thought, now that you mentioned Will Ocean Spray, how come he doesn't do 6 months on and off instead of flying back and forth all the time? I mean, I don't know, man. I have no idea. He's got the weirdest contract of all time.
He gets to do it's once a week, maybe twice. So, and then he gets like every 3 weeks off. So, I mean, it's not really like that much travel, really.
Right. Denisha Lane for $10 says, Marvin, I bought AEW All In off Amazon Prime and paid $53. I just saw a little before it kicked out. I'm not paying for another pay-per-view again off of Amazon. I feel like I got ripped off. Oh, so it didn't work? That's interesting. You should probably try to get your money back then, Tanisha, if it didn't work. You probably can.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, seriously. By the way, we are at 6:41 for tonight, guys. So we are more than halfway to the goal. They're playing a Goldberg thing on NXT right now.
The Kevin Hart commercial had sound this time, so that's a plus. That's an upgrade.
The Hogan Goldberg match. That is one of those moments where, like, every time I see it, I just remember where I was. Like, I remember like sitting in my family room with my brother, and the two of us just watching it because, like, we didn't get pay-per-views, especially at that point. We didn't get them until we had a cable box that just kind of like gave them just for free. But I remember sitting there watching that match, and it was one of the most exciting moments of my young life. Watching Goldberg Hogan.
Like I said, I was never a Goldberg guy, but I get it, right? So, but even at the time, I think, was that the same night? What was going on Raw that night? Because was it the same night that Foley won the title?
No, you were thinking the night Foley won the title was the night after Starrcade, after the streak ended.
Right. Okay, that's what happened. I remember there was something with Goldberg.
And that night, Mick thought that the position they had Goldberg in made him look quite silly. But then what happened was Tony Schiavone said that Mick Foley was going to win the world title, and that really kind of ruined that moment for Mick because blah 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 blah. Mick Foley has told this story 8 zillion times.
Yeah, did Mick Foley single-handedly destroy Tony Schiavone's career? Do you think
Mick Foley,
from that story?
Mick Foley has, dude, I can't stand to hear a single Mick Foley story for the rest of my life because after 8 autobiographies, I've heard them all.
Which sucks because they were so good when they came out and so different from the other things we got.
But like the Tony Schiavone thing, that is the story. That is the story I've heard more than anything else in the world.
But it's kind of the story of his whole career, right? Like it's a bunch of it's a bunch of stuff that at the time we thought was cool and revolutionary that ended up changing the business for the worse. Like I can't think of anything Foley did that actually changed the business for the better. Can you?
No, Mick Foley. I have said repeatedly that I think Mick Foley is responsible for the downfall of wrestling because he started Rescalation on a large scale.
It's true.
Because of Mick Foley, people got into wrestling for the wrong reasons, and Mick Foley is the reasons why you have people like Superhuman jumping into like bathtubs full of barbed wire and computer monitors.
Okay, so that's the good thing he gave us though, right? Is Superhuman. That would be the good thing that he gave us.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah,
John Williams for $4.99 says, I know Hogan doing the job is like when Cody ended racism. And Andre Adams for $5 says another freaking gauntlet match. Yes, we are doing another gauntlet match.
The one that's less interesting, because the most that can happen here is like Britt Baker comes back. I can't think of anything. I love women's wrestling. I'm telling you right now, no one's watching that pay-per-view tomorrow. The sales got better. I saw that. They sold like another 2,000 seats or something like that too.
Because every time people start with like the women need their own show. Like, no, they don't, because people don't want that. They like watching women's wrestling. Well, they like watching the women's division as part of the main show. But if you did just a women's show, they would not watch it. I can't it's because they try this over and over again, and then inevitably it fails, and then it takes a couple of years to try it again. Maybe I'm wrong.
I was having an interesting conversation on X about it, where I wonder if the women now don't care about, like, the reason that they did Evolution in the first place was because the women couldn't go to Saudi and they wanted to give them an extra payday. That was the reason, right? Now that reason doesn't exist. The women are in Saudi doing their thing. They're fighting just like the men do in Saudi Arabia. They have to wear Power Rangers outfits, but they're still wrestling there. Women are featured more prominently. They regularly get like main events on weekly programming. It's not out of the realm of possibility for one of them to main event a pay-per-view. People don't think that's crazy. I think didn't Rhea and Nia main event one earlier or like last year? So the women and they get pretty much equal screen time to men now. So I wonder if it's almost a thing where it's like they feel like doing a whole pay-per-view for them is pandering to them. I remember Becky last year when she was asked about it, she said she didn't want it. And
why would you? Why would you? They're basically saying you're less than or you're different than. Like they're not less. They're not an attraction. They're not like what Jim Cornette always says, where he's like they're like the midgets. Like no, they are just like they're on the same level as the dudes.
So unless you're going to go all the way with it and make a full woman's show and separate it completely, it's pointless to do a single pay-per-view. And you know what it did? It took them off Saturday night's main event, which would have put them on broadcast TV in front of a national audience, you know?
Well, and here's the thing. I like special events like the Mae Young Classic. I like the Mae Young Classic. Because also it was like women we had never seen before, mostly.
Right.
But Regina Sharp checking in for $50. So AEW has a gauntlet for the women, a gauntlet for the men, and a gauntlet for the audience. Yes, they are 100% running a gauntlet on this on this audience. But you know, this is a gauntlet of
Rising to the top, push it to the edge, give it all you got, barely break a sweat, strong woman, strong.
A wild slapnuts appears.
Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
I love the Hawk.
I wish they would. I wish Jeff Jarrett would have been in the gauntlet earlier so we could have played that. That would have been a good.
Do they ever really use him much anymore? Like
he does a lot of he did the pre-show, but like talking, like he's a commentator mainly now. So
yeah. Richard O'Brien for $5 says, "Thank God I'm not the only one who knows the Foley Damage Wrestling. Oh, and I'm watching Evolution tomorrow. Good. I'm glad. Well, did we decide if we were going live for it tomorrow? Because I know you're probably watching it with your son, right?
Actually, he has no interest in it, but I will be watching Saturday night's main event and SmackDown with him tomorrow. When we brought it up the first time, you said there's no way I'm doing 2 days in a row. Like it was we have to watch it. We have to be here for like 8 hours today to come back tomorrow for a pay-per-view that very few people are going to be. I think Phil's covering it, so. Go check Pro Wrestling Times. Go check it out.
Go watch Phil. So we just NXT just ended, I believe. Great American Bash just ended. So,
Great American Bash ended, and we are in the Casino Women's Gauntlet. Which, somebody I didn't see who it was. Someone in the chat brought up. This is where Tony can bring in like all the released WWE women, right? That's what this is for.
Yes, basically.
Or Tay Mello.
Tay Mello.
This is that's Sammy's lady.
Which one? The one that he left his wife for?
One or the other. I'm not sure if he's the one that he left
his fiance for.
I'm not sure if he left this one or if he went to this one, but one of the two he did. I'm not.
No, I think this must have been the one that he went to because the one that I don't think the first one was a wrestler.
Oh, I thought she was. I thought they were
Was
both.
she?
I thought they both were. The chat will know. I don't pay it.
I'm okay not knowing a lot about that idiot's sex life.
Maybe Anna Jay or something. I know Anna Jay was involved at some point. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just thinking that because Tay and Jay, maybe they sound alike. This is what we're resorted to talk about right now because this is. What am I supposed to say about a women's Casino Gauntlet match? There's just as many managers on the outside of the ring as there are women wrestling right now.
You know what I have to say to it, Dis?
What's that? There you go.
I just opened a can.
Is she okay? Is this woman in the match or is she? Yeah, she's not in the match. So the managers are just getting in the ring, punching women, or not managers, I guess seconds, or what do you call wrestlers who come out with other wrestlers but don't wrestle? What are they?
I don't know. You call them wrestlers who come out with other wrestlers but don't wrestle.
Okay, because right now one of them is like going to the top rope and they're setting up.
Yeah, the one in the sparkly pants.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's our girl,
Who?
Harley Cameron.
Oh, I didn't recognize her with the cat mask on.
Yeah, she got a nose job.
That secret identity would have worked on me. I don't think it worked on the audience either because she got no reaction.
Isn't it funny that she was they were teasing doing a romantic gimmick between her and
Hologram?
No, Mortis, the Beast. And then
now you know what would have been way better than her just popping up like that if the Mercedes puppet just popped up into the camera shot.
Yes. Or any a puppet of the lady that he's attacking would be fine. But yeah, the joke that I made was that she didn't bury Harley enough by beating her and sending her back to the minor leagues or whatever she did. She had to actually start a relationship with the man that she almost had a relationship with on TV. She had to take everything from Harley. Yeah. I'm surprised Mercedes doesn't come out with the puppet at this point.
You know, I was told by a reliable source that Harley Cameron with the Mercedes puppet was a direct response to Tooney Talk Wrestling. Tony wanted to own the search when people Google AEW puppet.
Mm-hmm.
So
Tekla, I thought it was Thekla, but I was informed on Tuesday that it's actually Tekla, that you don't pronounce the TH, you just pronounce the T.
Right.
But this is the woman who got a huge introduction last month. This is the new big signing. Here she is.
Of the latest game changer.
Yeah, setting the world on fire.
Oh, man, it is about the storm here.
Oh, really? Fun.
Oh, yeah. The sky's getting super dark. Well, Florida storms, man, are just crazy. And in the summertime, they're literally all the time. Like every day.
When I went down to Disney World for the first time without my parents, I was talking to my friend who had gone there, I go, "Oh, it's supposed to rain while we're there," and he's like, "Oh, it rains every day in Disney World. Everyone goes under something, they put their hand out and look up in the air, and they see if it's done, and then it's done, and they walk out. That's what happened." And yeah, he's right. That's every day that I went there. Oh, we got another one.
Yep. Hold on 1 second.
If I'm incorrect about Thekla's name, please someone correct me.
Regina Sharp for $50 says, "So how are they fumbling Thekla tonight?" It's Tekla. I heard Excalibur say Tekla, but I like saying Thekla.
Thekla sounds better.
They're definitely going to fumble, but thank you very much, Regina Sharp, for the $50. John Williams 199 says, Mercedes, Tony, I'm using creative control to date Mordos. But Regina Sharp, thank you very much, and got a clip just for you, my friend. That would be, if I could find it. Everything got moved around.
Because I'm Flint Harkle, I'm gold, and I always will be! Is this some kind of game? Answer me, baby! Hey, we can't all make declarations of hatred at the same time! I defeated Scrooge McDuck! We were on the same team!
Who's this coming out?
Julia Hart.
Oh, all right. I couldn't see.
The girl that dressed in all black and put a hat on and turned goth and made everyone, or tricked everyone into thinking that she was good for a while, because everyone loves goth girls in wrestling. So,
well, I mean, one of my favorites of all time is Daphne.
Yeah, love Daphne. She was my biggest wrestling during the Attitude Era.
I had such a crush on Daphne. Oh my god.
Over all of them too. During that era, she was my top lady.
Well, yeah, she was like the only one that didn't look like an old lady at the time. So, John Williams 199 says, "Oh, we already did that one."
She made me enjoy Crowbar for the first time. So,
I loved Crowbar from the second I saw Crowbar, because Crowbar is awesome. I've gotten to meet Crowbar and chat with him a bit, and he's a really cool guy. He's friends with Kevin. We've talked about having Crowbar on the show. We might have Crowbar on at some point.
I think the he started working with AEW a bit, so I think that probably hurt the possibilities of him being on the show. So
yeah, I did see that. That was when I was like, I didn't ask again after that.
I'm gonna have a little coughing fit, so I'm gonna mute for a second.
All right, go ahead. This has not exactly been a fast-paced match. There you go, Thekla. I'm sorry. Is she doing the Bray Wyatt walk right now? Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. No one should be doing that. That's ridiculous. She just did the Bray Wyatt crab walk.
I know. That's her whole gimmick, Marv.
Fuck
she's
her.
She's the spider lady, so she walks like a spider.
No.
You see.
You know what? Fuck her. Seriously.
The only person who should
that's...
be the only people who should be allowed to do it are Alexa Bliss or Bo Dallas. Those are the two people who should be allowed to do it.
Exactly. Yeah, guys, I get that she's been doing it, but this is the first time I've ever seen her. Total so far, by the way, guys, is $758.
So we still need about 422.
Look, Bray Wyatt is my favorite wrestler of the last probably 20 years. And when I've now seen two things that I felt were disrespectful of him tonight. One of which is putting the Fireflies behind JoJo, and the other of which was that stealing the thing that he basically originated. So no one should be stealing his stuff.
I agree. His stuff is sacred at this point. It'd be like, it's like when people who have nothing to do with Eddie do the Eddie shtick, you know?
Yes.
It's
like who?
Mercedes Moné. Mercedes does everything. Mercedes.
Exactly.
Liv does too.
Yeah,
but
you know what? I have a friend that I go to Halloween Horror Nights with every year. Like she's my sister. We go like all the time. We get the frequent fair passes and we go. And so I made her watch every episode of the Firefly Funhouse.
Oh, okay.
Like a week or two ago. And then after that, I had her watch the Bray Wyatt documentary. So like I feel like the Bray Wyatt stuff is like fresh for me again.
Gotcha. So, okay. It's a gauntlet match. They had at least 3 women who weren't in the gauntlet match involved in the gauntlet match. Couldn't you just add them to the match? Why do they have to? And are they going to? But they ran back. Are they going to come out now? Is that? And by the way, yeah, okay. It's called a spider walk instead of a crab walk, Marv. So get it right, buddy.
Oh yeah, it makes all the difference in the world. while you're ripping off an actual genius. It's like it was like if somebody's gimmick was that they're a narcoleptic and then they like wake up and they sit up like the Undertaker, I would still hate it.
Or when everyone walks the ropes, you mean like the Undertaker?
I hate that too.
Mm-hmm. Especially when he can't do it.
Mm-hmm. Like Julia Hart?
Yes. Poor Julia Hart. She had such potential. Julia Hart, she is my main issue with young wrestlers going to AEW. Julia Hart is someone who, if she had gone to an NXT and went through the PC and did all that kind of stuff, she could have a really big future. But putting her on TV at 21 years old really exposed her to now. It's like she has a lot to make up for, you know? And that seems to happen a lot in AEW. You kind of put untrained people or people undertrained people, and it exposes them. And then if they want to do better, they have to take time off to actually improve, as opposed to getting it right the first time, you know? We have Mina. They have Mina, though. There she is. She kisses girls, so she's neat. We like her.
Oh, you mean like Tony Storm?
Right.
I'm Tony Storm. I'm a 1940s pinup model. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt. Lesbian stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Can't stand her. Oh my goodness. All right, who's coming out now? Oh, it's Athena. Dis, are you still here? What happened?
Sorry, I'm here. Yeah. I'm here. Can you hear me? Am I good?
Yeah, I hear you.
No, that was just my cord got loose. I had to tighten it up.
Okay.
Yeah, Athena's here. That's neat. I could. There's a world where Athena wins. I could see that happening. Getting a shot against Mercedes.
Do you think we'll see any GLA tonight? Gross lesbian action?
Probably in the Tony Storm. They've been teasing that with Tony.
I'm
and
Tony Storm. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt.
I kiss girls because I'm a
shit, piss, fuck, cunt, lesbian. I don't like WWE because they fired me. I had a good gimmick for a little bit, and then I ruined it.
Tony Storm, if nothing else, at least she has definitely proved that she had the ability to get further than I thought she did. Right? She's because she can work the mic, she can play a character. It's just they ran it into the ground, man. They just I have no desire.
Oh, Thunder Rosa's actually getting a payday tonight.
Oh, she was.
Yes, they did run into the ground.
Thunder Rosa's been working a lot of like 8 women tags and stuff since Grand Slam Mexico. She's been doing a bit.
AEW neckbeard saying a true 1940s Hollywood starlet. Yes. Good Lord. I mean, we all remember old timey stars like Judy Garland just being like, "Oh fuck."
And kissing girls. I remember Judy Garland, all her movies where she would make out with women on the red carpet.
Notorious carpet muncher.
I mean, maybe. To be fair, that might have been going on behind the scenes, but
no, that wasn't going on behind the scenes, I don't think.
Hollywood's always been weird, dude. Hollywood. Go to Hollywood, you got to do that stuff.
That is true. It's like Bliss Pro would say, that's why we call it Holly Weird. Zach K checking in for $2. His winner of this match gets to go lose to Monet next.
That's true. Well, like the Monet thing, though, like you said, that could go either way. We don't know that Mercedes is going to win because Tony could very well, both of them could very well be like, we want to show them she doesn't have creative control.
Right. Neckbeard says, remember when Betty Davis said eat shit on camera? Yeah, no, they're going to want to show you that she doesn't have creative control, but then she's going to use her creative control to still win.
Yeah. Or win at All Out or something. That I could really see that too, where she loses.
Wait, when is All Out?
Next month, I believe.
All right, because last time it was like a week later.
Yeah, no, they're not doing that this time. I don't think.
Right, good.
This. Oh, it's someone we're supposed to care about because he's from Japan, so we're just supposed to know and care. Oh. Siri? What? Is that her name? Siri? Tell me who this woman is. Because AEW won't. So they've said several times we're supposed to care about her. Is she the one that holds all the other titles? Or
I don't know.
Wait, Mercedes has nothing on the line besides being undefeated for this match. Zach K in the chat said. So if her title's not up, not for grabs, I could definitely see her losing, because that means that,
I don't know. I think she really likes being undefeated.
She might, but if she can lose without losing any of the titles and still get Tony's title next month or something, and then they can be.
You know what she has to do? She has to lose tonight and make it look like she has boo-boo job face on about it.
Right.
Then be like, look, she didn't want to lose, and she did because she doesn't have creative control.
A-Bot is really interested if we're stupid. He's asked us if we're stupid like 10 times. Are we stupid, Marv?
I don't know.
Every time we say something might happen, it's yours. Are you stupid? So maybe we are stupid, but we're doing a 6-hour show and we have to fill it with something, okay?
Of course I obviously think she's going to win. But I could see Tony trying to be like, Mercedes, you really shouldn't win tonight because they all think you have creative control. I don't care what they think.
I don't know. AEW has surprised me before. with how the lengths they will go to say "told you so," and you know what I mean. They have surprised me several times, so I will not say one way or another for sure. Because what they always do, what they always do is they go, "See, we told you so. Everyone thought we were going to do this thing, but we did that thing." And then they do the thing everyone thought they were going. Right, but then they do the thing they thought they were going to do the next week. Like the plans
don't change; they just get delayed. They get delayed to counter the online rhetoric because Tony thinks the internet is the world.
Right. It's all he cares. Well, remember, that's where he grew up with all his friends when he was 12 years old. He got to hang out with Dave Meltzer in the Yahoo chat room.
All of his friends from the North American, the National Association of Men Behaving Like Athletes.
Right. I showed my dad that video.
Oh, did you? Did he like it?
He was confused.
The one line that I really liked in that one that like nobody pointed out was when he says, "Yeah, that's a real thing that came out of my stupid mouth."
Let him go, monster.
Let it cook. Let's see how deep this hole goes. Yeah, and then Tony and Trip. By the way, Jennifer Pepperman, from what I understand, not only is she there to write for Mercedes exclusively, but she makes like I think her contract is like 7 figures.
I believe that was reported when it. Oh, look, all the women decided to come in the ring now. All the women.
They all woke up. They all collectively woke up from being unconscious on the outside.
That was the dumbest spot. None of them had been in the ring for like 10 minutes, and all of a sudden somebody's getting pinned. So every single one of them get up, and now it looks like a battle. Oh, but no, they're going back out. They just wanted that spot. You had to trade women.
Gotcha.
We haven't had any of the WWE releases. We haven't really. The only surprise was the Japanese lady.
Well, let's see. Let's check in on Mole. Let's see what Mole's saying. Usual Megan hijinks. By now, Mina is locked up and ready to do the spot, so stands there and makes her look dumb. Hartley is cool. Julita Hart. If I was taking a sit-down pile driver by anyone, there's few people I wouldn't worry about, and Tail is one of them. Okay. Someone said Paul did say Plan B. Maybe the BR meant Brock. And he said, well, it would certainly explain why they took the title off Jey Uso quite quickly and put it back on Gunther. They were planned to have a match during his IC title reign at WrestleMania. It's a shame because that's an interesting match. So.
Gunther Brock? Yeah.
Yeah.
We covered that when the talk was going on about that.
He said, I don't know if anyone remembers, but I was told he said Seth and MJF cashing in. Lesnar returning would overshadow everything else today. Brilliant move, somebody said. And Mole responded, I don't know if anyone remembers, but I was told they have something planned to try and turn attention away from All In. That certainly would be it, but it could also just be Paul E working.
Yeah, you know what? WWE could have put that up just to get people to talk about them a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like it's just another way for them to dominate the conversation, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, would you have liked this better if they would have done the old school world-class thing where they didn't put the mats down and you could actually see the grass and everything in the baseball stadium, make it look like a baseball stadium instead of just a regular stadium? Like, is there something to be said for that, or would it just be stupid? What do you think?
I don't know. Mole also sharing a thing that he said from July. It says, they say everything's bigger in Texas. It's only fitting. And a picture of the Big Show. And then he just posted it with a check. So I'm assuming maybe we're getting the Big Show.
He was on the pre-show.
Oh,
he was on 0 Hour.
Yeah, but Big Show is Mole. So
right, yeah.
That's just our theory.
Mole has been teasing that, by the way. I said,
did you tell Mole that we say it?
Oh, I've mentioned it in his comments before. So he started posting clues that he's Big Show. Like there was one that it said like something about when I fought Vader, and he was like, "Oops," that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, it could be Big Show. We have no idea who it is. So
It was what was it? It was the dice thing, right? Like he was playing dice or something like that.
Dominoes.
Yeah.
That's where it all started. He made a Dominoes reference. And
we were like Big Show.
There's a classic story about how Big Show cheated at Dominoes that I've heard for a long time. So that's the only reason. But I think they all played Dominoes back then.
Yeah, also, I don't think Big Show is there every week the way Mole is. So
no.
Oh my God, Thunder Rosa just completely whiffed on that shot. She just completely missed not Asuka.
So I guess all the women are out. I guess this is it because there hasn't been another woman come out in like 10 minutes.
Oh, good. Can this match end then?
It's been going on this long after everyone's been out, though. That's the problem. Where is everyone else?
Selling on the outside, probably.
Where? You can't even see them in the shot. It looks like a one-on-one match.
Yeah, where did they all go?
They're just gone. There's one.
Athena's back.
Athena's back. See, if Athena wins, here's my thought. Here's why I said Athena can win. If Athena wins, then she can put her ROH title up against Mercedes.
She just won.
Yeah, there you go. Now Mercedes can win her title. See? Get it?
Uh-huh.
See how that works?
Well, Mercedes has wanted that forever, right?
Right. Well, I mean, it's another title that she doesn't have, so I would assume she wants that title.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's because it's the prestigious ROH title. I just think it's because it's a title and she wants it. It's shiny. There's a title she doesn't own and she wants to own it. I wouldn't be surprised if she becomes the ROH TV Women's Champion.
There's a belt. She wants it.
Hey guys, Taz thinks it's great. I just thought you should know. Taz thinks that this is great. I think it's great. Athena, it's her. You know what? She's from the area. She's very over. She should have been used way more. She's very good. So I think it's great she won this match.
I hate this show. So
there's been some not so bad stuff. There's
been some not so bad stuff.
We get to. I'm sure we're gonna get an hour of Kenny and Okada next, probably. So, are you looking forward to that? I'm sure you're excited about that. Eh?
I'm not looking forward to it for an hour.
Oh, we still have Mercedes and Tony. We still have Kenny Okada. We still have Mox and Hangman, and I think there might be one I'm missing too. Actually, why would you load all those shows up at the end of the show? Why would those be your last three matches?
Because he doesn't know what he's doing. Christopher Miller for $5 is issue 2 with AEW getting something over, running it into the ground, and keeping it going for 12 more months, aka the Jon Moxley stable.
Oh, we got another one. Got a bigger.
Oh, yep, we did. Hold on.
Bigger. I said bigger. Just to make sure I don't want anybody quoting me. Taking me out of context.
Regina Sharp for $50, which officially brings us to 810. Says, oh my God, why does someone have one of my titles? I'm supposed to have them all. Don't make me use my crystal makeup creative control power that she doesn't have. Remember, she doesn't have creative control.
Right.
But thank you again, Regina. The trying to see what I could play that we haven't played yet.
Everybody hands go up. All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind. Everybody hands go up. And they stay there. And they stay there.
All right. Well, we got the Hurt Locker doing something now, or Hurt Syndicate.
No, Hurt Syndicate. Thank you. Yeah, they're going to be They have a tag title match. So I thought we had another match against a few people. Christian and the Wayne Boy and Jet Speed and
Wayne Boy.
Yeah, this will be fun. So 4 matches still, at least 4 matches still, because we still have Okada Kenny. Like I said, we still have the title match. We still have the Mercedes stuff. So this buckle up, Marv. I think we're going to be here for a while still. I could see at least one of those matches going up to an hour, I would say.
This show has been going on for 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to say I think that this show will end right before Gunther and Goldberg starts, and then the scrum will start right after Saturday Night's Main Event ends. That's how I think this is going to go. Why are FTR here?
I don't know why they're here.
Your biggest show of the year, and you're bringing FTR out to do commentary. That seems weird.
I don't know, man.
It seems. I mean, it's something you do on a Dynamite. It's not something you do on a stadium show in Texas. Maybe.
So, what do you think? 2 hours of this?
More. I'd say more.
Unbelievable.
I'd guess more. FTR are the living legend killers. I wonder where they got that.
I'm just looking up the card so we can see what we've seen already and what still has to come.
I think I got it.
Moxley, Hangman, Tony and Mercedes, Okada and Omega, Hurt Syndicate versus Jet Speed. The TNT title thing happened. The Ops thing happened. Swerve and Osprey happened. The Casino Gauntlets happened. Yeah. Okay. So we have this plus 3 more matches.
Right. And 2 of them I could see going quite a while. I could see actually 3 of them because I could see Mercedes Tony going a while. Kenny Okada is definitely going to go a while. And the the Texas Death Match, quote unquote, will be I guarantee they're going to load that up with a whole bunch of gaga. So
which one's a Texas Death Match? The main event?
Mox Hangman, yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, because Mox has to blow people up and stuff. He can't just have a match, you know. Oh, and the Hurt Syndicate has rappers because they're black.
Well, yeah, you gotta.
What
else? What other kind of music are they send them out to?
And it's the same rappers they bring in every time.
The only rappers that Tony knows.
They're the ones that are friends with AJ Francis too, because they're friends with Swerve. That's why Tony knows them. Besides that, the only rapper he knows is Snoop Dogg, and that's because she's related to Mercedes.
She's related to Mercedes. Yeah.
I didn't even make that connection. I don't know, dude.
Gosh. They're just literally going, we hurt people. We hurt people. Like, okay, thank you. By the way, guys, we are at $810 for our Super Chat goal tonight. Ugh. So you think the Hurt whatever is Syndicate is going to win this one?
I would imagine that seems like the only thing that I don't know though. They've been taking a lot of heat recently because people were saying they won't put anyone over. So this might be another instance of wanting to show that they're going to put somebody over kind of thing,
They shouldn't put anybody over.
They shouldn't. They should. Bobby Lashley should win the although I think part of the reason Lashley's in a tag team is smart because I think that it might not be the best idea to put him as a singles wrestler right now, considering how injury prone he was back in WWE. But
Yeah, that's true.
Realistically speaking, Bobby Lashley should be your champion, right? Like,
Easily.
is there anyone that comes close? I can't think of anyone who can draw better.
CWJ 128 just dropping the news. NXT Heatwave is the day of AEW Forbidden Door.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Oh,
well, I saw a rumor yesterday.
They are just like this is, you can't say that it's not intentional anymore.
No, it's absolutely, this is let's crush them now before they get too big, right? That's what this is.
But like, we're already crushing themselves. You didn't have to do anything.
I know, but it's fun. You know, why not?
It was a problem that was taking care of itself.
I think somebody at TKO got mad. Somebody must have gotten mad at
I think
TKO.
it was Nick Khan that got mad.
Might have been somebody. They pissed somebody off. I don't know who. I don't know how. But
Didn't he say like there's only one Khan in wrestling and it's Tony Khan?
Oh,
Or
Tony?
like that?
He didn't. I think he didn't, but I think one of his minions did. So
yeah, so that's probably enough to get on Nick Khan's bad side.
it could just be Ricochet too, because it really only started happening once he left. Oh, you know, a lot of it, I've said it before. I think the biggest problem that the WWE has with AEW is that they've completely messed up the. Okay, we got a super chat, Mark.
Holy heck! The Graves for $100 says, "I usually listen during my night shift. Great to watch live. Great to have you here, De Graves, for $100. That brings us to $912.
Oh, wow.
And then Regina Sharp follows it immediately up with another 50, bringing us to 962, saying this booking is just Triple H, Nick, and HBK having fun with their prey now. I mean, they are countering the matches specifically now, too. It does kind of seem like it. Doesn't it kind of seem like it? But, guys, the generosity tonight is out of control. DeGraves, Regina Sharp, thank you guys very, very, very much. You know what? We're going to give you the full Pedro. I love that. I truly do.
But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Seriously.
Yes,
guys.
Wow.
We went on a thing about it on Tuesday. We have the best audience in professional wrestling, I believe. So
we really do. We've got such a cool audience.
We do. Most of the time they're just nice and they don't fight. Like it's such a great break from the rest of the IWC to come and do this show. And it's weird because you get anxious because you're dealing with the rest of the IWC all week, but then you forget that when you come here, all that stuff just melts away.
Yep.
You know, you don't have to worry.
That's why I like it here. That's why I don't deal with the IWC anymore. It's like when we talk about like, oh yeah, we got to grow the audience. I'm like, I'm happy with the audience the way it is, to be honest. Like, I like our audience. I really do. CWJ 128 for $2 says, are either of you It's Always Sunny fans? Thanks. Absolutely.
Oh, 100%.
The Maniac loves you, brother.
I've watched Always Sunny all the way through probably 10 times. So
I don't think I've ever watched it all the way through.
I mean, you don't watch it all the way through. It's just, I'm saying I've seen every episode probably around 10 times. Like, because what I usually do is I'll start at a random season and just let it go, and then I'll restart it when it's over. It's one of those things that I always have on my queue, ready to go. If I ever want to watch an episode of Always Sunny, it's there, you know. So they have a new season, I believe, soon. I'm not sure if it's out yet, but yeah, what I was saying about the counter programming, I think a lot of it has to do with the price. You know, AEW has made the price tag on wrestlers so unrealistic by overpaying for people like Ricochet making 7 figures and that kind of thing. That's probably where TKO that's the reason TKO wants them gone. I don't think it's so much because they see them as competition for ratings and business, but they do see them as competition for wrestlers. and they don't want to pay a guy like Ricochet 7 figures to be able to keep him. You know, they should be paying. He should be paid mid 6 figures, and that should be fine. But the way AEW works, they have made it to where you have to pay those guys that kind of money, and WWE just isn't going to play that game. So I think any of their counter programming or they're trying to keep AEW down has more to do with that than it does where they actually feel threatened in terms of business, because AEW is not doing anything to hurt the ratings and the money. But in the long run, if more top wrestlers go to AEW because they're overpaying, that will hurt them. Hey, there we go.
Hey, hold on. Before you do anything, just,
Hey, what's happening? Can you hear me?
Oh my gosh, what are you talking us through a Burger King drive-thru?
I might be. Who knows? What's going on, fellas?
I hear myself coming back through your microphone, but now it's better. All right, it's better now. You're fine.
Okay. All right.
Came in a little hot at the beginning, but you're good.
Yeah,
always.
We're wondering tonight if, in order to disprove that Mercedes has creative control, they have her lose tonight. What do you think?
I think she's winning tonight. I mean, I always go against conventional wisdom. So,
now that Athena just won the casino gauntlet, I think she's definitely winning.
Yeah, I was actually leaning towards Tony trying to outsmart the internet and make her lose tonight, and then have her win in a couple weeks. But now that Athena won, the idea that they're going to build up to Athena versus Mercedes and have Mercedes take the ROH title makes a whole lot of sense. So,
guys, I just want to say that I think today's event has been outstanding so far. The matches have been curt. They've been short, fast-paced, action-packed, storytelling all throughout.
Awful watched NXT. He didn't watch it.
He watched Great American Bash. Did you steal I feel like you just stole his punchline.
I did. That's what he gets. That's what he gets.
That's what I get for you to ruin a good joke.
We're a comedy duo. You set him up, I knock him down. That's what we do. It's like Abbott and Costello. We're like awful and dis.
Can I just take a few seconds to talk about the Young Bucks versus Swerve and Will Ospreay?
Oh, did you see it? It was one of the worst matches I've ever seen.
Listen, I couldn't stop saying, "Oh, this is it right here." Oh, this is it right here. But it never ended, and the crowd wasn't into it. I don't care what anybody says. Like it was okay loud, but too much choreographed professional wrestling with the Young Bucks. It is tandem. It's like there was a few spots where nobody even had to tag in. What the hell is going on?
Like, when it was like Raven kicking out of everything, like back in ECW and WCW, you believed it, or like Raven or the Sandman, because they're tough men, and Raven was like, heavy metal and all that other stuff, like a legitimate badass. But the Young Bucks, man, they're dweebs. They're dweebs, and they're kicking out of a stomp spike pile driver, tombstone pile driver.
Yeah, at 2.5.
Kev went live for 11 minutes, and it's over.
We missed it.
Yeah, we missed it. Darn it! We were going to tune into some good wrestling, some American Coliseum wrestling.
Oh, what
is it still?
Really?
Is it still up?
The record. If you go up to his Twitter page, it's on there. Why is MVP wearing a heels hat? He looks like a doofus. He looks like no, awful. You were talking about the crowd. The crowd started off hot, but
of course.
I mean, right now the live crowd is going on 5.5 hours of wrestling right now.
Yeah,
like how do you expect them to hold it? And they had ROH yesterday, right? So I can't imagine thinking that this crowd would be hot still.
Yeah, there's just no psychology in any of these matches. Like, if you were to watch this for the first time as a new wrestling fan, you wouldn't have any idea of like who these characters are, because that's what you are, a character.
This match,
and you'd have no investment in it.
the trios match and this match have had the most like psychology involved in it. Because obviously this one has Christian and Bobby Lashley and Shelton, so they're able to kind of carry the load there. And the first you had Joe and you had Claudio and somebody else, I can't remember who. But yeah, I mean, when you have these veterans in there, they can kind of ground it a little bit. But
because they refuse to do all the stupid crap.
Right. But now you have Mike Bailey versus the Wayne boy, and that's gonna ruin everything.
Wayne boy. That Wayne boy over there. That boy ain't right. Steven Palios for $4.99 says, I think Mercedes is gonna win. Be Audi. She because she doesn't give a shit if people know she has creative control. I agree. I don't think she cares about that at all. I think Tony cares about it, but I also don't think she cares about what Tony thinks. CWJ 128 for 5 says, we will look back, and one of AEW's biggest mistakes was not getting a Peacock type deal to increase the size to see their biggest shows. I'm sure they tried. These pay-per-views were supposed to be on Max. They're just not. Ryan Damon for $10 says, where are the dugouts? WWE always makes it obvious that they're at a baseball park. Yeah, they covered up the dugouts. Yeah, I'm watching on Prime right now. Oh, goodness.
I will say the stage looks pretty cool. The production value looks like it has stepped up. The wrestling is still garbage, but one thing at a time, gentlemen. At a time.
Yeah. Here comes Bobby. Watching Bobby wrestle Speedball Mike Bailey, it just seems weird. Like,
I've seen Lashley versus Rey Mysterio a few times.
No, but I just mean Speedball Mike Bailey is not on the level of Bobby Lashley. I don't care how big he is. It's just it's Bobby Lashley, fighting a barefoot little honky who does karate.
You need to present Speedball Mike Bailey like the 1, 2, 3 kid.
Shelton just Germaned him over the top rope and he took out everybody else. I think that's what they're doing is they're kind of showing him as the 1, 2, 3 kid, right?
No.
No, I was always kind of what I kind of
as when they were doing it with Razor Ramon and 1, 2, 3 kid. You know what I mean? It's been stretched out over, I guess, 4 months now because, goddamn, he hasn't done a thing for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. All right, we're tagging in Bobby Lashley.
How cool
picking him up?
How cool would it have been if Kevin Apollo were the managers? Was the manager of the Hurt Business?
Instead of MVP? I think MVP is pretty cool.
Yeah. 3 bald black guys. Rolex.
Is he just wearing a hat that says heels on it? Like the show? Or just because we're here? Was MVP on the show? I can see him.
I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know. I'm exhausted. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Tag me in, brother.
And there's still 3 matches left.
We told you this was going to be a marathon.
Yeah, you did.
This is insane. And Saturday night's main event coming up too.
Yep, and we are at $984 right now to our $1,200 goal.
Oh wow! Oh, it's 12.
Oh yeah, no, I raised it up because I knew this was going to be a long show.
That's right. Hey, the economy, man. I mean, things are going up.
Mm-hmm.
It is a nice hat that MVP is wearing.
The channel makes a lot of money during these streams. I I hate them though. Like I hate having to watch this, but like at the end of the day, it is such a. It's so. But you know what? I know it's for misery, but I do enjoy hanging out with you guys and having you, join me in my pain. God, this match is going on forever.
It should have been done 10 minutes ago.
This show has been going on for 3 hours. There are 3 more matches, 2 of which are probably going to be close to an hour. Ugh. Like, I don't drink, but these shows drive me to drink.
Right. Do you imagine being one of the fans in there that got a comped ticket?
Oh my gosh. One of the thousands that probably did. Chef Eddie says Marvin has imposed tariffs on the media scrum.
Damn right.
Lisa B says, I hate having to work for my money too. Get over it. Yeah. You know what? You're right. This is kind of the equivalent of breaking bricks.
Nowhere near. I just thought about it like, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Mentally.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I had to swing a
All right. So, how has your weekend? How has your weekend been? Awful.
It's been okay.
Yeah.
A lot of driving today.
Yeah.
And a lot of sitting. Like I like activity. I like moving around. So a lot of driving.
I just got a new car, so I'm looking for excuses to drive anywhere.
Nice.
Like sometimes during the day, like I'll just like leave in the middle, like after I like read a bunch of stories, I'll just like leave and just like drive around and come home.
Yeah,
like, that's like my break. Like, or I'll leave being like, maybe I'll get food while I'm out, and then I don't get food. I just come back.
All right, just drive around the town. What color is it?
Like a really dark gray.
Ooh, good.
Yeah, like so dark gray,
Gunmetal.
it's almost black. Yeah,
that's gunmetal black.
Yeah,
gunmetal black.
now, welcome back.
What do did you swallow your microphone?
No, I had to go to the bathroom. I posted it in the back chat.
I saw.
Okay.
This is
Wait. Is that does the Christian team have like young gay Edge on the outside?
That's the guy who
Christian.
That's Christian's adopted son. He's the one who prevented him from wasting his title opportunity.
He looks like young gay Edge. And then you and Kumia checking in for $50 says, remember, you had a bad hangover after the last AEW. I did. That's why I'm drinking beer tonight, because I'm like, I can't do hard liquor again. I can't do that again. Let's see.
Was it brown or clear, Marv?
It was brown liquor.
Oh, yeah, see, that'll do it.
I think that brings us to what, 1,030 maybe?
Yeah, I think we're gonna get there.
Yeah,
Out of all of the guys, this might be controversial actually, but out of all of the guys that have come back from like career-ending injuries, I think Christian might be the best one. Like better than Bryan Danielson, better than Edge, better than Rey Mysterio, any of those guys that were definitely better than Saraya. You know, out of all those people who came back from that, I think Christian is able to perform at the highest level out of all of them. And he's very underrated, but he was underrated during his real run too. So it kind of makes sense, I guess.
Well, BT23 for $5 says next month is Forbidden Door from 02. Do they give Osprey the title shot? Do they turn Swerve heel? Do they do Mercedes Athena title versus title? Who cares is my answer to that. But I don't think they give Osprey a title shot yet.
No, I think that waits until that's next year. Unless they do it, unless it's the start, right? It might be the start where it's like he goes for it and doesn't win it, and then that leads to the story that goes all the way to All In. Especially if Paige wins. Yeah.
Christopher Miller for 5 says next time Marv 2 pools. First $600 to $600 wins, 1 for the scrum, 1 for Mercy, but you have to read the Monet mag. Well, she doesn't do it that often anymore. So
I thought he meant that you should get 2 pools at your house.
No, the one is certainly enough with all the work that has to go into it. My God.
We're gonna do when my brother moves out here. We're gonna do like Encino Man. We're gonna dig a pool. We're gonna be out there with shovels. Or I will say the Amazon Prime feed right now is claiming we have 30 minutes and 35 seconds left. So
could you imagine if the show just cuts off?
Oh man, that would be hilarious.
It would be also, really funny.
I would be angry, but it'll be too funny for me to be angry about it. Because that's awful. I paid $50 for this pay-per-view. I'm watching on Amazon Prime right now.
Also, this match is still going on.
You know what? It's better than the last match.
Yes, but still, why is every match so godforsakenly long?
Because remember how we were All In started at like 3 when it was in the UK, and we're like, oh well, they have to start early though because there's a curfew. So so it makes sense that they start, and it's in a different part of the world, and it makes sense. So they started at 3 this time, but they don't have a curfew. So now they're just using all the time they can get. Kevin Knight, the guy who was going to be in WWE ID and chose to sign with AEW instead.
They probably offered him a lot more money.
True. Awful. Did you see that a kid took a bump on the pre-show? They bumped a kid. Oh, he's muted.
Awful's muted.
He's muted. I'll get to him in a second. He's probably
No, I missed that. What match was that?
They bumped Big Justice, the kid, the Costco kid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Also, it wasn't your little buddy, was it? Okay.
No, they didn't bump the Rizzler. They didn't bump.
Now, if they did, this would be flying to Texas right now to get revenge.
Dude,
you're not kidding.
When they had
so
Rizzler came out in the JR hat, and when they sat down at ringside, Big Justice, he side-eyed the Rizzler, man. He was like, I don't think they get along. I think there's drama there. I think Big Justice doesn't like the Rizzler. He's taking too much of his heat. They're gonna have a feud.
Oh my God. Who said that?
Who said what? Me. I said that.
Oh, you said it.
I said it. Yeah. Hey, Bobby Lashley won. Good. That's
mercifully this match is over.
And FTR made the pay-per-view. I bet they're happy. Everyone wins.
Except me.
How funny would it be? How funny would it be if like the Mox Hangman match ended after like 40 minutes and Hangman won and they're celebrating and doing a big thing, and then MJF comes out with his contract and says he's cashing in right then, and then you think maybe it'll be like a flash cash in, but no, they start another match. They do ring introductions. We just have another 45-minute match ahead of us after that.
They do a collar and elbow tie up.
Yep.
And lock takeover.
And Awful's just cackling because he's watching Gunther and Goldberg go at it, and we're just stuck watching this crap.
Well, Gunther and Goldberg. Now, is it going to be 5 minutes long, or is it going to be an actual match? That's my question.
I'm giving it 8 minutes,
and I think 3 of them will be a rest hold. I think.
Well, is that include 8 minutes, including entrances and ring announcements?
No. 8 minutes of pure wrestling and drama.
Bell to bell. 8 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said,
standing around, looking at each other, maybe frothing at the mouth a little bit, hulking up. That's about 4.5 minutes there.
And Gunther has to get him in a submission, so that'll be a nice little rest that Goldberg has while he's in a submission from Gunther, and then you get the Gaga afterwards. I think the big thing is what happens afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Oh, FTR are in the ring.
Oh, okay. So FTR raided FTR with Edge, and now he's feuding with Christian, and that's what Mole was talking about.
Because they killed Edge.
Right. No, but they're bad now. FTR is bad now.
I know.
Oh, because they killed that. Yeah. So that will lead to.
Oh no! That
my
boy
gosh!
Just turned on Christian.
The Wayne boy.
That Wayne boy. He ain't right. Got kicked in the head by a mule 3
He's a
summers
heel.
past.
He's a heel.
Aren't they all heels?
Yeah.
It's a
Perfect
yeah,
opportunity
it's a good
for
point.
Edge to come and save his hide.
Well, what's Gay Edge gonna do?
The Wayne boy turned heel when he was already heel. That's a good point.
The Wayne boy's mom looks like she just turned heel too, even though she was already a heel.
They're more heel now.
Guys,
They're
now we can
actually
get the thing that has historically always been awesome. Face Christian.
Remember him?
Oh, Face Christian has always been terrible. Are you guys still there? Awful?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Now we're gonna concerto him the way they concertoed Edge, the way FTR did it. Wait, did FTR leave the ring? Oh no, they're still in there.
They're still there.
Wearing dumb t-shirts. Giving it to that Wayne boy. He ain't right.
Was Christian doing convulsions?
Yeah, a little bit. All right. Well, is the Edge comes out here?
Yes. Why would they be waiting this long to do it if he wasn't coming out?
If he doesn't come out and they just hit him with this, okay, here we go. Yep, here we go.
Boy, it's a good thing he was
He's
there.
still running to the sides. He's still running to the sides. What are you doing? They have a chair to his head. You have a board with a nail in it, and you're still running to the sides to get your pops on your entrance. You absolute moron.
To save your oldest friend, by the way. You know, it's like Christian is
Who was canonically your brother at one point. Until we decided to forget that.
Although LK's bringing up a good point in chat. Christian has done nothing to turn face. Why is Edge helping Christian? Why would he do that? Christian is his face.
Oh, and Edge is injured again. Could you imagine if he hits one move and then his knee explodes?
Christian has
Edge just blasted Gay Edge.
Christian has been the most heel for the past 2 years. Why is he a face now? Does anybody have any idea why he's a face?
Because he was attacked by heels, and so by the rules of wrestling, he is now a face.
Right. Daddy's dead and all that mess.
Yeah, I know.
It would be
all
great
water under the bridge.
If Christian got up right now and just attacked Edge, I'd be all for it. I would take back everything I said about this segment.
John Williams for $5 says, "Is Face Christian going to tell people their dad is alive?"
Yeah. Okay. Took me a second.
Mike Middleton for $2.47 says, "I'm 15 minutes behind. Barefoot little honky. LOL." I did call him that, didn't I?
Hey, Mike, you can speed up. You don't have to. You're not going to miss anything. But
yeah, you're not going to miss anything. Yeah, why? Why? Because he almost got attacked. Look at the fake Sting in the front row, just being like, "This sucks."
Okay, what's that? Oh,
Okay. What did he say? Tomorrow, find yourself. What did he say?
I think so. Or he said the other F. I'm not sure. I couldn't.
No, he said He said find yourself.
So he's telling him, "I want to help you, but you have to be good."
You gotta officially turn face first.
You have to take the Tony Khan hero's journey.
Hey,
Tony Khan hero's journey.
So they didn't do the thing that I said they'd have to do.
You already started out at the top of the mountaintop.
They didn't do the thing that I said they'd have to do to get a pass, but they did enough to where I'll be like, okay, at least it's not insane, right? At least it's not just asking us to completely put aside reality. Because Christian's grabbing the bat, he's like, maybe. It's something. I don't know why is Edge all about nails and stuff now? Is it just because that's all he can do because he can't take big bumps anymore? So now he's just going to use weapons all the time.
By the way, Mole called this one.
Yeah.
He had left several clues to this.
Edge is now a carpenter disc.
Look, Mole said, I said, don't do the entrance. No pyro, no running to the side. But Edge going to do what Edge going to do.
All right. So, yeah, we also have the segment where they're going to announce the attendance, I imagine. Right.
If he says it's over 30,000, he's lying through his teeth.
Yeah.
Forbidden Door London. It's so dumb. So I guess they're not doing All Out. Is that what I'm understand?
It's in Toronto, I believe.
This just went muted.
It says it says the next pay-per-view is London. So does that mean that they're just doing it later? Why would you split those shows up? They're inherently connected.
I'm not really sure.
Oh, the women's match.
Oh, God.
So wait. You're going to put Okada and Kenny and Hangman and Mox on back-to-back?
Yep.
Okay.
Andre Adams for 199 says, why is this match still happening? Forever Runner for 2, or he said, why? I think he said, why is this pay-per-view still happening? Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Forever Runner for 199 says, saw Superman, don't crucify me, but I loved it. First of all, I would never crucify you for your opinion. Secondly, I saw it again yesterday, and I liked it a lot more than I liked it the first time. I still don't love it, but it was better than I thought it was. So,
in other words, Marv got bullied into liking it. Isn't that what happened?
No, that's not the case. I legitimately went back and saw it again because I was trying to be fair, and
What
I hated
beforehand.
I think I was in a bad mood, and I had obscenely high expectations. Like I was expecting something that was like going to be like Infinity War level, because I'm such a Superman fan. Right. And so when I got just kind of a mid movie, to me it felt like the worst thing ever. And then when I went in the second time thinking it was the worst thing ever, I was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't.
So it's that sounds like a C- to me. That sounds about right. C minus.
I give it a 5 or a 6 out of 10 at this point.
Okay.
Better than the new Avengers.
Yes, better than that, I think.
Okay.
No, okay, I will
stank.
Here's the question. So Max actually has never really been exposed to anything Superman. As I thought about it, he's never really, he's never had a Superman. This doesn't seem like the way to introduce him to it, though, because from what I understand, there's barely any backstory.
There is no backstory. Right. I would just introduce him to Superman's backstory beforehand. I would be like, hey, he's from the planet Krypton. It blows up.
Mole got it.
Mole was right. Mole got it again.
They got the cheerleaders. No, I don't think they're the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, but they definitely have cheerleaders there.
Oh, God. And they're for Mercedes.
Oh.
I'm surprised that they don't have an M on their shirt, actually.
I'm shocked.
Oh.
Money.
Oh, here she comes in her Eddie Guerrero lowrider.
Robin Renegade. Oh, are these all the people that she beat for titles? Is that what the...
Yes.
She has Kyrie on it.
Yes, Steph.
All right, guys. I got to step away for like 5 to 10 minutes. I will be right back.
Okay. Right. Awful. Try to read every name. Yeah. This, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to This Is Awful. We're taking over.
Well, see, first off, my friend, I'm about 2 minutes behind you guys because I'm not really home. So I'm watching Yo Ho, brother.
You know what I'll do then?
Okay.
I'll back it up. So where are you right now?
Where there are cheerleaders dancing on the stage.
You're like 30 seconds behind me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pause it, and you tell me
has not shown up yet.
Okay, you tell me when you get to the part where her pyro goes off, and then it goes back to her, and then she starts walking. You tell me when you get there. I have mine paused.
Okay.
We'll match up there. So,
right.
But yeah, she has. So look at her robe and see if you can find the names on it. Because I saw Kyrie.
I see
if anyone
that.
in the
Yes,
chat
I see.
can give me the names, that would be good too. Erica wants to know what she missed. Well, nothing. Don't worry about it. Christian, actually, no, that's true. Edge, if anybody didn't catch it, Edge returned and told Christian to figure himself out. So we'll see if that happens. What was your favorite part of the pay-per-view so far?
Pyro has not gone with the pyro yet. As far as favorite, nothing's been my favorite. I was actually what was the most annoying match to me, and it was obviously the Young Bucks Swerve Will match. To be quite honestly, I just got to my location about an hour ago, so I'm actually happy that I'm here watching these matches, because I'm sure the other ones were wreck.
The trios match was good. Actually, it was the Ops versus the Death Riders. So you had Joe, you had,
right.
You had some good stuff there. Joe and Hobbs were in that match. So, and Claudio. So that's excuse me. So that was good. The Casino Gauntlet was okay for what it was. It wasn't exciting or anything like that, but MJF, of course.
Okay. So
okay,
there was no run-in by Orange Cassidy at all? Nothing having to do with him. Okay.
No. So it looks like the only person of note would be Kyrie on her thing. There's no one else that's like, oh, they're WWE people, so. And
she's winning tonight. I don't think she's got the boo-boo job face.
She doesn't. But
all right, now I'm going to a Tony Storm intro.
That could be the smug, I'm not gonna win because you think I'm gonna win. Look, you know what I mean? Like she might be okay with losing because she's gonna own the internet, and then win it next week or something.
Don't you have to have a thing called like consideration and I don't know, a soul for Mercedes to be thinking something like that? She's vapid, so she's gonna have whatever's on her mind is whatever is, and she did not have boo-boo. Yeah, she does not have boo-boo job face, unless it was written for her by Jen Pepperman. Like, be as happy as possible.
Right.
Other than that, no.
There's a little boo-boo job face right before Tony comes out. There's a little bit of it right before.
That's the number one indicator in pro wrestling nowadays, because everybody's so damn sensitive. It's very easy to spot. You didn't really see Dino Bravo doing it, or Don Morocco.
Right before the camera fades out. But it could also be the camera's lingering on me too long and I don't know what to do face. But It did look a little bit like a boo-boo job face. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I could see it going either way, because as I told Marv, I think before he got here, AEW sure does love the idea of sticking it to the internet. And if they think that they can pull one over on them, they might. But they never, it's always, we won't do it for this show, but we will do, they're still doing it next show. Like whatever the thing that the entire internet thought was going to happen doesn't happen when they thought it was going to happen, but it still happens. Yeah. Which is why I said there is a possibility that she will not win tonight, but then win in 2 weeks or something like that, Yeah,
but that isn't like some sort of like we're going to get the internet type of thing. That is just the result of stringing along a storyline for far too long. That's really got nothing to do with anything that they're trying to one up on anybody on the internet. I think it's one of those things where Tony just doesn't step back and see what he's got going on from week to week to week. Go ahead.
No, that's true. The reason I'm saying specific, why did she? I'm sorry. Tony Storm gets on my nerves. And yeah, I see what you're saying, where they don't plan. It's not they don't plan too far ahead. It's that they stretch things out of something. So I get what you're saying there, but I'm saying specifically about this because the narrative going into this show was all about Mercedes creative control. And so this could be the moment that if it goes bad, if she doesn't win here, then they can point at it and say, see, she doesn't have creative control. Well, if she had creative control, she'd win, you know? So,
but this would probably be one of those times where she goes on one of them like 2-month vacations.
Right. As Marv said, though, it could always be a thing where Tony said, I got an idea. How about you don't use your creative control? How about we have you lose so people don't know you have creative control? And then Mercedes uses her creative control to win.
Right. Can I say, as a side note, I've noticed Mercedes Moné has gotten a little thicker since dating Mortis. Interesting.
Yeah, so is Mortis, by the way, if you look at him. You missed it earlier, too, when Dustin won. Dustin won the TNT title. Did you catch that by chance?
Yes.
Did you see Aubrey trying to steal his...
Oh, yeah. She was all over that match.
And now, in the moment, too, like she sat there and held the belt in front of him and just kept pointing at him, being like, you got this. It was you. You won. And had to just take that. Man, she cannot have a camera in front of her without mugging at it, can she? Except you think that's something Mercedes did, by the way? You think Mercedes is like, do not let her play to the camera while I am on camera?
Oh, yeah. It might have been a directive. I can believe it.
She is far less.
We'll see how. We'll find out. The match just started.
Why is Tony wearing clown makeup?
Because she's a sad clown. Her boo job face is written all over.
Is she a clown this month? Is that the thing? Because remember, she was like a sports hero, and then at one point she was like Melanie Griffith, and then she used to be Marilyn Monroe. Is this month that she's like a clown?
Oh my god! Yeah, probably a collar and elbow tie up.
She clicked her heels too when she came out. Remember? So. I'm gonna get live here since you are now ahead of me somehow.
Am I? Okay.
How was her makeup already smeared, Tony Store?
I don't know. You sound like you're from Jupiter right now, though.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, is that better?
Much better.
Okay, good. The kids came in, and I had to kind of mess things up a little bit because they were talking.
Right.
But what are they doing? They did the collar elbow tie up, and then they did it all over the. Is that just like? Did they hear you say that? So they were like, "We're gonna pull one on awful."
Yeah, listen. I think the whole 25,000 attendance is a thing. Is like let's make sure it's over 25,000 people.
I think they hit it, and I'll tell you why I think they hit it. Okay, it's because they actually. Yeah, I think. Well, no. I think the ones they sold today were paid. And the reason I think they're paid is because, number one, they legitimately open more sections. They wouldn't open more sections if they weren't actually selling tickets, because that requires work. That requires, you have to go in and actually do it. And I don't think they do that without selling more tickets. Secondly, they were building up the Von Erich stuff. And Dallas has always been a big walk-up town, especially when the Von Erichs are involved. The old shows they used to run were always almost exclusively walk-up sales. So I think that it's very possible that, some older fans heard that the Von Erichs were going to be involved and decided, hey, you know what? Let's go buy tickets are $30. Let's buy a couple tickets and go see the Von Erichs, especially since they were teasing Kevin. If it was me, I would have built this whole show around Kevin Von Erich. They could have sold this place out if they had built the show around the Von Erichs. But
one more match from Kevin Von Erich.
Yeah, if you would seriously, you want to sell out Dallas, you have one more match with Kevin Von Erich, and you could sell 60,000 tickets, and people would show up.
Versus John Moxley. That what? I'm intrigued. I'm not joking. I'm intrigued. Kevin Von Erich versus John Moxley, one night only, world champion, all the marbles, and then just make it a regular match. In fact, John Moxley has to wrestle barefoot.
I'm just saying, if you haven't been to Dallas, a wrestling event in Dallas, you can't understand the love for the Von Erichs down there. But like when the movie came out, The Iron Claw, my brother lives in Frisco, which is right outside Dallas. He couldn't get tickets to that movie for like 2 weeks because every nighttime show was sold out. And it's just the Von Erichs, man. The Von Erichs in Dallas, they still run that place. They still get on the cover of newspapers and stuff. It's really neat to see too.
Yeah.
Even though Kevin, I think, lives in Hawaii now or something, it's still nice that he gets that kind of love. They're trying to transfer it to Dustin though, and I don't think it worked.
Wait, I just walked in and she was holding the belt up, and I was like, "Did I miss it already?"
No, unfortunately, no. They did a collar and elbow tie up that lasted 3 minutes, and
that means nobody wants to do nothing tonight.
They went on the outside of the ring with it, and they just did it all the way.
Did anyone have boo boo job face?
I said Tony Storm had it.
Mercedes looked really good right up until Tony came out, and then she had a little bit of a look, but it might have been the camera just hung on her too long, kind of thing.
This is I'm not gonna ruin this as fantasy, but
no. And then Tony
Monet
definitely
smug as a motherfucker.
Until the very dude, I'm telling you, go back and watch. You're watching, you gotta, if you go back and watch, I'm telling you. But Tony has a weird thing. She did a heel click when she came out. She's doing like a sad clown gimmick for some reason. I don't really understand what her gimmick is tonight. But
sad clown.
Yeah, sad clown. She, for some reason, she's a sad clown.
hint.
Pagliacci.
Yeah. I was thinking Jerry Lewis in that movie that never came out. The one
I went a little bit more refined by referencing an opera.
I was talking about Lost Media, but yeah, you did.
You go with what you know.
Let's see. BT23 says we get Brood with Gangrel or 5-second pose after Christian in AEW. You get both. Like, they're going to do both. There's no way they're not doing both, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, yeah you're right.
Andre Adams for 199 says, why is Monet happening? Because she wants it to be happening and she has creative control. Ryan Damon for $2 says, do it, Rockapella. What does she look like, a Carmen Sandiego villain?
No. When she looked like Carmen Sandiego, like in the promos leading up to the match. She was dressed in she had a big red coat and a red hat.
Who was Tony?
Yeah, Tony Storm.
Of course she was.
Hey Marv, it's a Harlequin, you dork. There, I had to read the chat. Sorry.
Oh, did somebody say that in the chat?
The guy who kept calling us stupid earlier is now telling.
Oh yeah, that guy, my favorite guy. Be a real shame if he left.
His name's a bot too, by the way. So it might be a bot.
He's LOLing because he doesn't think I'm serious.
We're playing.
We are playing. We just playing, brother.
It's a rib. It's a rib.
It's a rib, brother. Oh my goodness! I
got ribbed once.
So I have a I have a video to play just as like a palate cleanser.
Okay.
Because just in case we need to laugh, because it's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Okay.
But Awful, are you back?
I'm here.
So I guess we'll wait until Mercedes is done to play the palate cleanser.
I got ribbed
once.
Matches. Did I ever tell you about the time I got ribbed by a wrestling company?
Okay. What happened? How'd you get ribbed?
No.
They asking.
You're not. It's fine. It's not a big deal. No, I drove one of the wrestlers.
They got the Samoans from the ghetto by where I live.
It's not a big deal. One of the wrestlers' cars broke down, and we were on our way to the show. It was like 2 hours away, so we said we'd go pick him up, and we picked him up and drove him there. And to pay us back, they said, they go, hey, for the video release, we're gonna do interviews with fans. So we're gonna take you out back and we're gonna do an interview with you. So it's like, it's like we're calling it the fan cam. I was like, oh, cool. So they took me out back to where the truck is, and they were gonna do, they did a short interview with me, and then halfway through the interview, they dumped a bunch of beer all over you. No, they dumped beer on me.
That story was longer than the last 3 matches.
You could have been like, I got ribbed one time at a wrestling show. They told me they were going to film something with me, and then they dumped beer on me. And the story could have been 5 seconds long.
Yeah. Keep it tight. Keep it simple.
Faster and with more emotion.
Yeah.
So the total right now for everyone asking in the chat is 1,057. So we have crossed the $1,000 threshold.
I can tell shorter stories, but then you'd have to watch more Mercedes Moné and Tony Storm.
This is true.
So
this is true.
You have to find more stuff to talk about with them. I'm a broadcaster. That's what I do.
Oh, she is. Yeah, Bobby Heenan over here, broadcast journalist. Mercedes was very loudly calling spots right there.
Oh God.
So was she wearing like full-on clown makeup when she came out?
No, it was very light, but it was
like white powder and then the smile on her face. Yeah. It's a Harley Quinn, you idiot. I'm sorry, Mark. I had to tell you, Mark.
It's a Harlequin, not a Harlequin, you idiot.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, but no one thinks I'm smart. That's what's good about being dumb, is that nobody expects you to be right.
Before there was a what?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I forgot what I was going to say.
I was just saying, this match is, there's nothing outside of the initial collar and elbow tie up that went across the ring. There's been nothing wrong with this match, but we do have to stop.
We do have to stop. Double A for $100. Thank you so much. My goodness. Brings us to 1,157. Says everyone wins in a Tooney Town wrestling watch party except for Marv. Enjoy the scrum. Oh yeah. Thank you very much, Double A. We appreciate you, but also
I'll get you for this. You won't escape my wrath.
oh my God, she's been in this armbar for like 5 minutes.
Indeed.
You know what she looks like in that makeup though? Like with the almost with the comment the clown smile. It's like, what if instead of a dude, the Joker was a twat? Right?
Right.
Like what if the Joker was just a heinous bitch?
This is lots of arm bars, and I hope you like. If you like arm bars, this is the match for you.
This is the match for you. There's somebody out there whose like Twitter account is like armbar fan, 97, and he's just like, this is the greatest match. I'm gonna write into the Monet Mag about this.
I heard. Okay,
Nick's like, should have made it 1,500. Yeah,
I told you I had to listen to Busted Open for like 15 minutes when I went to the gas station this morning, and Denise was talking about Mercedes, and Bubba was like, okay, what didn't click with Mercedes and Britt? What was the problem with that match? And Denise goes, well, Britt's just not as good of a wrestler as Mercedes is, right?
Oh God. And there it is. Mike Glass with $100 saying revenge. What are you getting revenge for? What did I ever do to you?
Let him think it. I'm thinking.
That's it. We've crossed the line, folks.
I'll get you for this. It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You know what that means?
Fools! Idiots! Imbeciles!
That were that for making it so low.
It's time to pull out the hard drugs, guys. We gotta make it through this somehow.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta do a Coke run.
But yeah, that wasn't all though. She also, because Bubba was just like, well, no. I think Britt is just as good of a wrestler as Mercedes, and he was talking about how they just there wasn't any heat behind it. It told no story. It seemed like,
But watching Bubba deal with her must be incredible.
That's why that's the only reason I listened, because he was just like, no, there wasn't a story. There was no meaning. It was a match.
Oh my God, that was the worst kick out I've ever seen. She literally just moved her arm. She didn't get her shoulder up at all. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Did a shoulder shrug?
I also think Tony Storm might have legitimately knocked her unconscious with her ass right there.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this kick out. Look at them replaying it.
Yeah. But yeah, so he started explaining that, and she goes, well, I mean, it's not like Mercedes has had a bad match since she left WWE, right? She's been having nothing but great matches, and Britt never was like that wrestler. And I'm just like, oh, are you really trying to wrestle-splain to Bubba Ray Dudley?
Yes, she is.
She knows better.
Fansplaining. That's what I call it.
Fansplaining.
Sure as much, guys.
That one. This match is awful, by the way.
I mean, it's not awful. It's nothing. This match doesn't need to exist. They've done nothing that's memorable.
It's
or
terrible.
This truly is the longest episode of Dynamite I've ever seen.
Yeah, exactly. This is the third match on Dynamite in terms of quality. This is nothing. This is the most basic, boring match you could possibly have.
How's the crowd responding? I have my shit on mute.
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah,
they're bringing everyone down.
They got a little hot when Mercedes started kicking her butt.
You know what? I feel like Mike Glass. I'm so sorry. I forgot to play a specific clip for you. I mean, when people send in big super chats like that, we like to, play clips for you. So here you go.
At the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
And Hispanic people too.
Did you really just pull up Rhett and Link on the?
Yeah, he said that the reason why he got revenge on me today was because I got the Red House stuck in his head on Tooney Talk TV when we watched the commercial the other day. So
at the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
And Hispanic people too.
You guys know what that is, right? You've seen the Red House.
Yeah, it's right.
Okay.
I mean, it's good.
I'm
anything
unfamiliar
good
with
mythical
their
morning. It's very white.
So the Red House Furniture is a furniture store in I think it's North Carolina or South. It's in one of the Carolinas. Right. And I guess it was in like an area that was really, really bad with racism. And because of that, they did an entire marketing campaign around the fact that at the Red House, the races come together for furniture.
Well, also, we should give the context that Rhett and Link are comedians who specifically make bad commercials. That was their whole shtick at the time too.
Right.
So they would go around.
This commercial aired though, didn't it?
Yeah. No, they were real commercials. They just did a thing where they were like, we're going to go and make bad commercials for people that will get attention,
right.
And they did a whole TV show about it.
We all just get along.
At the Red House Furniture,
We can.
At the Red House.
I'm Richard, aka Big Head. I work at the Red House and I'm black.
At the Red
I like pumping iron and pumping furniture into people's homes.
Look at that handshake. That unthreatening handshake there.
I'm Johnny, aka T-Engage. I work at the Red House and I'm white. I like deer hunting, bass fishing, and extending credit to all people.
Guys, that is actually diss.
There it is.
We're blowing it up.
Shots now.
That is diss.
At the Red House.
There I am.
I'm black and I love the red.
Yeah, and there's awful.
Milton Thurman.
I love the Red House.
I'm a black woman and I love
There's
the
Kev.
Red House.
Yeah.
I am white and the Red House is for me.
At the Red House.
Look at the
Hey,
soul.
come on now.
It's perfect for a black person or a white person.
This mattress is perfect for a white person. or a black person.
At the Red House, where black people and white
You know what? Come to
people
think of it,
buy
also an
furniture.
Arab.
And Hispanic people too.
And all people.
Hispanic people. Hilarious.
Yeah. I love that. Oh, and this match is still going on. It's been so boring. Like you just kind of got to get to the Red House, right?
Even Sting is having none of it. That's a meme. Disinterested.
Oh,
disinterested
fake.
Sting.
Yeah, bored Sting.
Yeah,
Sitting out
bored
there.
Sting.
Steve Borden.
Heyo! Time showed up. Time's here.
Oh, time is here.
Time's
Hey,
back.
time's up. We're watching the Red House.
Why was I watching an old Rhett and Link commercial?
At the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
And Hispanic people too.
Time. Would you like to know if the pay-per-view has been good since you've been gone?
So I bought it. But like, don't let anyone know I'm in Europe buying it. So
he uses his VPN to buy it.
Very nice.
Smart.
Tony Storm is bleeding out of the nose, by the way. So if anyone is wondering if pay-per-view has been good up to this point,
It's not just a no, it's a oh hell no!
So
if I start sounding like a robot again, let me know and I'll refresh.
For everyone who claims that we promote streaming pay-per-views, we have given AEW over $100 tonight from this show alone. Okay,
150.
So, yeah. Well, no, because he bought it cheaper because he bought it in Europe. But
Got
yeah,
it for 25.
But that's
Nice.
still $125.
Still, and now regarding this match,
It stinks.
They're doing
Great show, by the way.
It's not bad. It's
nothing.
It's a match.
They're 20 minutes into the match doing a headlock spot. Like, that's what you need to know about this match. That's And now, they were. Now Tony Storm is giving multiple DDT or Paul drivers.
might be it. Nope, and of course she kicked out. Of course she kicked out.
Three pal drivers. Three pal drivers.
One.
No,
man, Mike Glass is like, Marvin, if you keep playing that song, I'm gonna make it my life mission to make you watch every press scrum. Which song? This
At
one?
the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living it wild. Yay!
I wasn't gonna let it go again. I was gonna cut it off if you didn't.
You're gonna cut it off.
But here's the
God
new.
damn it.
We're gonna add another goal, guys.
I hate you.
Until we get to $1,600, we're now gonna watch that every 2 minutes.
Yep.
Thank Mike Glass for that.
Hey,
I can't believe this match
is
is
it bad
still
when
going.
the viewership starts going down?
Hey, we got the $1,200 at this point.
By the way, I love the reactions. Wait, is Phil here? Stop. Damn you. There's a Geneva Convention about collective punishment. Oh, good grief. Is someone choking a cat? I love you guys.
Oh. Yeah, what you don't know, Time, is that when we do these pay-per-views, once we get the scrum goal, we kind of stop talking about it. Trying to
we kind of just get really mad, and then we just start. It degenerates into drunken ridiculousness.
Have you hit your scrum goal yet? Or are we
Yes,
there
we
yet?
did. Yes, we did.
We
All
just
right,
blew through the
cool.
$1,200 goal.
Beautiful, because I'm catching up to you. I just got back. I have got the beer and the whiskey ready.
We still
What are
got.
you drinking, Time?
Drinking a Bud Light right now, and then after that, I'll be going between Jim Beam and this Costco.
You and
this
Dylan
Costco small
Mulvaney,
batch.
best friends forever.
Oh my God, I don't care. It's tasty.
I know.
I like it.
I know Bud Light is one of the 2 beers that I typically drink. So, we just got a second rope pile driver.
She wins.
And she
Mercedes
lost.
You got it. Oh, eat it. Eat it.
I called
Awful.
it.
Eat it. Marv, eat it. Chat.
What happened?
Mercedes
there yet.
lost.
Go home,
Mercedes
brother.
lost.
Okay.
I'm so.
Did she?
Oh, you're so stupid. Mercedes, no way Mercedes is losing. Eat it.
Who said that?
I get this one. The chat.
I'm
Okay,
behind still.
but not awful or Marv. Oh, gotcha.
No. I said eat it awful and eat it Marv just for fun, but I'm specifically.
I'm happy to be wrong about this. I'll tell you that one.
I'm telling you, she. This is literally just because everyone said she had creative control.
Yeah, she'll win it next month. She'll win it next month. She'll be.
Yeah.
For
She'll
me,
win it
Next
long
month,
before
next Dynamite.
The problem with the creative control argument here with her losing is even if she got to choose who she lost to, that's still creative control.
Yeah. No, here's a question. Maybe they'll have it where Tony beats Athena for the ROH title, so that when Mercedes beats Tony, she gets 2 titles, not just one. Maybe that's the compromise they made with Mercedes. Do it.
But I love how everyone thinks this is proof that she doesn't have creative control because nobody can fathom a world where she would willingly lose a match. For the sake
She
of a
wants
story.
to go on vacation. I could totally see her. I could totally see her wanting to lose.
Yeah.
Tony's really
That's exactly what this is.
By the way, I think we're on beer number 4.
Her and Morto
nice.
are going to go to the Bahamas for a month.
Yeah, dude. She's getting married.
She's getting married.
Yeah, of course. Somebody said no, she's not. Was that Marv?
Yeah.
She's saving.
She's
herself.
been eating good.
All
I was
right.
just selling this earlier. Like she looks a little
she's getting
thick
a little
out
thick.
there. She's been going to the barbecues and all that.
In a good way. In a good way.
Yeah.
In a good way. We're not saying she's fat.
All right. So, just to as a little palate cleanser between matches.
Ohio at Demnica's Italiano. Let's have lunch.
Damn who? Hold on, man. Show me. Hey, yo, the comments on fire. You talking about some? I thought them niggas was in Paris.
So the Italian restaurant is called Demnica's, like someone whose last name was Demnica, and it's their restaurant. And just
Talking about some. Them niggas went to eat at them niggas. Tell them niggas I said was good. Them niggas ain't never got 2 things that match. Kool-Aid, no sugar, peanut butter, no jelly, ham, no burgers. Somebody talking about some. Them niggas hired.
I'm sorry, it's the guy laughing is like the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Oh man. Time will get this. That reminds me of Sean DeBlack. There's a streamer and he named himself Sean DeBlack. So now when anybody talks about him, they think it sounds like they're calling him, like they're saying it's Sean the Black, so it sounds more racist whenever they talk about it.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
my
funny.
comments to myself.
No, you better not. Awful. You're making us look really bad.
You have to laugh.
You gotta laugh, awful. Otherwise, it's racist.
Yeah.
If Kev was here, he'd laugh.
Who do you think sent it? Who do you think sent that to me?
I have no idea what happened. I was gone.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that. What are you talking
Marv
about?
made a joke earlier about the Hurt Business coming down to the ring with something other than rap. I was like,
because that's on Tony Khan. Because I said the same thing about Ironheart. It's like I'm so tired of like any time a black person is on screen, they're like, hit the rap music. Like Everyone in Hollywood seems to think this.
No, and yeah, and the fact that they had to come down with a rapper, like, come on, dude. You know,
Oh my God.
Hurt
Why did Will
Syndicate
Ospreay
come down to bluegrass? Okay,
Sure,
come down to country, folk music. You saw JoJo Offerman, like she was just there, and she did a complete rendition of Chaka Khan, and then rolled out. It had nothing to do with anything.
But it was for Swerve. But it was for Swerve.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
What did you notice? What was behind her with the fireflies?
Yeah.
Because we have to glom off Bray Wyatt.
It won't work.
Now, all I can think of now is the Hurt Syndicate coming out and don't go messing with the country boy, country boy.
My girl, don't you lie to me.
I like country music. I love country girls. I like Willie Nelson. And don't forget about Pearl.
Bobby Lashley, MVP, strutting out there while.
Why not? Now you know what? They'll come out to boots on the ground. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I got my boots on the ground.
Personally, I think they should come out to.
Marv, it's on my playlist now.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I love that.
Hey, Marv, I got you a couple super chats. You can go look at those.
Let's see.
I'm proud of you.
I know. I did good.
Cat TV for $5 says girlfriend heard the Jericho clip. She believes it potentially can be used as emergency contraception. Juan Alacan for $5 says this you celebrating a Monet win is like celebrating a touchdown when you're down by 40 points. And then he says, and followed it up with
At the Red House, where
First off,
God.
I was celebrating a Monet loss. Number one.
Hey, JR's there.
I was celebrating being right. So let's get that straight.
Like that, JR's
Okay,
there.
well, I was wrong. I incorrectly predicted that Mercedes Moné would win.
I am very rarely right. I just needed that moment. Okay. I don't get
David Carradine's closet for $10 Canadian says just celebrating when Mercedes had no stakes. If she lost, isn't the own he wants to believe it is. He's not celebrating it for Mercedes. He's celebrating it for all of you.
I'm celebrating for everyone who was in the chat telling me I was stupid for saying it.
Hey guys, do you think Okada looks like if Elon Musk was Asian?
Mm-hmm. He's a mix between Elon Musk and Cody, except Asian.
Because like he just walked out, and I was like, he kind of looks like Elon.
A little bit. Slightly less athletic looking.
I can see it a little bit. The pouty mouth, Asian looking eyes.
Vaguely. Never mind. I'm not going to say that.
Jim Ross is there.
Did you guys see when Grok like lost his mind?
Yes.
What do you mean?
The other day? Like they like untethered Grok for the first time ever. Like they didn't put like any like safety restrictions on him, and he just went like ballistic.
Yeah, it was apparently a mistake. And so they had to.
I would imagine.
They are now putting everything up on GitHub so people can see their back end to show that they aren't trying to make it like that.
Yeah,
but
Grok, it's bad timing though, because Grok 2 is like about to drop.
Grok 4. It's Grok 4.
Grok 4.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
It just dropped. No, it got based. It started saying internet words. Like, do you remember back in the day when like the Microsoft the Microsoft AI came on and started talking about German people and stuff like that?
Okay.
it was along those routes.
Started talking about Zyklon B or
Chef Eddie said I skipped his super chat. Hold on.
Less than 6 million. Like what
I'm sorry, Chef Eddie. There it is. Heel Dis is very smart. Remember when he made $500,000 a year to manage a Target back in the 90s?
I didn't make it. That wasn't me. That was my rich boss.
Oh my god!
I like how they
remember
jumped
that.
Yeah, I remember. I like how Chef Eddie jumped the number $250,000.
Yeah.
To make it 5.
Hey, I got one right. That's all that matters. You guys can get me on everything else. I finally got one right. Because usually what happens is I'll say something on X and then I'll come here and I'll be like, I was right about that. But everyone's like, sure you were. Go on. But here I did. You saw it live. And I'm pretty. What is going on? Why are there? What is going
Kenny
on?
Omega stuff.
Why is there a choir of druids singing for Kenny Omega?
Oh boy.
Why?
Are they singing or are they lip syncing? Probably lip syncing.
I mean, who cares? It's stupid either way. They have microphones. They have 2 microphones in front of them.
For somebody that wants to stay as far apart from WWE and all of the things that come with, they certainly look a lot like WWE tonight.
They look like they're trying to be WWE. They look like
yes.
They look like budget WWE. You know what I mean? Like they don't.
I was gonna say, which is funny because they're supposed to have all this money,
right? But it's like WWE would, WWE gets guys like Travis Scott and Jelly Roll. AEW gets, West Side Gunna. It's like they can't get the big guy.
Wearing what that?
Who is this?
Who?
What is
happening?
Who is this country singer?
Don't they like WWE usually puts up like a nameplate for these people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just Kenny saw somebody at a bar last night and decided he wanted him on the show. I don't.
Oh, did the Omega symbol not like it didn't light all the way?
Oh no.
Awesome.
Oh no, now it is. It just took a while. Oh no, it did not. Look, the other side, the right side is barely lit.
Yeah. Poor Kenny. Poor Kenny.
And he didn't put this together.
I listened to a little country and have no idea who the hell this is.
No, I do too, and that's what I'm saying. I have no. And by the way, Jelly Roll wrestling. You know what? That dude is a big guy. He looks like a wrestler from like 1982. I'm kind of here for it.
Is he having a match with Logan Paul?
Yeah. They're a tag match.
Yeah.
So
it's going to be Drew McIntyre, I think, and Jelly Roll versus Logan Paul and
other way.
What?
Logan. It was
Damian
Jelly
Priest.
Roll.
Yeah, sorry, I'm tired.
Jelly Roll and Randy Orton versus Drew
That's
McIntyre and Logan Paul. So
Jelly Roll and Randy Orton, the team that. Wait, what is that belt? Oh, that's the unified belt.
Yeah, that's the unified belt.
The international and continental championships being unified. I thought for sure that Tony was going to call it the intercontinental title. But, I guess he didn't.
All right, I got to get 2 boys fed, so I'll be right back to get it done before this match starts.
Probably, given how freaking long this entrances take.
I will say, in AEW's defense, this is like the only nice thing I can say about this so far. Not the only, but one of the only. This is the first time Kenny Omega's felt like a remotely big deal in forever. Like in terms of this entrance, like this is the closest we've come to like him, like New Japan Kenny Omega.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I do believe. I do think this match will actually be good. Go ahead, Time.
You're good. I was gonna say, I think one of my biggest criticisms of the AEW product is like, I am not a huge Jon Moxley fan, but he feels like a different animal in New Japan. And Kenny Omega, Kenny Omega is one of the only reasons I keep trying to give AEW a shot. He just doesn't feel the same in AEW. Like he feels like a goofball compared to like this badass final boss in New Japan. And AEW has just missed the mark in presenting him.
As a person who never watched New Japan, all like that, I will say that you probably have given a better assessment of Kenny or a better presentation of Kenny Omega than I've seen out of the 6 years that I've watched AEW and Kenny Omega, because you talked about a final boss badass. I don't see any of that in AEW. Why didn't they not show me any of that from his days at New Japan? Because I swear to God, when you said it, I don't see it. I can't relate to it. I hear a mousy guy, a little older, a little slower. Doesn't look like he wants to be there. What's this Kenny Omega that you speak of? That's just me.
Dude, like in New Japan, he for a while he was basically like the crazy lunatic of Bullet Club in terms of like his presentation. Like he was like the cleaner. He was this unhinged, like he was kind of unhinged. He was a really good wrestler. And like whenever he comes out, there's just this aura there. Like he just feels like he's like a final boss because of the way he was presented there.
Okay.
Wait, who is he hugging? Who is he hugging in the corner? He's hugging some random Japanese man in the corner.
Like I'm not gonna sit here and say like it was always that way. Like he's definitely had moments where he was a goofball. He's definitely had moments that like Jim Cornette hates him for a bunch of these moments.
Right.
But like New Japan did a good job of putting it together in a way that it felt great. Like it.
Well, it was like DDT where he did the match with the 9-year-old girl and the thing where the guy stuck his fingers up his butt and stuff like that.
Yeah,
right.
It was like shit like that.
Yeah, that was all DDT.
But like Kenny Omega has the ability to feel like the final boss of a promotion, and like AEW just has not done that whatsoever. He's just felt like I don't know. He just hasn't felt important.
He doesn't present himself as important to me. Like he's never presented him. Actually, you know what? Maybe during the COVID days, it was just like he was going somewhere when he was doing like he had the multiple titles and all that. Yeah. Then it just died. It died a death, and haven't seen that Kenny Omega since. Not that I was real interested in seeing that Kenny Omega to begin with. But I don't know. You know, Tom has a much more extensive history in what this guy has done in New Japan. So
I didn't follow it like. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I didn't follow it super hardcore. I started watching New Japan more in depth when Cody was doing his little indies tour and all that stuff. But like Kenny Omega drew like there was something about Kenny Omega when I started watching that I had to go start doing like a deep dive on YouTube and like looking up all his different videos and stuff. And I was just blown away by like what I saw. And I see someone who I really wish he would have made it to WWE like this last contract signing, because I think that he's someone who could have been a potential like.
I'm sure.
I disagree. I don't think he would have been able to thrive in that environment where he's given no freedom and being told what to do. I don't think he would be able to handle it.
It's possible you're right. Like it's entirely possible you're right, but I think so. When I say I think he could have been big in WWE, what I mean when I say those things is that I think he's got enough charisma. I think he's got enough charisma. He's got enough presence. I think that he is very talented in terms of being an in-ring wrestler. I think he's got enough things that if he was able to take the guidance and work with those legends and actually implement those things, I think that he could have reached levels he didn't even know he could reach.
Marv, I agree with your assessment. He wouldn't have been big. But I do see him being prodded and told to like do certain things. He may not like them, but I think it almost kind of like goes what Tom just said. Like in the end, he's going to find out that it was far more beneficial for him. But I don't see him ever being like a big star. And as far as this charisma factor or this aura factor that Tom says he has, again, I just don't see it. I see a head. I see his head is down low. He doesn't even appear confident whenever he's wrestling. Excuse me. So when I see him coming down the aisle with a t-shirt and sandals or just happy to be there, I just don't see what you see. That's all.
I agree with everything you're saying in 2025. I think, though, that there have been points in his career where he has shown the potential is there, and that's really more what I'm speaking to. I think that people who have potential, they may never reach that full potential, but if you put them in the right environment with the right people, and if they have the willingness to be able to humble themselves a bit, I think you can get a lot out of people. And Kenny is one of those people for me, where I think he has enough things there that if he was able to go into that system and he was able to humble himself for a little bit, I think that he could have been better than he is. I think today in 2025, everything you're saying is absolutely right. A lot of those things are lacking, but like, that's what I'm going back to when I say, like, if he would have been able to get that coaching. But no, I don't disagree with you today. It's like one of my problems with him right now.
It's bad creative. How about that? Because he's been in AEW since the beginning, so we haven't seen him really develop into anything special, at least to me.
Well, no, and that's the problem with AEW. Like AEW,
like Sting, by the way.
Yeah, right.
That's like the entire thing with AEW, though, is like I would say wasted potential is like a good subtitle for the book. Like there's a lot of people who I think had real high ceilings that are going nowhere because there's no real mechanism for developing. Like MJF is someone who should be way better than he is right now, for how good he was 4 years ago versus where he is today. Like MJF is a great example of someone who in WWE, like, he probably would have hit new heights by now. Right. Instead, like, he's just kind of treading water. Sammy Guevara, like, he's someone who should have had some improvement somewhere by now, but he's just treading water. Daniel Garcia, Willa Yuta, like, these are all people who, in my opinion, these are all people in my opinion who, like, they might not be. When I say potential, I'm not saying like superstar potential, but like I just mean better than they are. Like they could have been people who were actually worth being on TV.
I mentioned Julia Hart earlier. Julia Hart. She was somebody who had some steam behind her, had a little thing going, got some heat, and completely stalled because they have no system to actually develop her. You know, instead she's exactly who she was 2 years ago when she was hot, and she's never gonna get any bigger probably.
Yeah, and it sucks because like I like a lot of these acts. Like I like a lot of these wrestlers because I just like seeing different wrestlers who don't have a shot like get some screen time. So like, I like a lot of these people for various reasons, and I get upset that like it feels like they're just kind of stagnating. But like it's nice they're getting paid today, but I don't know. It's disappointing. There's people who I think should be way better than they are.
Takeshita, I think is another name that sticks out to me.
Why do you gotta break my heart?
Takeshita is a superstar, man. Takeshita should be in the world title picture, and he's just not. You know, Kyle Fletcher, take that exact act, put him in WWE, put him with NXT, give him the Performance Center, give him all that stuff. Kyle Fletcher is a main eventer in 2 years. In AEW, he's going to stay exactly where he is right now for the rest of his time here. It's just, that's the way it is. Cause you know,
yeah, like it sucks because MJ and I have been arguing about this, pivoting a little bit, like in the same vein. MJ and I have been arguing about Darby versus Hangman, who should be the one to dethrone Mox, and he thinks Darby because it can take you new places. I say Hangman because fuck Darby.
I said Bobby Lashley. I said,
but like, I would rather us be talking about Takeshita or Will Hobbs or bringing Wardlow back. Like, I would rather any number of different scenarios than what we're sitting with right now. It's criminal that Takeshita isn't in the main event scene right now.
By the way, guys, the Saturday night's main event starts in 22 minutes.
Are you?
Which means this is definitely running into Saturday night's main event.
Yeah, awful. You're allowed.
And there is a chance that the press scrum might be after Saturday night's main event.
Or worse, it could be the thing that prevents you from watching. You might have to not watch Gunther Goldberg to watch the press scrum or press scrum.
I know.
So that'll be fun.
So awful. We have dubbed you our Saturday night's main event launcher for when the press scrum is on. And time could also.
Right.
Wait,
because when the press scrum is on, I have to just watch the press scrum.
Yeah, I'll watch Saturday night main event.
No problem. Easy.
Done.
I mean, I'll be watching it too, except for when the press scrum is on.
I won't be watching it at all. So, because I have to save it. I'm being a good dad. So that's what I do.
Yes.
I'm being a good dad too. My kid is 5 feet away from me.
We know. We're aware.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stop the raptor noise. It's 8 months.
I'm kidding. I just couldn't resist that joke.
We deal with Kev. It happens all the time. So we're used to it.
No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He's at least he's not crying. He's a little raptor. He's currently dragging the activity center over to me.
We are just joking with you, my friend.
Oh, I know.
Except for Awful. He got so mad that he left.
Did Awful leave?
Yeah, I do that to Awful.
I think he just dropped out. Like, he'll be back.
This match is fine so far. Anybody? I mean, you know,
it's good. I think they're working Kenny's stomach, which I'm like, eventually we have to stop doing that.
You would hope.
Yeah. When's the last time Brock Lesnar sold that?
Yeah, never. I don't think Brock ever sold that. Yeah. Then again, when Brock had it, he wasn't in wrestling.
Yeah, but he had it when he, you know, I would argue that you shouldn't, if you have diverticulitis, you shouldn't take hits to the chest anymore.
Awful's back.
Awful's back.
I couldn't tell.
I don't know what's going on.
It's in his contract. His music has to hit every time he enters. Like he's like
no.
Edge. He's like Edge. We were like, Awful, you don't need the full entrance when you're just doing a run-in like this. And he was like, No, I'm doing it.
I love that even Mole was like, we shouldn't do this.
Yeah, Mole said that, like, he was specifically said in the back, we should not do this. And Edge apparently disagreed.
Did you see also Mole? He got The Rock. So he posted a picture of The Rock setting fire to the Rock thing at WrestleMania, you know, and that was a check mark because of Kenny Omega, the Omega symbol being on fire. So he got that too. If anybody doubts Mole at this point, that was so random and specific. I don't think you can doubt him,
seriously.
right? Like that was so specific, or her, or they, or whatever, you know.
Christopher Miller for 5 says Dave's house about to be like a Diddy party. John Williams for 199 says Omega was Meltzer's ex-crush. Do you think is Meltzer there tonight?
Oh, I don't know.
Isn't Meltzer
not.
like? Didn't Meltzer like get pissed off because WWE has like SummerSlam or something like that is up against a CMLL show or something?
Oh, is it?
So he can't watch. So he can't watch the CMLL show. John Williams 499 says Omega telling Meltzer's star ratings was out of control was the best thing that he did in AEW. Yeah, well, he only started doing that once the Will Ospreay stars started happening, so it was a little jilted lover syndrome, I think. Oh, gosh. 1KQ says, just want to say, I'm not, guys. No, I'm not reading this. I don't care. I don't care. Juan Alacon for $5
We haven't
says,
warned you guys in a long time. So to be fair, we haven't warned you guys.
Yes, we have not warned you. We are not talking about IWC drama. We don't care. Don't bring it up. Don't super chat it. I will put the super chat on the screen, but then I will play the Han Solo clip of him saying, I don't care, because I don't care.
I don't care.
Juan Alacan for $5 says if Kenny Omega was in WWE, he'd probably be at Sami Zayn level. Yeah, okay. maybe
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Or he would have either been Sami Zayn or he would have been Senshi, and just flamed out.
Well, it depends if they tried to gimmick him up. I think if he came into the current, the problem is that if he came into the current WWE, he'd come in as this Kenny Omega at this age. So it's a problem because if he came into Vince's WWE, there's a good chance he would be Senshi a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. John Williams 499 says, wait, the crying isn't Tooney's tears, but you guys not loving his pay-per-view?
It might be. I don't know what's going on at Time's house. Maybe he has Tony in the background over there. Caval. Yeah, I remember Caval. Low key. Badass Brandon.
Senshi. When was he Caval?
Caval.
Was that TNA?
Yeah.
Was that TNA?
He was Senshi.
Oh, NXT.
Yeah. He was Caval in NXT. I think he was Senshi in. He changed his name in TNA. He was low key, and then I think he changed it to Senshi in TNA. He is a guy I have heard takes himself in way too seriously. I don't know if you've heard those stories or anybody else about him.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know. I've heard those stories for forever. that he's just like, Loki said you have no honor.
This is a little guy. He's such a little guy. He thinks he's 9 feet tall.
Loki say why you put your hand up when Loki kick you in face.
Man, you know what's really taking me out of this pay-per-view? I could deal with everything else. But what's really taking me out of it are all the ads on the turnbuckle.
Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. How much money do you need? Right?
Seriously, come on.
Sarcasm.
Oh man, we still got at least 2 hours. So
we've been going for 5.
Yep. Wait, hold on. You mean another 2 hours of this pay-per-view?
Yes.
It might be because I think that I think that this match and the main event will at least go 45 each.
This isn't the co-main?
That's at least an hour. This is the co-main.
Okay, I was going to say.
But they still have to do the attendance announce. They still have to do all the entrances.
Maybe they just won't do the attendance announcement.
They have to do the Gaga after. So there will be plenty of fun stuff. The Mole posted this. Let me see it here. It said as a warning. Oh, come on, I just had it up. Anyway, he basically said, I said this paper. Okay, do you remember what I told you guys? All In was going to be long. I even used several O's in the word long to make it clear. I didn't just mean long, I meant long. So, and that was 45 minutes ago.
How's the crowd? How's the crowd sound out there? They're dead. Yeah, it looks like it.
So real quick. Hold on. Who won between the Bucks and Swerve Ospreay?
Swerve Ospreay.
Oh God, yeah.
Wait, so the Bucks aren't EVPs anymore?
Oh, was that the stipulation?
Yeah. What do you mean? They didn't announce that during or before the match at all? Never gave you a heads up? Yeah, the EVPs were on the line, yeah.
That was the stipulation I heard. I heard it was EVP versus if Swerve Ospreay lost, they couldn't challenge for the title for a year.
Yeah, and Mole said that Swerve and Ospreay are going to be the next challengers for the Hurt business or Hurt Syndicate. So that'll be fun. Like this match is fine. This match is fine. If it would have gone on second, that would have been great. We would have been sitting here watching this match, being like, you know what? This is a good follow up to that trios. Not a bad, but it had to go on second to last. And we've been through all this crap already. And ain't no one wanting to sit through this now, If they wanted to wear people out before Saturday night's main event, they did a good job. Because the last thing I want to do is watch wrestling right now.
All wrestled out.
A little bit.
I wouldn't if I was watching this and then Saturday night's main event was coming on, I would not watch Saturday night's main event.
Mm-hmm. I would watch
Saturday's night main event simply for a palate cleanse.
That's true.
If I was going to have a palate cleanse, it would be like watching something else, like watching The Sopranos or something like something that's not wrestling. Like,
I am a glutton for punishment, which is why I keep coming back to AEW pay-per-views and then telling myself I'm not doing that again next time, and then doing it again next time.
Yeah, like that is the biggest problem though, is that there's plenty of matches throughout the show that there's really nothing wrong with them. It's just there's so much of it that you can't appreciate it at all, you know, and that's why it makes it so hard to watch these AEW pay-per-views.
It's kind of like a Tony Khan storyline. It overstays its welcome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I think that's actually probably like the signature problem with AEW. It, like, something good doesn't know when to just.
Tony Khan storylines is a bum on your couch that won't leave till like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The next day. You got to feed them.
Okay, watch this. Like, you take that trios match. That was good. You take the first Gauntlet match, right? You take the 4-way tag. You take this and maybe throw in either, you know, one of the other 2 main events, either Monet and Tony Storm or Moxley Hangman. And we're probably talking about, you know, at the end of the show, it'd be like, okay, you know, I mean, there was some good, there was some bad, but we could deal with it. But they had so much more on top of that you just die watching it. It's like all your enthusiasm is gone by the 3rd or 4th hour. So you're just kind of like, even the people who are trying to like it, you look at the people in the crowd, they're definitely wanting to be into this match. They're definitely wanting to like it, but they just don't have the energy for it. All the energy is sucked out of the room, and all that's left is just stand up and slow clap and give middle fingers. That's all they can do, you know?
Tony Khan probably believes it's a great deal to get a $45 ticket for an 8-hour show. Like, he's just like, oh, it's great entertainment. You're there all day.
Before you showed up, Awful, I told Marv, I said, you know, back when I was a kid, a day like this would have been a dream for me. If I would have heard there are 3 wrestling shows in one day, right? And one of them is the biggest show of the year for one company. One of them is the return of a old champion. You get all this stuff in one day. I would have been jumping up and down with excitement. But now, you know, you grow up eventually and you realize that you don't want 8.5 hours of this stuff. Tony Khan is still booking like he's 12. You know, he's booking for a 12-year-old, but he's not making a product that a 12-year-old will
digging
enjoy.
It right now. I mean,
that's why I said he's not making the product isn't something that a 12-year-old would enjoy. So so it doesn't work. He doesn't, you know. He has no product though. There's no voice. There's no through line. It's all so scattershot. And 1 second you have Hologram coming out there playing to the kids, and the next one you have John Moxley out there stabbing people with, you know, scissors. Like what? Screwdriver.
You know,
sorry.
I hate to go a little inside baseball, and I'm hoping Marv can back me up on this. But it seems to me that this show doesn't have like proper mood lighting. Like when you go to a WrestleMania or a SummerSlam, each specific match has like almost like color coded in the audience, so that when they do their clips and their YouTube videos or whatever, one match looks different from the other. One experience looks different from another experience. With All In right now, it's just like there's no mood lighting, the same color schemes, the same production value look was going on for like the last 3 hours. After a while, it gets boring to look at. Like the wide hard camera shot right now, it's a boring shot after you've seen it a trillion times and there's nothing really going on with what's happening in the background. Like you see people sitting on their hands. They themselves are bored, you know, and I hate to sound like this, but yeah, it needs to be a little bit more subliminal, Tony. Like you've got to like coerce your fans to stay excited. And one of those things is adequate mood lighting throughout the event.
You're 100% right. Like you look at the spotlights, they haven't moved.
They haven't moved. They haven't done a thing. Exactly.
Right. And the one of the things WrestleMania always has going for it is that it starts during the day and it gradually gets darker, setting the mood for the main event. So by the main event, it's a whole different feel from the beginning of the show. You have, it's almost a crescendo building, right? The show's getting darker. The show's getting, it feels more serious, more important as it happens. When you start a show at 3:00 in the afternoon and you're in Texas during the summer and you end before sundown, you're not getting that. You're getting the same lighting for every match for the entire show. There's no, there's no build, so to speak, in terms of setting. So yeah, I get what you're saying. It's subtle what WWE does, and sometimes I don't even know if they do it on purpose. So that just has to do with what time they run the show. That's true. They do. That's true. Say what you want about WWE, but you can't knock their production. No, if you do, you're lying to yourself. They figured this out. This match is good. I'll go as far as saying this match is good. It's just I don't care about it at all, and I'm tired, and I don't want to watch any more wrestling. But this is a good match. I bet I could watch this match in 2 weeks and be like, you know what, that was a really good match. But right now, I just have no use for it. How's the chat feeling
interested
about this
in the first two titles these guys have? You'll definitely think differently about this unified title.
Right. Chat, what are you saying about this match? What do you think? You think it's okay if you're watching? I don't know if you're watching or not.
Press one.
Let's see here. 1KQ for $5 New Zealand said wasn't aware of the IWC drama rule. My bad. No, that's on me. We said in the beginning of the chat, 1KQ. We said it in the beginning of the show, but that was 5 hours ago. So I don't blame you for not knowing. But no, I'm just so sick and tired of seeing it. John Williams from 49 says low-key mentioned the beatdown he received on NXT when it was Tough Enough 2.0 and claimed it was legit.
I can believe
Beat him down. What, did Michelle McCool do it? Layla? I used to call her Deaver because of
Russell Crap.
Diva Search. She said if you want to be a WWE Deaver.
Yeah. No, I remember that. Yeah. Whatever his name is.
RD Reynolds.
Russell Crap. RD Reynolds. Yeah, he called him the Deaver.
Yeah. Mm.
Well, guys.
What?
I don't know. This is the fifth match between them, right?
I guess it's not good. It has not been good.
I think it's fine.
I'm like, what's this watching?
No, I think it's fine. I think it's. I don't know, dude. I think it's fine. I think there's nothing wrong with this match, but
yeah, but I mean, it hasn't been like the be all end all that people thought.
I didn't say it was. So I just said it was fine. No,
but I'm saying other people were.
Oh, okay, other people. Yeah. I don't think what's his name on the outside of the ring adds anything to it. I don't understand why he's there. I think that the Don Callis, why are they? This is not a match you do run-ins on, right? Why are you doing this? If you need run-ins for Okada,
this is for the Japanese reporters to write something up.
If you need run-ins for Okada Omega, you got a problem. I hate Don Callis' shoes too. Oh, pull that up. Pull up the last super chat, Mark.
Hold on. That wasn't CWJ 128 for $2 says should All In have been 2 days? The downside of pay-per-view. It feels like it's been on for 2 days. I've literally been watching the sunset.
Mole implied that that's kind of Tony's dream is for All In to be 2 days long.
Yeah, but by that he means 48 hours.
Exactly. Wrestlethon. Call it all night.
WCW All Night. Remember that? I love those
awesome
things.
show.
They have them on YouTube. You can watch them.
Yeah, but you wanted to.
Okay, who's the ref? Why is? Oh, it's all. Oh my gosh! Shocking! Aubrey gets the run in.
She was hauling ass.
Marv might find this interesting. Did you know that Aubrey used to be a game developer?
I did know that.
Yeah.
Didn't she
Why is
like
she
head
no
up?
longer a game developer?
She is. Didn't she head up Fight Forever? Like part of it?
Her and Kenny did.
Yeah, she worked on Scribble Knots actually.
Really? I like that game.
Yeah, so do I.
I like it a little less now. No, I hate that.
Listen, I may not like her as a referee, but I think it's cool that she's able to. Selfishly, I think it's cool that she's able to do this stuff, even if I don't like her work.
Nope, you're not allowed to say anything good about Aubrey Edwards on the show. That is the one rule we have actually written down. So,
yep. No, we take her very seriously here, and we hold her close to our hearts.
Yes,
she was our first. She was our first enemy, wasn't she?
Because was she?
We thought she was Don Stevens, and he was taking stuff down. So she was like our first. Yeah.
Speaking of Fight Forever, how many people were playing online?
We checked earlier today.
Oh boy, 4.
Yeah, you want to check again?
Please, I'd love. I'm going to say
I've
4.
come close to buying that so many times.
I haven't. Don't.
I have never once in my life come close to buying.
I'm not buying it. I've just come close. Well, listen, man. Listen. As someone who's in that space, I was just curious to see what they achieved.
Nothing.
You can watch my live stream where I tried to play it a couple times. It is the worst game ever made.
Look, I
did not buy it.
11 players, 11 people playing it right now in the world. That's so up from earlier. A couple people turned it on. It was 8 earlier.
Yeah. I will.
Yeah. I've seen some of the Steam Summer Sale. Has already done. I haven't been on the Steam store in a little bit.
I actually was looking forward to Fight Forever. I had high hopes for it. I was a big No Mercy fan. So the idea that there was going to be a game, they said it was going to be like that. I thought that was really cool. And I couldn't get through more than like 2 or 3 matches. Like, it's just the controls are so bad.
Saturday night's main event is starting.
Oh, it is?
Okay, so I'm going to make this switch over because I can't do this anymore.
I'll make the switch over.
Okada wins.
And Okada wins.
The one note I'll make for Fight Forever. Yeah, I never had really much hope for it. I was just hoping I was wrong. Like, I think you and I talked about this in private disc, but like, they chose Ukes because of the history of like No Mercy and all that stuff, and it's just like most of the people who made No Mercy are gone. Like,
yeah,
if not all of them. Like, that is not the Ukes that you knew.
It's like every other game. It's every other game or anything. It's like if you don't. We were talking about Rare because everyone wants Rare to make shooters again, and it's like you're not talking about the same Rare guys. The Rare that's around now are the Rare that made Microsoft avatars. Like, that's their claim to fame. Don't think that they're going to be jumping in and making another great shooter again. But okay, so that match is over though. We are through. Okada is the unified champion. Kenny lost, and we only have one match left, right?
Right.
The Texas Death Match.
And I'm switching over to Saturday Night Main Event.
Yeah, you guys get to watch Saturday Night's Main Event.
I've got both of them on.
What's open in Saturday Night's Main Event?
The skyline of Atlanta, Georgia, right now.
I don't know. Right now, they're just showing everybody walking in.
Are they calling it
Has
XL?
Jelly Roll lost weight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he looks a lot smaller.
Yeah, he's lost like 100 pounds in the last year.
He's been training too. So, who did they say who he was training with? I know it was somebody from NXT, but I didn't know who it was.
I actually haven't even looked into it, but it doesn't surprise me.
They're giving him the same treatment they gave like Bad Bunny. You know,
WWE wound up hiring. I think it was. I'm not sure if it was a designer or an engineer, but they hired like one of the lead people from Fight Forever.
Okay, this is very important. I'm sorry. This is very. I got to interrupt. This is very important.
Go ahead.
They just had the crew members bringing a barbed wire table to the ring on camera for a Texas death match. So the barbed wire ring is integral to having a Texas death match. They had to bring the barbed wire table to the ring. And it got on camera.
Fantastic.
Oh, does that happen?
All right, I'm going to throw a little shade real quick. Shade. Awful may or may not disagree with me, but we're like 3 minutes into the Saturday Night Main Event, and it already feels like a bigger deal than All In.
Yeah, I would agree. But then again, it's I'm looking at walk-ins right now, so
seriously,
I'm watching the opening trailer, like the opening package. I'm like, oh, this is like a big show.
They stopped. The people carrying the barbed wire table stopped when they were on camera, and like they might as well have waved to the camera and said, "Here we are. Look at us. We're carrying a barbed wire table."
I'll have to snip that clip, or you know what?
It's when Okada is leaving. He's like on the ramp and he's holding the title up, and you can see him right next to him. It's not even something I had to catch. It was blatantly on the screen. You know why I don't understand Hangman? Here's why. You can have your arguments about who should, if it should be Hangman or it should be Darby. Hangman burned a dude's house down, okay, and tried to kill somebody. Like, how are we supposed to cheer this guy? Like, I get that he had one speech where he's like, "I'm changed. I'm a good guy now. I'm sorry, Swerve," but like, so. He beat a woman. He beat a woman 2 weeks ago, and we're just supposed to be like, "Oh, but he's our champion. He's our face." Like
that is a problem I have with AEW in general. Like when I was originally pitching the idea of like, listen, it needs to be Hangman over Darby. All right, you have to really keep in mind it was like 2 months away from All In. Okay, so for me, I was like, I think Hangman is the better story sitting there, and it's just like it's staring you right in the face. You have a man who came into AEW at the start of it, and that man was riding so many highs. He helped his friends start a new wrestling company. He was the top of the world. He reached the pinnacle of the company, and then over time, he fell into the bottom of the bottle. He lost his friends, found new friends, lost them. He's been so lost along this way. He's lost the man that he once was. I think there's a cool story there in him going on the journey of rediscovering Hangman Page and figuring out who he is in this new world. And I think there is a good emotional payoff in seeing an original be the one to tell Jon Moxley, no, you're an idiot. I understand that you don't like what this has become, but this is my fucking home.
But then after they had him cut that promo, he attacked a woman.
Yeah.
100%. It just it doesn't add up, and especially because and the other thing about that segment, awful wasn't it you that brought it up? Why were they just standing there watching him beat her?
Yeah.
They just stood there. All the Death Riders stood outside the ring and just watched as he
Regina Sharp for $50. Sorry, I fell asleep, but woke up to AEW fucking lack of production planning and skill. What the holy hell? Showing the table early. Sorry, you may continue.
Hey, my God. Regina Sharp too. Good.
Thank you, Regina Sharp. Really appreciate it. You know what? I'm gonna get you the super chat. By the way, I did notice on Saturday night's main event, they have gone back into Area 51 and dragged out that alien that was once the governor of Minnesota / Gorilla Monsoon's friend. So we're gonna get some more fantastic Jesse Ventura quotes tonight. Like I don't understand it. Why are there ropes around that ring?
Awful.
One time in my day, we wrestled in bare feet.
I got another one for the video. Hangman just came out, and they focused on one side of the entrance, and Hangman came out the other one. So the camera had to quickly pan over to the other side of the entrance.
Oh my God.
They did this whole slow build up to where it's like, here's the singer, and now here's Hangman. He's coming out. And then he came out the other side. So the camera had to switch over.
In defense of the production crew, even if they had a production meeting, I'm sure that shit was like 12 hours ago.
Who do you think
By the way, Jelly Roll losing weight really makes him feel like less of a credible wrestler in the ring. Because like if he was still like massively fat, I'd be like, yeah, okay, if that guy gets his hands on you, you're done. Like, can you imagine that guy doing like the avalanche in the corner or doing some like Vader moves? Like
he's Haystacks Calhoun is what he looked like when he was that.
But now he just looks like a fat guy.
What was who they also did not give any attention to who was singing again. Did you notice that? Somebody just came out and sang a whole song, and we have no idea who it was.
No idea who it was.
Oh, Awful's leaving. Awful.
Wait, Awful's leaving?
That's what he said. What a jerk.
Listen.
We get to the good stuff.
Asshole.
Who's coming out in a car? Is this Moxley coming out in a truck?
Awful. To be fair, his mic's breaking up pretty badly. Yeah, Mox is coming out in a truck. Mox is coming out in a truck. So,
oh god.
All right. So Moxie's coming out in like a pickup truck, like a pickup truck that one might use in the South for nefarious deeds.
It's one. It has a tow cable on the front of it. If you want to get an idea of what the pickup truck looks like.
Mm-hmm.
One of those. And
it's like if Mater from Cars was a real car that didn't have a face.
Right.
And now it's spitting black smoke out.
And his boys are in the back. They're drinking beer with him.
Moxley's not drinking beer, let the record show, because what does Cornette call him? Dick the Boozer?
Yeah, Dick the Boozer. Wait. Mox wasn't driving. Claudio was driving.
Yeah,
Mox is in the back.
Can't drive when you're drunk.
No. But doesn't the badass drive? Isn't that the whole thing with Austin? Is that he always drove the truck?
The badass. No, that's where you're wrong. The badass gets driven.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise you're a bitch.
Gotcha. Okay. Wait, what? They don't call the driver's seat the bitch seat, Mar.
No, they do now.
Oh, okay.
Because
Moxley.
They do now because John Moxley.
Seriously, that was the thing about Austin, is that he always drove the beer truck, or he drove the four-wheeler, or but he was also by himself. He didn't need four people with him.
Awful, are you heading out?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Time, Marv, and peace
All right.
in the chat. I'm out of here, but enjoy the show. Enjoy the weekend. I'll see you guys Tuesday.
See you Tuesday. See you Tuesday, sir.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. I think we got some super chats here. Let's see. Christopher Miller for $5 says, well, if AEW was 48 hours, then all the internet crybabies might get a match. Then again, Osprey might go 6 times. That's true. Liger J81 for $2 says, Aubrey is Kenny's favorite anime gotcha horse. And 1KQ for $5 New Zealand says, AEW's tag division is in shambles, but don't worry. 50-year-old Cope and Christian are probably going to win the titles within the next few months. Yeah. No, I think it will be as epic as the DX destruction of the WWE tag division. Remember that?
Yeah.
Where Shawn and Tripp just decimated the entire tag division.
If you follow Mole's posts on X, he's kind of told a story with Edge and Christian where apparently the whole Edge and Christian thing was pitched a long time ago for them two to get back together. And Christian kept going, shouldn't we finish the story I'm in before we do that? And they were just like, no. We need to get it done. We need to get you guys together. And Christian's like, but how does it make sense for us to be together? And they're like, no, but we need to get it done. We need to do it. So Tony's been trying to get this done since Edge came in. And Christian has been the one that's kind of like, I kind of have a thing going on that we should probably wrap up. So, but it was more like, if you want to wrap up my thing and do that, we can, but I'm not going to just start something else. And then they just never ended it. It's like they never got around to finishing it. They just kept adding things to it. So this has been a long time coming.
That makes sense.
The tables are visible now too, so it's not as funny that they were visible earlier. But why do you need 2 barbed wire tables outside of the ring during a Texas death match?
Because that's badass. Everyone's going to know I'm going to use them.
Wouldn't it be more badass if the Death Riders brought out instead of, the outlaw anti AEW team having AEW staff set it up outside the ring before the match?
No, because they're not going to get my pop.
It just hit me. Awful left me as the lone Saturday night main event watcher.
Oh, Mark,
no, I'm watching it too.
Oh,
I'm watching it until the scrum comes on.
Well, there we go.
But
why was Moxley just humping the ring?
I don't know.
Well, if you really want to know, it is a tradition in the underground where if you hump the ring, it brings you good luck and it asserts your dominance and it gets into the head of your opponent. So
how silly of me.
Yeah, no, Hangman's boned is what that is.
We're awful. Yes, awful left just in time to miss the mood lighting that he wanted so badly because they're doing it for this match. They're holding up a briefcase instead of a world title. There was a sign that said, if Mox wins, we riot, which is off of a WWE sign that they actually zoomed in on and showed the crowd. The tables on the outside of the ring, the barbed wire tables, had to be brought out by AEW staff, despite the fact that Mox's entrance included a pickup truck, which would have made a whole lot of sense for them to carry those in the pickup truck and then have his boys bring it out to the ring, and that be why they're there. These are all very small things that I was able to fix and that the entire crew in AEW couldn't figure out and let happen.
Hey, I'm John Moxley.
The easiest thing, why do you zoom in on the if Mox wins we riot? That is clear. That is a WWE sign, right? And you just had to zoom in on it and make it the focus of your thing. And then you wonder why people are comparing you to WWE all the time, Marv's done.
They're trading forearms.
There they go.
I'm just exhausted.
I know. That's what I meant. And when I said you're done, I meant you were exhausted.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. How's Saturday night's main event? What's going on? What's the first match?
Commercials.
Yeah,
first match is Edge and McIntyre, but we're at commercial break.
Edge and McIntyre.
Wow.
Interesting. I think what he meant to say was Orton and McIntyre.
Oh, okay.
I get the confusion. 4 beers in, that happens to the best of us.
What did I
they
say?
look a lot alike. You said Edge.
Yeah. You said Edge.
Oh,
which
sorry.
is like one gimmick ago.
Randall, sorry.
One federation ago. Anyway.
Why does Hangman hate Moxley? Because he sure hates him, man.
Because he wants the title, and because everyone hates me because I'm so badass.
Wouldn't it be funny if the title wasn't in the briefcase? If Mox pawned it or something like that, and it was just gone, and they've been fighting over this briefcase that has nothing inside of it. A fork. He already has a fork.
That was fast.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back. Commercials are done. So the first match of the night is over. Audience versus commercials.
Now, Hangman has a fork. Dueling forks is what we have. Oh, no, it's Mox's fork. Okay.
Meanwhile, over in Saturday Night Main Event, we have a Logan Paul standing outside menacingly as Drew McIntyre controls Randy Orton. This is
we already have color.
That was fast.
Yep. And Moxley's already bleeding because he's getting stabbed repeatedly in the head by what is that, a fork?
Yeah, we watched him stab a man. We just watched a man stab another man with a fork until he bled. We watched that. That was we're not even 5 minutes into this match.
I have an update from MJ on the number of people watching on YouTube.
Okay.
9.4 thousand people are so 9.4K thousand people are watching on YouTube.
That's not a lot.
That's not a lot.
No.
Maybe a lot for us, but we're not a nationally televised wrestling show.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, they already brought barbed wire. Get ready, guys. This is they're already wrapping Hangman's head in barbed wire while they.
Yep.
They are not wasting any. You know what? I will say this. I don't remember. There wasn't a lot of hardcore stuff before this match. So it's not like they did the normal thing where they have like 3 that are all hardcore before the match starts. So, that's growth, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, like that kind of violence that fast, it almost feels like the match isn't going to go long.
Oh no, no.
It's going to.
Yeah, I was gonna say you haven't watched a whole lot of these AEW pay-per-views if you think this match isn't gonna go long because the violence started early.
No. I'm just saying, like it's one of those things where it's like, man, that feels fast.
Yeah.
What are you trying to get your shit in early?
Mox believes that he can have 5-star classics that are blood and guts the whole time, So okay, Marv, what are the rules of a Texas death match in your mind?
So from what I had always heard, it was in a Texas death match, it's pin and then a 10 count.
Okay. What are the rules of this match? Does anybody have them in the chat?
It's just, there are no rules.
Because I think it's just the 10 count, but it's like I think it's just the last man standing, but it might be wrong. Maybe it is. I don't know. I know there was something about their Texas death match that was not a traditional Texas death match, but I don't remember exactly what it is.
There's nothing traditional about me. About the edge.
And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they have.
Yeah, just my badass girl lady hit the chair with the barbed wire on it because she's badass too.
All right, Marv, I don't disagree with you as much seeing Logan Paul next to Jelly Roll now.
Yeah, like Jelly Roll just looks like a normal fat guy. Like he doesn't look like a threatening fat guy anymore.
Yeah, like I didn't realize Logan Paul was so tall. Like he looks like he would probably mess Jelly Roll up in a fight.
Yes.
Which, I mean, to be fair, it's all the performance enhancing drugs, but that's neither here nor there.
Meanwhile, both Moxley and Hangman are both bleeding.
Allegedly.
Barbed wire is in play.
According to the chat, their rules are it's a 10 count or a submission. So there is no pinning and then staying down for 10. It is just
okay.
It's a last man standing match with submissions, basically.
Well, Randall just defeated Drew because Drew's never allowed to win. Ever.
And by the way, I don't want to make it seem like we're not happy for Jelly Roll losing weight. That's a great thing, but just
no, it's a wonderful thing. But like Kevin told me stories about like guys in wrestling who were like fat like Jelly Roll was, and they lose like a bunch of weight, and then the promoter would be like, well, good for you, but what am I going to do with you now?
Oh,
like
100%.
There's a guy right now, something Stackhouse, Steve Stackhouse or something like that.
Yeah.
We saw him when me and Max went to our indie show. Sam Stackhouse. He was wrestling. He won the title of the company that we went to the indie show last year. That guy, easily 400 pounds, but he looked like Haystack Calhoun. You know what I mean? He looked like a wrestler, a bad guy wrestler from when I was watching wrestling when I was a kid. So it was neat to see. And that's what I kind of was hoping for with Jelly Roll, but you're right. Unfortunately,
Jelly Roll he just threw Logan Paul and just it did not look natural. He just dropped Logan Paul with a punch. And again, it did not look natural. It didn't look like this guy should be dropping him with one punch.
Yeah, especially given Logan Paul's an actual boxer.
And Logan Paul is a head taller than him and jacked.
Yeah. Like, none of that makes sense to me. Like, I like Jelly Roll quite a bit, but it doesn't, I don't know. It's just
I get why they're using Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
He did just see the Claymore.
Say what you want about Jelly Roll, but like, not only does my kid know who Jelly Roll is, my mom knows who Jelly Roll is. You know, it's like everyone knows Jelly Roll. So
I love Jelly Roll. Like, I don't listen to him. I don't listen to his music all that much, but like, I'm a big Eminem fan, and when I heard his song on the newest Eminem album, I just became a fan.
Yeah, last year at my kids' concert, they had a thing where like the kids get to pick one song one art, an artist that they sing a song for, and Jelly Roll won, like apparently almost unanimously. So he's well, I do live in rural Missouri too, but at least around here, everybody knows who Jelly Roll is. Meanwhile, since we were talking about unrealistic things in WWE, so let's move to AEW, where Hangman is now biting.
Where two pussies are pretending to be badasses.
They had to bring out another table for some reason.
It's funny. I bought Moxley as a tough guy more when he was Ambrose.
There's a lot of room at ringside. My God. Like, look how much room they have.
For all the dives, man. They got to make room for the dives. Also,
it ate up some seats.
Yeah, exactly. It's easier to fill up that way.
Oh, and they got broken glass.
In one of my group chats, though, I will say an accurate comment did get made.
A what?
Jelly Roll sells better than most of the AEW roster.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah, Jelly Roll took that Claymore nice.
So, by the way, what they just did was they took out the glass, and then there was pieces of bottle that weren't broken, because that way Mox can step on it, so that he can be like, "Look, it's real. Look how real this
glass is. It's so
Look how
real.
It breaks.
This is as real as my badassness." Now I'm gonna powerbomb you on the glass because I'm hardcore like that.
So Moxley, Joe Gacy, and what's his name, Sammy Callahan were in a group in GCW, right?
Mm-hmm.
How is it possible that Mox is the only one that's still doing this crap?
Because I do it for the love of the game.
I mean, Sammy Callahan still gets a little hardcore, but it's more like tame TNA hardcore. It's not rolling around in,
glass.
Yeah,
like the way they just dragged Hangman through glass.
It's like silly stuff. Like, I'm gonna use a piece of cardboard to give you a paper cut between your fingers, or I'm gonna do a stapler on your tongue. It's stuff easily faked but look really bad type stuff. But instead, no, Mox is still real, man. Those other pussies. Did Hangman poop himself?
I don't know.
Look at Hangman. Look at his behind. Look at his rear end.
If he shit himself in white pants,
blood or poop.
If he shit himself in white pants, this will be my favorite night ever.
It's either blood or poop. I can't tell which one.
Come on, pick him up. Pick him up. Get up. Get up. No sell. No, sell it and get up. Everyone else has done it tonight.
Yeah, look right now. You can see. Oh no,
they
didn't zoom in. I don't know where you are. So
if he did shit himself, then they are. I think that's blood.
Okay,
but it looks like shit.
It could be either. Look right there. They're doing the replay.
Yep.
That's when they do the replay.
Oh my God! It really looks like he shit himself.
It really does. It really does.
Probably blood. But it might be shit.
Because it's that faded where it's like it came in from the other side and it had a buffer between it, but it's still kind of there. My opinion's changed to 5 stars. 5-star pay-per-view.
If he shit himself, yeah.
Oh man, I'm so glad Awful's missing this.
We're throwing in more chairs. Thank you, badass female companion.
Man, if I'm Hangman, I'm rolling into the ring and taking my pants. Like, he's got to have tights on underneath that, right?
He's like, what's his name from Heels?
Yeah. What was his name? I remember the story. I haven't watched Heels in over a year, so
the guy who's like very clearly Michael P.S. Hayes.
Right. I love that show.
That's such a good show.
And have you noticed that CM Punk is playing Tracy Smothers? Basically, like he took Tracy Smothers and Terry Funk and like smashed them together and made that character.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, it's a Texas Death Match.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely blood, but it really looks like he shit himself. We're back on Saturday night's main event right now after the afterbirth.
Maybe he has Crohn's disease, and it's both. We don't know.
It's both. Yeah, it's bloody stool.
Oh, what
He just says maybe he just says hemorrhoids.
Yeah, we don't know. Watch this. I'm gonna go through these chairs.
I was watching a Family Guy quote, and it was like, man, that's scarier than a dump after a beet salad. And you just see the guy in the stall. You just hear him go, "Oh God!" Oh wait.
Oh, all right. This shit's getting funny.
What is?
Well, we have. I missed this earlier, so you guys probably may have caught this, but we have a new date announced for NXT Heatwave.
Yeah, we caught it.
The day of Forbidden Door.
Yeah, I missed this earlier. I just saw it. That's freaking funny.
All right. So they're trying to go for a superplex, and Moxley is now raking Hangman's back with barbed wire.
He blocked a superplex by pulling barbed wire out of his butt, and
where do you keep your barbed wire?
He's drawing with it on Hangman's back. Ha! Now you're on the chairs. Man, this is dumb.
Yeah, it's again, it's one of these death matches where it's just like a snuff film, basically.
Oh, hey, that's a smart spot. There's a smart spot. Hangman turned the chairs around the other way, so when Mox, oh, never mind. I thought Mox was going to jump backwards and get it himself, but never mind. It's just a powerbomb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he didn't even land on the spot that he set up. He just landed on the seat too. He did all that stuff to set it up, and then did it on the.
How does that not break your back?
Maybe it did. Maybe we're lucky. Yeah, look, he didn't even hit it though. See, he didn't even hit the part that he set up. So if you're not watching,
he did, and then he rolled off.
Yeah, no, he hit his shoulder on it. Oh gosh, look at that glass on his back.
We got Naomi out here attacking Jade at
yes.
at Saturday Night Main.
Yep, Jade was doing the "I'm in the crowd, look at me," and Naomi just like wrecked her.
I gotta say, this new version of Naomi is, for me, like the best work she's done in forever, if not ever.
I like it. I like it.
Hangman has a literal wound on his back.
Yes,
like a wound. Yeah. And Wheeler Yuta just came in and hit him with a chair. He no-sold the chair completely.
He no-sold the chair, turned around, and then missed him with a barbed wire forearm, and Wheeler Yuta bumped out of the ring.
Yeah. Remember earlier when they sold that chair shot to the back like it was a gunshot, when it was like what Hogan did to Sid? They sold that like $1 million, but he just had a good chair shot to his back and acted like it didn't happen.
Yes.
Because Hangman. And it's Hangman. Why is Hangman no selling anything? Hangman needs to sell everything. He's the underdog. He's the,
Meanwhile, Naomi and Naomi and Jade are having a really cool pull apart.
She's gonna go through the table. They're gonna put the woman. Hangman's putting the woman through the table.
Babyface that he is. Yep.
There he is. Just put a woman through a table.
You know what? I liked it in ECW. I can't criticize it here.
Yeah, yes, you can. You know why? Because you're 25 years older, Marv.
No, I still like it.
I don't like it when it's a babyface. I'll let it go.
I don't know. Tommy Dreamer pile driving Beulah was one of the greatest things ever.
Yeah, but I've aged out of that. I guess I get it as a heel desperation, like, or dastardly move. I'm okay with it, but I don't want to see a man hit a woman and have the entire crowd cheer for it. Like, that's not.
It looks like Bianca will be the guest referee for Naomi and Tony Storm, and not Tony Storm. What's her face? Jade Cargill.
I'm so confused. Why do you need order maintained in a no holds barred match?
I thought the point of a no holds barred match was that order is not. They just showed that there's a bed of nails underneath the ring.
There's a bed of nails.
They just gloriously showed it. And they're still showing it.
Still showing it. They didn't put the apron down. There it is. Why are they getting a table out when there's a bed of nails under the ring?
Oh, you idiot. You absolute moron.
Did you see how mad Claudio looked when he put that apron down? Like, how is
Yes. How are Gurgen, Vergen, Bergen, which means how are you all this dumb? Osprey's out.
Running number 4. Will Ospreay. So that's okay. Sharif would be number 1. Ospreay or Claudio and Yuta number 2. Gabe Kidd and Claudio. Okay, Claudio.
Doug
Ospreay,
Dillinger.
Yuta.
Doug Dillinger is on Saturday Night's Main Event.
He looks fantastic.
Good. Oh man, that made my whole night.
That was so cool.
I was like, fuck, whatever you're saying, Doug Dillinger is on my TV right now.
Awful. You made awful. Sorry, Marv. You made $1,300 in super chats, and Doug Dillinger made your night.
Oh, I love Doug Dillinger. I always wonder what happened to him.
Apparently living his best life. That man looks refreshed.
He looks exactly the same as he looked in 1997.
He might look better than he looked in 1997.
I'm sorry, but like what you do if you have Doug Dillinger on this show is you have him be the guy that knocks on Goldberg's locker room door to walk him to the ring.
Yeah, maybe they will. They might still.
Please do it.
Okay, well, anyway, yeah, we are 5 run-ins deep on this match. So let's see how many we get.
Mole did say there was going to be a bunch.
Yeah. He said, see if you can keep count. So that's what I'm
Blazing
doing.
Bolts for $10 says, my mom caught me watching the stream. She's like, why is the Muppet cursing? My response was, he has no filter and is more badass, tough, and dope than Plumber Moxley. Well, I appreciate that, Blazing Bolts. 70 for 5 says, that was a fun match between Drew Fatu and Randy Fatu and Logan Fatu and Jelly Fatu. XYZ Noon for $5 says, Tony still can't Tony can't even be a mark correctly. They're in Texas. You have the Von Erichs there, and yet they still can't escape the pre-show. Yep. Seriously. I can't believe the Von Erichs were not on the main show.
I need some help understanding how it is that he knew he wanted to do All In Texas months ago, and he failed to build the Von Erichs up to a point where they could be on the main card and in the tag team title picture.
Like, if they would have done it... Go ahead.
Dial C4 for $5 says, is it just me, or did the producers and security in WWE seem like they don't get paid enough? When did WWE turn into Waffle House? Oh, jeez. Oh, for the attack with Naomi and Jade. That's, oh my goodness. JJ Gosling for £2 sterling. That's proper money. Says 145,000 people watching Saturday Night's Main Event on YouTube right now. That's a lot of people
compared to 9.4 that ordered All In. Although they did pay. So, okay. So we are also Moxley just put Hangman through both of the barbed wire tables.
Yes.
But Hangman got up first. And we are in the process of this. We have our second stretcher spot of the show.
Yes. And they are both dripping blood right now from their entire bodies.
Now, time. We were talking earlier about the Von Erichs. Like I said, in Dallas, you would have put the Von Erichs on. I say what you should have done is done a trios match, had it be the kids, and have Kevin come in and do just do a claw or something. You don't have to bump them, and they would have sold the place out. Dallas and Von Erichs in Dallas after all this time would have gone nuts.
But I actually was listening while you were talking about that, sir.
Yeah. It doesn't. I'm sure there are plenty of people.
Your brother couldn't see the movie for like a few weeks.
Yeah, couldn't see it for like 2 or 3 weeks because every time.
Yeah, Moxie's like, "Come on, motherfucker, let's go."
Supporting you.
Let's do it. We're gonna fight for real now. All that wrestling stuff was fake. This real.
Let's put our lacerated foreheads together so that we share blood.
Okay, you lick me, and then I'll lick you.
Now you've got AIDS.
That's Quagmire. It's Quagmire.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing it. He did lick him. He bit him. He bit him, but same thing.
Now I got my AIDS back.
Hey, it looks like you pooped yourself, by the way. Just want to let you know.
Smells like it too. Let me inhale your aroma, badassery.
Did you poop yourself? Let me stick my face in there and find out. He did that, by the way. That's not me making a joke. He did put his face in Hangman's butt.
In Hangman's poopy butt.
So
I know it's blood, but we are just gonna keep saying that it's shit.
oh, so much poopy blood. What a night. Oh, what a night.
And it's nowhere near over.
Nope. Well, this actually all in and of itself appears to almost be over. It doesn't mean AEW is over, but you know.
Yes, we still have a scrum to make.
Did you? I thought you were going to say the Infinity Scrum for a second.
Infinity Scrum. Feels like it, doesn't it?
It does. Oh, Marv. It looks like Mox found more barbed wire, so that's good.
Well, I mean, there's always an endless supply.
He's not.
They haven't brought the bed of nails out yet, which we've seen.
And there hasn't been any fire. There hasn't been any explosions. The weirdest thing has been a fork. This is just getting warmed up. I have a feeling.
Do you think we're going to get fire?
Probably.
It's a Texas death match. You're supposed to have fire.
Yeah. What?
Isn't that a thing in Texas death matches? There's usually fire.
Foley said it, but
yeah,
I don't know if that makes it true.
Okay, well, Hangman just got double DDT'd into an open chair and just spiked it unprotected.
Thank you, McFoley.
I legitimately don't understand how these guys don't die.
They will. Someone will someday. That will happen, most likely. I
hope not, but
I hope not too. I'm not saying I want it to. I'm just, a realist here.
Oh boy.
There's nothing fun about this. How can you watch this and have fun and enjoy yourself? There's nothing enjoyable.
I mean, I like watching idiots hurt themselves.
Sure.
Why I watch that superhuman guy.
But for this long, like a New Jack
at this
match.
At this point, I just kind of want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Right.
Yeah. The New Jack match, they don't even stop playing his music.
Did you see they're doing that in 2K, by the way, when he comes in?
Really?
They're having his music play for the whole match and because he's going to be DLC on the next DLC. Oh gosh, they brought
the stupid. Okay, now Danielson will come out.
There's the back.
Right.
Oh, Sharif is still dead, by the way.
Well, she should be. She got put through a table. Oh, is Wheeler Yuta going to have a moment of conscience?
Like he does every time before he does this? Every time. Nope. Just handed it to him. He's out.
All right, here comes Danielson. Is he gonna come out to music?
Yes. 100% he does.
Because of the ankle. I'm hearing a pop.
No, it's not Danielson.
Was it Darby?
Darby. They're showing the mountain. Yep. That's not Darby. Is it Darby? Darby gonna goatee?
I guess. Well, he's climbing Everest.
True. This is so dumb.
Is he calling them from Everest?
And they're just stopping. You could have killed Hangman by now. Why are you stopping?
Yeah.
Oh, there. Yeah, it is Danielson. It's Danielson. It's Danielson. And he's doing the yes anyway.
They're like, who's that masked man? And he's doing the yes.
He's doing the yes.
Why did he wear a mask?
Why did he say WWE asked him not to do the yes? If that's true, then he should be sued right now. If it's not true,
do it. I didn't do it. That masked man did it.
Oh, is that where they're gonna? Because he did do it before he took the mask off. Is that why he wore the mask?
Please tell me that's why he wore the mask. Because the mask was really dumb.
There was no reason for it.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh. I've never seen Bryan Danielson move like this. Like he is half speed at best.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
I said he's like half speed at best.
Who's repelling from the ceiling?
That's Darby.
Are they really doing a ceiling rappel?
They did it last year too. They did it last year with Martha Hart in the arena, Marv.
Oh,
and Sting. Wait.
It's not Sting.
No, it's just Darby. It's Darby. Okay. I saw the tights for a second. It looked like. Why is he afraid of Darby? What has Darby done to scare Mox? Climb
Mount Everest. It's a badass thing to do. So Darby just stared at him while Hangman then hit the clothesline.
Right.
So Darby is going to the top. Darby took out all the guys. Wait, what? Why did the bell just ring?
Wait, that was on AEW. The bell rang.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was probably WWE.
What garbage? Like, this is just garbage.
It's trash. No, I'm also watching Solo and Jimmy on WWE right now, and I don't care about that either.
How can people complain about Triple H booking, like making the finishes of the John Cena matches so busy?
They haven't taken the bed of nails out yet.
I know. Every Mox match on pay-per-view ends with 9 run-ins and all these stupid weapons, and it just never ends.
I hope Moxley wins. I really do. I want this to continue because even the AEW fans hate it now.
Right. Max, you can't watch this. Go upstairs.
I don't want Moxley to win because I want what's best for AEW.
You missed Bryan Danielson and Darby, by the way. Bryan Danielson came out in a mask.
For no reason.
And he did well. No, the reason was so he could do the yes chants. We're pretty sure because he did them.
Yeah, he did them. Oh, Sharina or whatever her face is up. She's up and fine and picked up Moxley and flipping him up. And the Bucks are in there. Okay, great.
And they kicked Hangman.
Of course.
Jack Perry, we getting Jack Perry? Is Jack Perry coming next? Anybody? Oh, here comes the bed of nails, Marv. Here comes the nails.
Okay.
I bet.
Oh my gosh, there was a bed of nails under the ring the whole time.
Who could have seen that coming?
Well, that explains why the bed of nails is getting no pop.
What a dumb. Do you think Moxley pitched this kind of stuff to Brock Lesnar?
Hangman's first idea was to crawl toward the bed of nails and put his hand on it.
Do you think
set up for the stomp?
Oh, what? That was the worst stomp ever.
And they bitched out of it.
And they couldn't even get a good angle on it.
Yeah, this has got to be it. This is the finish.
That one, the DDT was a little better. A little better.
I can't believe he literally crawled onto the bed of nails to set up the stomp. Freaking idiot.
I don't think this is it, Marv.
How is that not it?
I have a feeling something's going to happen. Because remember, Mox was going to be down and Sharif actually picked him up. So somebody might come in and actually pick up Hangman.
It's a bed of nails.
He's getting up. He is getting up.
Yes, he is. Took Seth Rollins and John Moxley's finisher. Is he going to hit the Superman punch now?
And now he's down again.
So shouldn't the count start again?
I think it is. Mercifully, this is almost over, I think.
I don't think it is.
Now we've switched. This is. Oh, wait. Okay. There is a bigger thing. He's telling Sharif that,
Give me the key. Was he going to launch the nuclear codes?
No, it's to the briefcase.
Turn your key at the same time as I do.
They're getting the title. Like the title. That's.
Oh.
How is that the thing that's finally going to beat him? Like, how is that worse than. unless he has something else in. Oh, there's a chain. What is the chain?
Someone handcuffed her. Who was? Is it Nana? Yeah. So how many are you still keeping track of the run-ins? Damn it, Dis, you're chipmunking again.
Are you hungry again?
So, what do you think? Alvin, Simon, Theodore?
No, more whatever one's the most annoying. Because this glitch is annoying me. And now Swerve is out. I think we've literally had over 10 run-ins at this point.
That sounds right, actually, yeah.
Okay. Dis is back. Let's see. Dis, are you back?
Yes.
Yes. All right. So have you been keeping track of the run-ins?
9. We're on 9 run-ins now that Swerve has come in.
Swerve is number 9? Okay.
Number 9.
I would just like to point out that we have gone through Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre. We are now almost through Solo versus Jay. Not Jay.
And all
Solo
the men
versus Jimmy.
The pull apart, all of the pull apart and all of it. It's all happened while this match has been going on.
Yeah. Just wanted to.
This pay-per-view has been on for almost 6 hours.
He went to hang Mox and he couldn't.
Yeah.
So Mox is going to hang him, I'm guessing. Is that where we're going with this? He did a worse Mox.
Yeah. Damn it. This come back. The bad buckshot lariat and Mox bumped on the bed of nails. This, are you still chipmunking? Yes, you are. Leave and come back. I'm so annoyed. Yeah, now Moxley is hanging. He's hanging, but like it's very clear that there's no actual pressure being put on his neck right now. And he's tapping. All right, Paige wins. Paige won through autoerotic asphyxiation. Meanwhile, over there on Saturday night's main event, we've got Solo getting Germaned by Jimmy onto the apron. Oh my gosh. Oh god, they're showing Swerve. I guess we're gonna get the.
I understand where MJ is coming from and saying like Paige winning is going backwards and you're just gonna get rehashes, but I'm sorry. You can't trust Darby to like. I think Darby's hurt again right now. Actually, I read that he got hurt doing a car stunt.
Did he really?
Yeah. Darby, I'm not sure how bad it is, but like I didn't like read too far into it. But he legitimately just got hurt in the last week doing some kind of car stunt.
That's weird.
What he does in his free time, Marv. He goes driving his freaking cars over his house.
Yeah, I mean, you can't actually trust anything with him.
No, like, listen, in a perfect world where Darby Allin isn't trying to be Evel Knievel, you know what? Like, you could probably do the things they want to do with him. Like, you might be.
I hope the belt isn't in the briefcase. He's trying to open the briefcase now with the key. He can't get it open. Oh my god, can he really not get it open? Oh my god, time. He can't get the briefcase open.
No.
He can't get the briefcase open and now he's crying.
He's so embarrassed.
Oh, okay, now he opened. Okay, I was wrong. He was just waiting to open it.
Okay.
I really thought he couldn't get it open. That would have been really funny. But Could you imagine if like this had been a guy that like, you know, was like good and could actually be taken seriously?
The problem is Hangman could be good and he could be taken seriously, but it's AEW and
he wears butterflies on his pants. He cannot be taken
Right.
seriously. He's a
Again. If he had people there being like, no, that's stupid, don't do it. Because again, I don't disagree with you. I don't take him very seriously.
Kevin Apollo calls him the soy boy cowboy.
100%. I'm not going to disagree with you on anything you're going to say negative about him. I am just going to say he's still better than Darby.
I don't think Darby's the guy either. I don't think they have a guy.
I don't think they have a guy either. But if it's not Kenny Omega, and they haven't done a good job of the other people, I will take a Hangman over Darby. That is the only argument I've ever made. If you're going to make me choose between Darby and Hangman, I'm taking Hangman. That's it.
Right.
There's like a list full of people I'd rather have instead of Hangman.
Meltzer is going to have an absolute like joygasm over this match.
Wait, hold on. Chef Eddie just blew my mind. Is that true? Evil Knievel's promoter was Vince McMahon?
Vince McMahon, I believe, promoted the Snake River Canyon jump.
Holy shit. I did not know that.
So he promoted one of the big ones. I know that. Let's see. CWJ 128 for $2 says, why start at 3 to avoid Saturday night's main event and still go to H2H? I don't know what H2H means.
Dead.
Oh, yeah. That's best friend for $5 says 8 beers so far for the night. I'm in it to win it. Good for you, my friend. I think I'm like 4 or 5.
I caught up.
I'm
up
sure
to
where this
3
is.
And a double?
Yeah, Ernest Cruz says correct. It was Snake River. Oh, Jacob's back. There we go. The match is over.
I'm here.
Did you think like I thought
Are
that
you
he
here?
couldn't? He
I'm
actually
here.
couldn't. I thought he couldn't get the briefcase open, which would have been the funniest thing ever.
Show's over. We made it.
Yeah. I thought that he couldn't get the briefcase open, but apparently he was just milking the dramatic moment.
Gotcha. Yeah,
All
it
right,
is.
so-
It is storming here, just to let you know. So that
Okay.
might have something to do with what happened. I didn't realize there's hail going on outside. So okay, now we're on the media scrum. I will keep an eye on the media scrum for you, Marv, so you can watch Saturday night's main event, and I will let you
I've
know
got Saturday night's main event on my other screen, so I'm going to put the media scrum up now. I'm going to definitely not look at that chat. All right. Yep. I'm going to just kill the sound on it because I don't want to listen
Yeah,
to
Darby
it.
must not be hurt as bad as I thought he was because he looks fine
Yeah.
Who?
in this run-in.
Darby. Time said he thought Darby was injured again because of some stupid car
Well-
stunt that he did.
He got hurt. Being hurt has never stopped Darby.
Yeah. Okay, we are on the all-in media scrum. The YouTube, man, I hate the YouTube waiting screens. Like, show me something, AEW. Show me highlights from the show or do something. You just have all-in Texas media.
It's going to
scrum.
take a while.
I know, because he's got to sit back there and let everyone shake his hand. And how much you want to bet it goes on right as Goldberg Gunther starts?
Oh my God, that'd be really messed up.
Just the idea being, hey, we're gonna maybe they can take a few viewers away or something because I think tonight was such a success. It was
Right.
such a big night.
Everyone's going to want to watch the main event, which is Tony Khan.
Okay, so what did you think of the show, Marv? Overall thoughts?
Thought it was better than last month, but it was still dog shit.
Okay, if this show would have been 3.5 hours long, if they would have taken out let's ditch all the women's matches because they didn't put one on there that was worth watching. Take those out. Take out the so that takes out the women's gauntlet and the Mercedes match. Throw out the I don't know. Actually, I think every other match on there could have stayed. No, you know what? Throw out the Young Bucks versus Swerve, and if you would have taken those matches out and just presented us the other matches, maybe have a 4-hour long pay-per-view, I'd probably say about a C, maybe a C minus, no, C plus, C plus show. But right now I never want to watch AEW again. It's just too long, and I'm done with it.
Well, what you're gonna see coming up will be Meltzer will declare it the greatest pay-per-view that's ever happened. It'll have multiple 5-star matches. And then the Wrestling with Regret guy will give it an A+.
Right. And we will hear nothing about how the counter programming by WWE backfired because here, look at the ratings on NBC, but we don't have the Peacock numbers. But look at the ratings on NBC. We're not counting YouTube, but look at the ratings on NBC.
Right.
Which what they say? YouTube had 145,000 people watching.
Yep. They'll say they won't. They'll discount the YouTube and the Peacock numbers, but then every week for Dynamite they're like, "But Max, what about the Max numbers?"
We have these guys figured out. We got their number. You don't need to go anywhere else. Just come here. We got you covered.
They're saying 152K now watching on YouTube.
Wow. And All In had, I mean, I'll say 10,000 buys on YouTube is not terrible. Like for a show.
Do you realize do you realize that if you started watching at the beginning of the pre-show, this was an 8-hour affair?
Now, okay, here's the other thing. Is the paid stream for All In, is that the same stream that the Scrum and the pre-show are on?
What?
Is the paid stream and the media scrum and the pre-show, are they all one big stream and you just have to pay for part of it? Or does the stream end and the
No, I think they're separate videos.
Okay. So I was gonna say that'd be a good way to get you to bump up your numbers for All In on YouTube. You could say, you know, what's going on Saturday Night's Main Event, Marv?
Commercials.
Oh, okay. Because I'm watching, I'm looking at a screen that says AEW All In Texas Media Scrum.
That's what I'm looking at as well.
I think I saw a countdown timer that was 30 minutes plus. So I'll look at their chat. No. Let's look at our
please
chat.
Don't. Their chat is probably all just JD from New York fake accounts.
No, actually, most of it is saying AEW is back, and then AEW sucks, and then Ricochet is mad at the Superman movie for counter programming. It's trolls. That's all it is. It's either trolls.
That's all it ever is.
Yeah, it's either trolls or super AEW marquee guys. AEW is a dream. Toni Storm is the best women's wrestler in the world right now. Okay, I'm going to stop because I don't want to encourage our chat to go over there too.
Yeah, no, don't do it.
You know, we don't need that. So chat, did you watch the pay-per-view? You can super chat us and let us know. If you haven't dropped us a like, please drop us a like. We're just waiting for the scrum to start here and for WWE to go off commercial. If you also, you know what I did this week, Marv, to lead up to our lead up to this, I put up some old Tooney Talk Wrestlings that never got audio versions into the stream.
Oh,
so
nice.
If you want some new, I put them up as TTW throwback episodes. So there's a few of those up there. I actually got recommendations to put more older episodes up. So I might be throwing one in there every once in a while. It wouldn't hurt to get some that we didn't have on the feed previously for people who only listen to us or watch us that way. I did hear a few people that said that they were coming, they were only podcast listeners previously who were going to tune in today. So if that's one of you, thank you very much. You can listen to our podcast every Friday. We go up live. Oh, we go not live, but you know what I mean. We go up on Friday. So, and we also do this show every Tuesday. live.
We do.
I'm doing plugs because
at 8
we
p.m.
we really don't have. Like I said, we're all looking at blanks. What are they still at commercial on your side, Marv?
What?
Are they still at commercial on your side, or are they?
No, they're back. They're showing MetLife Stadium and talking about the first ever 2-night SummerSlam. SummerSlam is 2 nights this year?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was next year.
Nope. Next year is when they. I think next year is when they go to Indianapolis. I think.
Okay.
And that's why, because I think next year's was the first announced 2-night, because remember they announced that they were going to doing 2026 SummerSlam in Indianapolis like a year ago for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was the first one announced, but they decided to do this one 2 nights too. So
right. MetLife. So I think for the WWE pay-per-views, we're going to kind of go with like a wait and see kind of situation where it's going to be like some of them we'll go live for, some of them we won't, just because it's been kind of like, like these AEW pay-per-views you guys all tune in for, but the WWE ones we found like, sometimes we don't get as many people, but we will definitely at least be doing the big 4, and then, we'll play it by ear, seeing what kind of interest there is for the other ones.
Yeah, we figure it seems like a lot of you guys like just watching the WWE pay-per-views, which we totally understand. So don't, there was a little talk we might do something where instead if there's a show that seems like it's going to be big, maybe instead of going live for it, we might do something after it or the next, something like that to kind of get in that realm. But we're going to be playing with the schedule. That's not the weekly schedule, but the pay-per-view schedule going forward. AEW will stay the same though. We will always be, as long as you guys want us to do it, we will always be here for these AEW pay-per-views, whether we like it or not. So are we caught up on super chats?
I believe we are. Let me hold on. Let me take a quick gander. I am just.
Oh, next year's Minnesota. That's right.
My headphones just died. So let's see. CWJ128 says on X, Saturday night's main event is higher than All In. They're not shocked by that. What's going on Saturday night's main event though? It looks like my feed paused. There we go. Oh, the Steiners are out there.
Nice. Yeah, we to correct myself, yes, Minnesota next year. I get Minnesota and Indianapolis mixed up because me and Max were talking about going to a WrestleMania when it either went to Indianapolis or Minnesota. So in my head, it kind of all rushed together. Minnesota. There was a counselor at camp that we all had a crush on, and she was from Minnesota, and she talked like that, so we all called her Soda.
MetLife Stadium is Giant Stadium, I believe, right? So it's in Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we're on to Seth Rollins v what's his face? LA Knight. Black Knight.
Hey, they want the cock-a-doodle-doo from Scott Steiner. Should we give it to him?
Yeah, you know what? Scott Steiner did show up, so might as well. You know what? I'm not in a good mood, but I'll just play the whole promo anyway.
Being a dog, I like to prey on my opponents. You see, in a dog pound, it's the beat of hard times. With you boys, get the Halloween havoc. I'm gonna be Peter, the pumpkin eater, and it's gonna be my party. Ricky's not Halloween, it's fall bra. You know, Mean Gene, before the hens in the pen, you go hot cock a doodle doo, mean a dog face to a gremlin or training.
Oh, fantastic.
Hey, Marv, AEW uses StreamYard.
Do they?
If you're on the scrum, in the description, the only thing in the description is new to streaming or looking to level up. Check out StreamYard and get a $10 discount.
You know, if you actually click that link, they get $25, right?
So that's why they're doing it.
They're trying to get the $25 for people that sign up for StreamYard.
Wait, are you telling me they had to actively put that link in?
You have to select it.
So they did that on purpose.
Like I purposely don't select it because I would never subject anyone of our audience to StreamYard.
They're trying to milk every cent out because it'd be one thing if it was just there and they missed it, like a watermark or something. That happens, whatever. But for them to have to actively go in and it's smart. If I was a wrestling company, I'd do every chance I get to make $1. I don't care. But it's still funny.
It's just funny. Yeah, it's still funny.
It's funny because they pretend they're not like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey,
Well,
Orange
because
Cassidy. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, no, I just they think that they've got unlimited money, but then every once in a while, Shad Khan has this existential crisis moment. It seems like where suddenly it's
money.
But much like Scrooge McDuck, he is a godzillionaire and has more of it. So
is Orange Cassidy injured? Because he wasn't on there tonight. He didn't make the
I haven't seen. I think he has been injured for a while, hasn't he?
Okay. I don't know. I didn't. If he got injured, I missed it, so I didn't see that he got injured. But maybe he is. Poor Orange Cassidy can't make the biggest show ever. Biggest show ever.
By the way, there are 1.8K people waiting for the media scrum.
And how many people are watching Saturday Night's Main Event? So what's going on Saturday Night's Main Event?
Right now, the match has just started. We've got LA Knight Black Knight backing Seth freaking Rollins up into the corner. They're showing the who the commentators are, one of which is Governor Jesse Ventura. I was a governor. You can trust everything that I say.
Chef Eddie, if this is true, they're calling the Orton Jelly Roll tag team RK Roll. The idea that they're doing a Rick Roll reference in 2025.
I would have called it Jelly RKO.
Jelly RK. Why?
Jelly RKO.
Oh, you put the "ol" at the end. Okay. I guess. I think I like RK Roll better because it's like Rick Roll. I'm a sucker for Rick Roll still. So, do you ever have a good Rick Roll story?
Well, there was the one time where the federal government tweeted out that it was going to release the Epstein list, and it was a Rick Roll. Only to then several months later say that there is no Epstein list. And that's as far as we're going to go with talking about that because I'm too disgusted by it. And after that AEW show, it would literally make me see white with rage. So
I like Adam Pierce used to do a lot of Rick rolling, and one time he put up a number. He put up a number and he's like, if you want to hear the preview for Raw tomorrow night, I'm doing it special this week. You got to call this number, and it was a Rick Roll. He called it. I like that.
My favorite Rick Roll of all time was the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, where they brought up the Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends float, and they started doing their thing, and then all of a sudden they stopped, and Rick Astley actually walked out on the float and Rick rolled everybody.
Yeah, that's good. Jelly Roll's son or Matt Riddle's daughter? I don't know what that means. 1KQ. Sorry. Matt Riddle's a weirdo. That dude's going full Ryback now. I don't know if you saw, but he is.
We've got a Maya Rudolph and Amy Poehler commercial on right now. There's a lot of commercials on this show. My God.
NBC, man. That's what they do. Gotta love them.
They really load this up with commercials. Good Lord. How long is Saturday night's main event? 2 hours?
2 hours. Yeah, it's just 2 hours.
Okay.
What time is it right now? Okay, so it is
9:11.
8:11 where I am.
So it's on for another 40 or so minutes. I'm telling you, this media scrum goes past Saturday night's main event.
We're lucky if it starts before the end of Saturday night's main event. Part of me wants to. I was thinking, let's talk. Let's do some programming notes while we're here, Marv. Part of me wants to say that we should, after when we do these and we do the media scrum afterwards, I almost want to shut the stream down and start another one so that the people, and then don't put that one up as a replay. So to hear us do the scrum, you have to be there live. You can't come later and listen to it. Like you have to suffer through it with us. Maybe. If you want to experience it.
We'll see. Let's look at what Mole has to say. Naked Gun and Happy Gilmore smash box office hits. John Cena is your champion. Goldberg is a challenger. I think JBL is ours, but it's been a long day. Jeff Jarrett and Dustin Rhodes are rolling back the years. Share a moment of thought for the press gang who now have to go and blow smoke up the boss man. I wonder if they're having technical difficulties because Mole posted the the color bars, the technical difficulty color bars, and just put a peace sign up next to it.
Oh gosh.
And then he said it's like CM Punk never existed. Oh yeah, here's another Mole proven right. He said, just remember the number of guys Moxley has choked out to win his matches. You'd think storytelling wise, the right path is for him to finally get choked out too. You'd be right, but has to be with a steel chain because he's different and tougher. This was from 2 days ago.
There you go. But he's not real.
Yeah, he also did a thing with a photo of someone handcuffing themselves to the briefcase because Marina Shafir got handcuffed to the thing when she was going for the briefcase.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I asked if anyone was keeping count of the run-ins.
No, we did, and it was okay. So when Swerve came out, that was 8. And after Swerve, I don't believe we had anyone else. So I believe the total number is 8. I'm trying to think back if anyone came in after Swerve.
Oh, you know what? 8 hours ago, he shared the plastic bag.
Okay.
And said a dragon never forgets, and then just did the little check mark.
Yeah, you should be convinced by now, guys. Seriously.
Yeah, Mole is the real deal.
I know they're the people who aren't convinced, or the people that claim not to be convinced, are usually journalists, quote unquote, who fall for something that he, because he does plant bad stories occasionally to try to catch people. Or feed. He will also feed stories to people too. So like not just post it on his feed, but he will message them directly and feed them something to catch the leakers, This one's for you, Mole.
I'm so tired.
Okay, AEW just got a $5 super chat.
What does it say?
It just says amazing pay-per-view.
Well, we outdrew them tonight, I think.
That is so embarrassing that they got a $5 super chat. Why?
It's
From
not
Dave
embarrassing.
Meltzer.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
Here's $5.
It's embarrassing that it's like, you can turn super chats off, right?
I think maybe. Here's $5. Thanks for the StreamYard link. Glom gold, glom gold, glom gold. Hashtag heel diss sucks.
All I'm saying is whiskey makes everything better.
It would be so much better if they read the super chats during the scrum. Like they just stopped the scrum.
Oh my god, did you imagine if Tony Khan was
Who
doing
needs
that?
press credentials when you can do a super chat?
Wait. The video just ended for the AEW scrum.
No, mine says.
Oh my god. No, it just ended.
Oh, and it says next there's a third. Marv, they set up a playlist and it didn't advance because if you look, if you go to next, it says 30-minute timer. So they just set up a playlist that didn't work.
God, they are not. Yeah, they are not live right now.
What is
okay? They posted. Did they post another video? Yeah, I guess they did.
Is it okay? So for some reason the playlist just didn't click in and switch over to the.
Yeah, because the video literally ended. Like it stopped being live.
Wow. And they don't have a super chat here. They didn't get any super chat yet. Maybe that's why they got a super chat. They heard us.
Maybe that's why Mole posted the technical difficulties thing.
Dude, they took down the StreamYard link. They heard us.
They have two different live streams right now.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Arlington, Texas, and Arlington, Virginia.
Wait.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm being serious as hell right now. They have two different live videos going right now. They have one for 7/12/25 in Arlington, Virginia, and they have one for Arlington, Texas, in 7/12/26.
Oh my gosh, you're so right, dude. They had a live stream going that said Arlington, Virginia, and they shut it down and changed it to all in Texas. They had the old live stream had a StreamYard link. This one doesn't. What a shit show.
Yeah.
Wow. Why isn't anyone
Arlington,
getting
Texas one, which is set for 7/12/26 AEW, if you're listening to this. 7/12/26. That one's been going for 20 minutes.
Meanwhile, Rollins just went for the stomp. LA Knight picked him up.
It does say 7/12/26. Marv, we've traveled through time. It is now.
Hey, and you have your time traveler here with you.
We do.
Does it really say that?
It says 7/12/26.
Where does it say that?
On the description.
Title.
It does. You're right. It does. 7/12/26. Someone screen cap that, please.
The old one said
Screen cap it and said it's
7/12/25.
awful.
The old one said 7/12/25. They had it right, and they messed it up. The new one.
Why did they need a second live stream though? Like,
they heard us
there's
making fun of that.
there's a naked gun logo in the middle of the ring on WWE. Also, by the way, it's getting so ridiculous how they're monetizing every square inch of the screen.
They thought. I'm telling you, they heard us make fun of the StreamYard link, and Tony's like, take it down. It makes us look bad. Don't have it up anymore. I knew it was a bad idea. If we had plans tomorrow to go live for Evolution, we would be canceling them right now. Yeah,
because I am so burnt out on this.
We got an update about the Tekken tournament in our super chats. You want to see?
Oh, how did it go?
Let's see.
Hold on. Let me pull it up. Mr. Jamie Jam for 199 says, I'm back, guys. I got 5th at the tournament. What did I miss?
Nothing.
You missed a whole lot of crap. And LA Knight just won.
There we go. So part one has been set into place for me.
That is a really big win.
It is.
It is a big win because
they're not treating
Seth
it like
Rollins is cashing in tonight.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, they're saying Seth might be legitimately injured.
Oh, okay.
Because didn't it seem like he just won that very, very quickly? And they're not showing Seth in the ring?
No. Well, I mean, LA was always going to win tonight. And
they're panning the crowd right now.
So, all right. So, real quick, context. Mole said weeks ago that Rollins was going to cash in and that Breaker was going to be dragging him on to someone for him to cash in. So my belief was
that was his. He also said that he didn't hear anything. That was just speculation that he said. Like he specifically said that was.
I missed that part. I missed that part. My bad.
So,
but it makes sense.
Replaying it.
So the idea would be
if Seth yanked up his knee.
Oh shit!
Does it look bad?
Yeah.
Oh wait, so did LA Knight not even pin him?
Shit.
He ganked his knee and told the doctor he couldn't continue.
Oh, but whoa, okay. He said, if that's true, this could very well be setting up to where, Seth isn't going to cash in. He's injured.
You know what? Seth is a big plotter. I could see him doing that to make Gunther and Goldberg feel comfortable.
Right. Yep. That's his whole gimmick, is that he's one step ahead of you and that kind of thing, so I could see this being.
Oh man, I really hate that Seth is so smart that he could do that shit.
So you're showing a hype for Goldberg and Gunther now.
Is that now?
I mean, it would be next. They don't have another match, so.
Do they not have another match, really?
I don't believe so.
Wait, is this only an hour long?
No, it's 2 hours, but it's also,
it started at 8.
Yeah. I mean, think about it, dude. You got Goldberg entrance, you got Gunther entrance, you got commercials, you got It's 8:20.
Oh no, it's just the show's flown by so fast. It hasn't felt like it's been on that long.
I was gonna say because it's almost an hour and a half in. Like they'll and whatever the Gaga is after the match, there's plenty of time for them.
Oh yeah, no, it hasn't felt like it was like compared to what we just watched. It hasn't felt it's felt relatively fast.
Did you see that Goldberg's kid has got the Goldberg tattoo?
Yes.
Yeah. He said he's gonna get into wrestling if he doesn't make it in football. So,
like his dad,
just like his old man, exactly. That's what I was to say.
Hey man, listen. If you are someone who had sights on the NFL and you couldn't make it, and the WWE is a nice backup plan.
Yeah,
and no with Dusty.
Yeah, and honestly, no shame in doing football before. Like, even if there's no football player that I will say like, oh, they got into WWE after football. Clearly, they don't care. It's no, because you do football first because your football career. Yeah. You can wrestle after you have a football injury. You can't play football after you have a wrestling injury. So that's what.
Well, that was like. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was on.
I was gonna say
Mr.
that's my biggest.
$2 says random question: who's worse, Meltzer or Brian Zane? I want to say Meltzer because he's more of a grifter, but Brian Zane is just pathetic. Because
I don't know Brian Zane's a Meltzer.
Brian Zane is the guy that does Wrestling with Regret. He was a Ring of Honor commentator. He lost his job like right around the time that Tony bought the company, and still simps for Tony. Like it's just such an AEW simp. Like Jim Cornette, he was like friendly with Jim Cornette because he kind of looks like him. Yeah, Cornette. Yeah, you know what? J.R. Williams is correct. It's Meltzer's more pathetic because Brian Zane has at least been in the business.
True.
So
I wish I could have been an adult in the era that Cornette came up in wrestling because it seems like it was fascinating. If that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, I've watched it as an adult. I was not an adult at that point. Not Meltzer. Cornette is. I don't know, dude. He has a lot of rose-tinted glasses about his own stuff. Like, I don't.
Oh, for sure.
I don't think that Cornette was ever the best booker in the world, and I know people are gonna get on me about that. But like, while he doesn't like the Russo stuff, and I agree with him on that. But he was booking a lot of like, diaper matches and stuff like that back in the day. So
oh, absolutely. Cornette is the biggest carny on the internet right now, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like
I wouldn't call him that. I don't know.
Biggest?
He's a carny.
He's a carny. I don't know if I call him the biggest carny. But...
okay, maybe not the biggest carny, but he's a pretty big carny. Like that dude still tries to justify his booking of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, essentially.
Yeah.
And how that's massively different than like other crazy shit that's happened. Like, I'm sorry, but I have a hard time believing the man who's mad about Kenny Omega wrestling a blow-up doll actually believes that booking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is okay.
Well, also remember his wife actually created Batista in a lake.
Right?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. I feel like somewhere in there is carny. Like I think he likes Kenny Omega way more than he'll ever admit publicly. Because it would be bad for his image, but I think he actually likes a lot of that stuff more than he'll ever admit.
I don't think Cornette. He kind of mocks a lot of Cornette's opinions. I wouldn't say it's carny, but I'd say a lot of it is based more on who the people are in real life and not based on what they do in wrestling. I think he does a lot of his opinions based on how people talk about wrestling and how people respect wrestling, as opposed to actually what they do in the ring.
Yeah, there was one time where I saw a guy called him out about like when he was griping about something about like supernatural stuff in wrestling. And I saw a guy call him out being like, you've done it. And he's like, name one time when I've ever booked something supernatural in wrestling. And they were like, when Batista was the Leviathan, your wife literally created him in a lake with magic. And then he promptly blocked the guy.
I want to be clear. I don't mean carny in like the derogatory way that Jericho gets referenced, by the way.
Yeah.
Like I think it's just when I say that, it's just Cornette is like such an old school wrestler. Like he's just such an old school wrestling personality that like I don't know.
Is carny an insult? I mean, I didn't really think carny. Of course, I didn't think Mark was really an insult either.
Well, I think like carny, like when Jericho gets called a carny, it's in a derogatory way.
I think it's people. It can be derogatory depending on how the person reacts to being called a carny. Like if you swear up and down you're not a carny, but there are plenty of guys who are proud of being carnies. You know what I mean? Like it's just anybody who came up during the 80s would proudly call themselves a carny. Like it's not that big of a deal. I do have one question though, Mr. Jammy Jam. Who do you main in Tekken? If you're out there winning fifth place in tournaments, we need to know who you main over in Tekken because
I want to know that. Also, Ryan Damon for $5 says TMNT was off-screen segment not intended for filming for the kids, and a fan recorded it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
that
whatever.
makes more sense. I think Jim Cornette is one of my favorite wrestling personalities of all time. I loved him as a manager. I love him as a podcaster. I love Jim Cornette. I am a huge Jim Cornette fan and supporter. I don't believe that he's a carny in any negative way. I think he's just an old school worker.
Yeah.
And he knows how to work the crowd. And what he does in his podcast, while he is being legitimate, he is being himself. I believe he's also using his promo skills and his gift of conversation to stir emotion through verbiage, which is what he's good at. But I believe that he is telling you his actual feelings.
Yeah, wrestlers don't lie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wrestlers don't lie. They work, right? Like everything's just working. And
Jim's probably one of my favorite personalities on the internet, like period. I love listening to that man talk about wrestling.
I love when wrestlers lie to me. I have no problem with wrestlers lying to me because I believe that everything involved in wrestling, including the documentaries, including all of that stuff, should just be worked because they can, right? Like if that's that, like I remember back, the thing that blows my mind about the bare knuckle fighting thing with Vince that he's starting is that back during the UFC stuff, when they were talking about UFC, Vince was like, why? When I can work it. Why would I buy something that's real when I can decide what happens? Like it doesn't, there's no reason for it, you know? And that's why I don't really buy that the bare knuckle thing is going to be shoot. I think Vince is going to find a way to work it, you know, but it was also 30 years ago. So times may have changed. He might've changed his mind, but my thought with wrestling is work every aspect of it. Work your backstage interviews, work your documentaries, work your press conferences, work everything, man, because you've already admitted it's fake. So who cares? You know?
By the way, so this battle royal tomorrow, Nikki Bella's definitely winning it, right?
To make up for the live thing, probably, yeah. Unless AJ Lee comes in. That's
Mr. Jamie Jam says main is Yoshimitsu, followed by Paul. That's solid.
Yeah, I like Yoshimitsu. So
yeah.
But maybe
I suck at Tekken.
AJ Lee, if that rumor's true and she comes in, I can't imagine it is because you would have to think that they would have used her name to sell some pay-per-views and tickets, right? Like if you're bringing AJ Lee in. But
you never know. I mean, they didn't use CM Punk's name to promote SummerSlam.
That's true. That's true. Maybe she said I'll come
sometimes
back.
You need that. Sometimes you need that moment to promote Raw.
Right. Yeah. Maybe she came. Maybe she said, "I don't want you to." You know, that's always possible. I'll come in, but you can't promote it beforehand. I want that moment, and I'm sure they would agree to that. I can't believe I'm still sitting here waiting for this thing to start. It's been 20 minutes now. It's been 11 minutes since the 23-minute.
Oh, the scrum is starting.
Oh, it is cool.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's been 20 minutes or 11 minutes since the old stream went down. But we have the scrum. Marv, turn it off. You don't get to find out what happened in Gunther versus Goldberg.
Yep. Hold on. I don't have any sound on this scrum. Oh, there we go. Okay.
The sound is terrible, though.
Mm-hmm. All right, so he's out there doing his stupid shit.
Hope you enjoyed AEW All In Texas.
I can hear it through your thing, Marv. Just to let you know.
Okay.
We've had some great shows in Texas, but this is the first pay-per-view.
Oh, that's the first great of the evening.
Certainly, it's amazing. It's the biggest attendance we've ever had in North America. I don't know about the pay-per-view buys yet, but I know the early buys going in were ahead of anything we've had. So this was really special. Our partners.
Did he announce the attendance?
No, not yet. He's been out there for 2 minutes, Des.
I know, but
You know the speed at which he talks.
he just said, I don't know what the pay-per-view buys were. So usually that would follow after he tells you what the seating is. You know what I mean? Like that seems like the logical.
Without further ado, we should get into this, yeah?
Great. Well, it's exciting, and thank you very much, Renee.
Yes, he's very excited.
Top stars, great champions, great wrestlers.
Pop stars or top stars. Okay.
Top stars, he said.
We got our new TNT champion.
Pawn Stars?
Pawn Stars are coming out.
Oh, we're kicking it off with Dustin, huh?
Is he going to yell at everybody? Okay, so we got to figure out which either Mole is getting called out or
Marv Goes Wish.
Or what?
Either Mole is getting called out or Mole planted a question. We need to figure out.
Oh, they did use Doug Dillinger. Sorry.
Oh, they did?
Yes.
Nice.
And the cat's walking him to the ring.
Hey, you're supposed to turn it off. You're supposed to turn it off, Bob.
I've got it on. I've got it on like over to the side.
How dare you have enjoyment?
All right, if you're doing
it's his son, the cat.
Yo,
Doug Dillinger, and I don't recognize the others.
I gotta hang it up. It's been a good run, boys.
All right.
I'm getting old.
Talk to you later, time.
No, I don't mean like I'm leaving the chat. I mean like I'm getting old. I have to go end it all. I remember when Goldberg's son was a little kid. And I don't like this. I don't like this.
Dude, imagine I watched Dom, think about that.
Yeah,
dude.
same.
Very shocked. Very honored.
Jesus.
Okay, we gotta. So, are we just?
Dustin is like, I'm very shocked. I'm very honored. Yeah, we get it. You're happy.
He is shocked.
I mean,
because he
in his
wasn't supposed to
defense,
be in
he
the
is
match.
shocked because like he wasn't supposed to win this less than 12 hours ago.
He wasn't in the match, yeah, so he couldn't have won it.
So yeah, shocked is probably an understatement.
You know who I bet else is shocked? Kyle Fletcher, who was in the match and didn't get the title.
Yo, that is so fucked.
He was because if you go by the storyline, he was probably going to win the title tonight, and instead they gave it to Dustin Rhodes.
Ugh.
Oh man, that sucks.
Let's see. First question for Dustin. How does it feel winning the title in your home state of Texas? Oh my, what a great question.
He just said it. He just
literally just answered that when he sat down. God, I hate these people.
Man, modern medicine has come so far for Goldberg to look the way he does.
How are his knees looking? Because he looked a little bow-legged the first night he came out.
He's got braces. He's fine.
Okay, cool. The Austin
He
braces.
looks like Larry the Lobster. He hasn't done any leg day in quite a while.
Listen. Knees suck, okay?
When you're Goldberg's age, let it go. It's fine.
Shit, when you're my age anymore, like yeah, knees. I hate knees.
Now Tony's asking him questions.
Oh no.
Nobody deserves the opportunity more than you because you've been on such great shows and you've been with us for forever. And we do such great shows and you've been on them.
Then why did it take Adam Cole getting hurt for him to be added to the show?
Yes. Let's talk about the multi-generations.
If you hear a name,
oh my gosh, is Woody Allen asking this question? You mentioned your nephews before.
I did.
Oh crap!
Ask him about his nephews.
Cat knocked something over. I gotta check something real quick. All right.
Oh no!
We're holding on to it just in case you change your mind. Very special moment for them. Yes, the Von
And I gotta say,
the Rose brothers.
motherfucker, I saw the person take a shot at me having an anime profile pic. You realize we're on a show with Muppets, and you're trying to take a shot at an anime profile pic. Are you stupid?
All right, Dustin is still answering this question. It's a really lame question. How many more years can your fans expect you to be wrestling?
Of course, my mind is always,
So he's saying, my mind is telling me I can do this forever. He's telling him Dusty prepared him for all of this. Told him to work hard.
Do a lot of bad things to me and my view.
There are people in the business that do a lot of bad things to Dustin.
Somebody that works their ass off each week.
It's not fair because he works his ass off. All right, Dustin, good for you.
All of this would mean so much more if it wasn't for the fact that Dustin wasn't on the show until Adam Cole was hurt.
I know. If Adam Cole hadn't gotten hurt, he wouldn't even been on the show.
Like, in a vacuum, all sounds great.
Let's see, what's the question? I could not be more proud of you. We're not here for you to have a conversation with the man.
Somebody asked me that earlier today, and I was like, top 5.
Okay, he says top 5 moments in his entire career, maybe top 7.
Very special night. I've had some great moments.
It's a very special night, and I've had some great moments, he said.
So many good moments. I've forgotten a lot of moments, over the years. I've just been doing it so long.
I remind you, it's funny because we talk about it a lot. I grew up as a big Dustin Rhodes fan myself. He's like one of the first wrestlers I ever saw.
So here's a funny story. I'm talking to the referee.
He's talking about when he's all right, so now he's pulling the curtain back because we were talking in kayfabe before, and now we're talking, completely shoot.
It's amazing. Psychology, past psychology, and things like that. The science of wrestling we can apply. You can look back at the lessons.
Now Tony feels that he needs to answer this question. Apparently.
Remember it all because Dustin's been so prolific.
All right, sorry about that. Cat was chasing a lizard, and
you guys have lizards up there?
Yeah, we have lizards.
Oh, and, we have a ton of lizards, but
they get in the house. We have one that got in the house, and it's kind of not easy to catch a lizard, so it's kind of lives here now. And we named it, and he just hangs out. So we're just waiting for the cat to catch him at some point and find a dead body.
Tony, oh my gosh! Right now, Tony is just listing out Dustin's accomplishments. Just reference Steve Austin and the TV title on Turner. He won it on Turner. Okay, Tony, we've seen his career. You don't need to talk about all his great moments.
Do you think WBD? I know he obviously when he's calling out Turner, he's clearly trying to suck up, right?
It's coming off right now like that Chris Farley bit where it's like, do you remember when you were in that movie with that guy and then you did that thing where you said the thing? Yeah, that was really cool. Tony, you remember when you had that match in the back of that truck in the hay, and then you were in it? Do you remember that?
Do you remember that time that you dressed up like a golfer? Oh no, wait, that wasn't you. That wasn't.
And then there was that time where you wanted to get breast implants, but Vince wouldn't let you.
No, they So I know that Tony thinks he's sucking up to WBD by mentioning Turner, but do you think they kind of get angry if they hear it? Because that's not a reference. 90% of the people don't connect Turner to WBD. You know what I mean? Like they don't see the connection. Most people don't realize that TBS and TNT, the T stands for Turner. Most people don't know that.
But Tony knows it, and he's not saying it for anyone but himself.
That's true.
All I'm saying, Quinn, is you're sitting here watching Muppets and complaining about anime profile pic.
All right, stop arguing. Please stop arguing with the audience. Don't do that.
All right.
Don't do that. These are people that I need to come back.
I'm sorry, Marv. I'll stop. I'm sorry.
I did it earlier, so don't. Marv had to get me. I got it before. The guy called me stupid over and over again.
Everyone calls you stupid every week, though.
That's true.
I just can't stand stupid shit like going after profile pics. It's fucking retarded.
All right, well,
you're
we're
wrong.
past it now. We're watching the scrum.
You're wrong though. Also, time. Anime profile picture awful.
I don't care. I made a
We are
random
watching
AI
the
profile
scrum
picture.
now.
Sorry, Marv.
That was my. I did that. That was me.
I don't even know what Dustin is talking about now.
Talking about the
This
same thing he
trigger.
wasn't for. I'm going to turn on subtitles.
Well, they won't be live subtitles, will they? Because this is live.
Oh, it says they're unavailable. Yeah, I mean WWE offers them on their live YouTube stuff, so I thought AEW would too, but I guess they don't.
All right, Marv. I'll bounce. Have a good one.
All right, talk to you later. Thank you for being here, time. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. Honest moment.
So hard to put into the correct words.
All right, so Dustin is being very emotional right now, Dis.
I see that. Every time I turn mine up, it gets weird because I can kind of hear it through yours, but I can't hear it enough through yours to not have mine turned up. But then when I turn it up, it's like I hear double talk. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Oh my God, Tony. All right, well, we're done with Dustin now.
Finally.
And he gave
Who's
Tony
next?
a kiss. And Tony gave him one of his weirdo hugs.
Who do you think's next?
I'm sure Tony Storm is going to come out here and curse.
But she lost. Oh, she won. She won. So yeah, that could happen. Did Renee just say, "Look at the brain on this guy" about Tony Khan?
All right. Next guest, please welcome in
Oh, Don Callis.
Oh, jeez.
inaugural unified AEW champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Okay, so Okada, who can barely speak English.
All right.
Is with him.
Oh, did Okada win?
Yeah,
I don't even remember who won that match.
Yeah, Okada won.
It feels like
he
it
is
was 10 years ago.
He is now the unified champion.
Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations. It's one of the greatest rivalries, I think, in all of sports. So.
Oh my God.
All of sports.
All of sports. The Giants and the Cowboys got nothing. Carl Malone and Dennis Rodman got nothing on Kenny Omega and Okada.
Yankees, Mets, Cardinals, Cubs.
Yep.
All take a backseat to Okada and Kenny Omega. They're acting like this is a big deal. For the first time ever, we've brought together the international. What titles were they anyway? The international title and the intercontinental title, or not intercontinental. The okay here. Intracontinental. What do they call that title? Does anybody know? It was something continental. There was the international title, but then there was something.
It was a continental title.
It was just the continental title.
Yeah, which is why I thought they were going to rebrand it the Intercontinental title.
No, they said they're bringing back the Continental Classic though, and that was the prize that you got at the end of the Continental Classic. But
Yeah,
now
dude, I don't know. This whole company doesn't make sense.
Big match wrestling.
yeah, they're unified but separate. So they made a new title to unify it, but then they still have the two other titles sitting there.
He will go down in the history books as the men who put Kenny Omega.
This was just a way to introduce another title, wasn't it?
How does it feel?
He's eventually going to lose the Continental and the. They're all three going to stay titles, I think.
Right.
I was sorry, so I mean, I ended it. So.
All right, Okada's speaking some pretty good English here.
Yeah, not bad. That's better than I've heard. Then why do they only have him say one word on AEW every week? Like,
It's
why can't
funny?
he say-
It's high comedy.
Because he says bitch. So
I can't. And WWE does this too. It's either a work or it's a shoot. It cannot be both.
their scrums recently have been very, very work. There's like the last 2 or 3 scrums have been. They're not even scrums anymore. It's like one.
Right now,
press
Tony's like,
conference.
"Oh, you had a really great strategy in there for your match." Ugh, can't stand this.
Yeah, because like Don Callis shouldn't be friends with Tony Khan already, you know, and why are we watching this? Why do you guys want us to watch this so bad? We could be watching Goldberg versus Gunther right now.
No, it's a commercial right now. I have to have it
okay.
on in the background now because we don't have anyone watching it.
True.
So I put it back on.
Darn. You got me, guys. Don't worry.
It's already going longer than any other Goldberg match.
Yeah, that DDP one, remember? His best match ever. What are these good questions?
They're saying your matches with Kenny have been a lot of fans' gateway into Japanese wrestling. It's actually not a bad question. I don't know what this lady's doing there.
Is it Maria?
I don't know.
Maybe this is the question Mole told him to ask.
Over Gunz has Goldberg in a leg lock, by the way.
There you go. Rest hold.
Mm-hmm.
Good though. Smart.
They felt the world shake during that series of matches. And it felt so great to be here at a great.
The world didn't shake, man. Like, if you want to talk about those matches as if they were great matches, that's fine. They were great matches, but to act like they changed the wrestling world, like it was
seriously. No, he's right. 100% right.
He is.
I mean, you're right.
Oh, okay.
Right. Sorry, we've been streaming for 7 hours.
I understand.
I don't think anybody would be able to do this, Tony. I just don't see. I don't know.
Well, see, he's going to definitely bring out Hangman Page. You think he brings out the Hurt Syndicate?
They lost, right? No, they won.
No, I thought they won.
They won. I hope not. I mean, no, I don't think MVP wants to do those anymore. He had that one, and then he never.
He had that
really
one
came
where
back.
he just like yelled at everyone the whole time.
Yeah. So, although I feel we've had this conversation before, and that they did it after we had this conversation. So who knows, dude? Tony Storm has to come out.
I'm sure she's gonna come out and be like shit, piss, fuck, cunt.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Okay, so they might do the Hurt. They might do MJF for the Hurts. They'll probably bring them all out at once. Athena will probably come out, I imagine. They're in Texas. She won the Gauntlet.
You just said he was better than Inoki.
He did say he was better than Inoki. I mean, he is good enough that USA made a show about him and put him on after SmackDown, right? Rainmaker, isn't that?
Yeah.
That's about Okada, so. Why does Tony always mention Australia? Why is it always Australia?
Because it's the furthest he's ever gone, probably.
Every time he's talking about like all the places he wrestled, he said, "Oh, he's just mentioning the places AEW's been, right?" Because they've been to Australia, they've been to Mexico.
First ever unified champion. Again, we've been doing this for over 6 years. Nobody has ever been able to bring together two single titles.
No one has ever been able to bring together 2 singles titles before, according to Tony.
He literally just said that.
Putting together the video packages were a dream come true for Tony.
Has AEW wrestled in Japan outside of a co-branded pay-per-view with New Japan?
Meanwhile, I'm watching out of the corner of my eye this Gunther versus Goldberg match. It's actually pretty solid. And Gunther is working the knee, and now he's trying to pull Goldberg's knee brace off.
Oh, I guess Little Nate got beat up again.
Listening to this guy talk, if hell is like Christopher Moltisanti said in The Sopranos that hell, when he saw it, was an Irish bar where every night was the 4th of July. My hell is an eternity of listening to this man speak.
By the way, tune in to Tooney Talk Wrestling on Tuesday, where we're going to listen to his latest X live stream.
God, I actually can't wait for that.
That'll be fun because we'll be able to pause it. That's the best. That's the good part about those. We can pause it and make fun of him. I can speed it up to 1.5.
He's like, oh, if we were under Continental rules, Don, I would have fired you because, you know, interference in Continental Classic matches is not allowed. They're not allowed in any match.
Tony tried to sound angry. It was the cutest thing I've ever seen.
I know. His eyes get all big.
Yeah. And he scrunches up like he has no neck all of a sudden. He's like,
Remember
listen
that promo
here.
we got with the 9 days on Dynamite. 9 days on Dynamite. Gunther got the Gunther's getting in Goldberg's kid's face now. Oh, he just shoved Gage Goldberg. Meanwhile, Tony is getting all huffy and puffy with Don Callis.
They just said that continental title rules apply to the unified title from this point forward.
But it didn't tonight.
No. I guess because they're getting into continental season, right? The classic's coming up, so.
But going forward, I think this is great. You won't have to fire me because I'll be right there watching.
Oh my gosh.
I agree with that. He's been the best wrestler.
I really cannot stand the way Tony talks about this stuff.
There's something so public access about this. Like, it feels like I'm watching a public access show from like 1998.
Goldberg just got the jackhammer. Bennett's in the ring.
Bennett?
Yeah, Bennett, the ref.
Oh, the ref. Okay.
Gunther kicks the jackhammer.
Wow.
Incredible match tonight with Kenny Omega.
They're saying congrats to Okada.
And congratulations to Don Callis.
And congrats to Don Callis.
Hey, they ran an angle during the scrum, though.
Did they?
Yeah, I mean, they did the whole thing where Tony's like, from now on, it's going to be continental rules for this title. So, you know, it's something.
You notice how Okada stayed far away from Tony to avoid one of those hugs again?
Right.
Oh, Gunther's got Goldberg in a sleeper.
No way Goldberg goes out with a sleeper, right? No way.
I don't think so.
His last
He's choking him out.
These ones always make me a little nervous.
All right, next guest.
All right, please welcome our reigning.
Yep, Tony Storm.
Oh, wow, Goldberg got choked out.
He lost?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Hello.
Oh, God, it's her. Hello, piss shit cunt fuck.
I think that this is really one of the most special.
Well, I was wrong, guys.
And I
Ugh.
know that the greatest wrestlers of all time going one-on-one.
I can't even count how many times he said great.
Oh, it's impossible at this point. Shouldn't. If you were AEW, would you just like go all in on that joke and have a great counter in the corner and kind of make a thing out of it and sell a shirt that says it's great? And like, isn't that the way to do it?
No, he has no sense of humor about himself. There's no way.
Right.
Oh, this bitch. She just said my panties have been creamed with delight.
She's so funny because she's dirty. Isn't she dirty?
Oh my gosh.
Makes me think Seth is injured, by the way. The fact that he wasn't involved at all makes me think that the injury might actually be real.
So I don't think Seth didn't come out, by the way.
Yeah. Like I said, it makes me think the injury might actually be real.
Yeah. Is she reading a limerick again?
Yep.
Says, go fuck yourself to Tony Schiavone.
To the fans, thank you.
Hey guys, about a half hour. One of you is gonna have to take a shower, okay?
She's now dropped 2 F-bombs.
Oh, I didn't realize I was unmuted. I apologize.
She has dropped 2 F-bombs and talked about creaming her panties.
Luther, thank you for being reliably an idiot.
Wendy Richter.
I need you. And to Wendy Richter, go fuck yourself. But it's this lifetime or the next one.
Why does she hate Wendy Richter so much?
I don't know. What's wrong with Wendy Richter?
It doesn't even match up like time period wise because she's not supposed to be an 80s actress. She's supposed to be.
She also just said that MVP sells her pot.
And to my mother, go fuck yourself.
She's dropped 5 F-bombs.
Supposedly successful in this policy. I'll now be taking questions to
They love her so much. Like someone in AEW just is fawning over her.
Yep.
And the fans are too. Like, I mean, not the fans. I'm sorry. The media.
sorry. Absolute dog shit.
And she's saying dog shit. I mean, come on, man. Do you not want like young fans? I don't.
They don't. They don't. They do. Well, they pretend they do, but they really don't. Dude, they're on the screen. If you move your mouse right now, it says that it is 2026. They don't know what they're doing, dude.
How many people are watching right now? Because I can't see on my iPad.
8,000.
Okay.
Roughly. Oh, they went up. It's up to 14,000 now. So
wow, more than we're watching the pay-per-view.
Yeah. Well, on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, Michael Cole is interviewing Goldberg in the ring.
I'm surprised that Goldberg went out on a choke. You know, you'd think he'd
looks
go
like
out.
it is going to be the last match because like everyone's in the ring with him.
Yeah.
So sorry. Nothing new. Since the last time I saw you, I think it was about 24 hours ago.
Tony's being hilarious on AEW, by the way. You're missing out.
Right. No, I'm listening to her.
I mean, a lot has changed since then tonight, but
It's the same act, though. Like, why?
I cannot believe they ran through NXT and Saturday night's main event.
And they're still going.
No end in sight.
Marv, your character that talks to Mercedes Moné is asking a question right now.
What?
The character that you made that asked Mercedes Moné questions in the Monet mag is asking a question to Tony Storm right now.
Oh, jeez.
Listen to the voice.
just always really wanted to do that.
Tony.
Oh, you know, she did say one thing about me. She said, Tony, you're a muck. And I'm here to say that she's absolutely right. Maybe I just am a bloody mark. That maybe that's all I...
She's saying, maybe I am a bloody mark. And said that she wanted to kiss her and finally got to kiss her.
That was nice. But, yes, I'm just always...
What? Winston, why do you have to bring everybody up? Why is this so, this is just so masturbatory? It's like we have to bring everybody up. That even with WWE, even when we were complaining about the WWE ones, they were only bringing up like 3 people. Right?
What's she doing it? She's telling Renee to get up and show her pants.
Yeah. And she didn't because they're she's gonna pick
picking
her
up Renee. It looks like Renee has no idea this was coming. And showing her pants to everyone.
Guys, it's charming. It's
all right, so she's not taking the last question. Okay.
Okay, who's next? Who we got?
We are in the solo tone.
MJF in the Hurt Business, Hurt Syndicate, Hurt Locker, Hurt.
Got some more great.
Hurt Locker. I like that you said Hurt Locker. Like that's not like that's an actual wrestling group,
right?
Not
And let's bring in the winner.
Oh, hey, look at that. We have another super chat.
Hey, BPE with $50 and no message. A super BPE special tonight. Thank you, BPE. We really appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Very much appreciate it. I'm sorry, they're bringing Athena out?
Yep, I thought they would. Texas. They're in Texas, and she is from Texas, and she won a big match. So,
and Regina Sharp for 5 says apparently Tony is trying to get Wendy to wrestle her.
Isn't Wendy Rachel like 90?
Yes.
Are we really?
But in AEW, they let anyone wrestle. Without,
True, they had Big Justice bump tonight, so
It was years ago. You dominated.
it's only a matter of time before he gets a match.
And now you come back recently. You've been wrestling.
Tony, why does Tony have to give the history of every person that sits down next to him?
Athena's the one that he should, because a lot of people probably don't know who she is because he's kept her off of AEW for so long, you know. So at least it makes sense for her, but he did it for Tony and he did it for Dustin and he did it for Okada. Like Ernest Cruz says Wendy Richter is his age. I don't know.
7.5 hours we've been streaming. 7.5.
I guess okay. If Wendy Richter was in her 20s in the 80s while she wrestled, okay, yeah. So I guess she's about my brother's age, somewhere around there, maybe a little older.
I'm completely honored.
Yeah, I didn't realize when I went in here at like 2:30 to start this stream. I should have told my wife good night.
Oh, Ernest is 65. I would have never guessed that, Ernest. You don't even write all your first letters capitalized like Ric Flair does. I'm surprised that you're so young.
Right.
I'm surprised that you have such a young soul, Ernest Cruz.
To be able to showcase what Ring of Honor has been producing.
Well, you know what? She's actually speaking like a professional, so
I like Athena. I'm nothing's wrong with Athena.
Athena Elite Wrestling until you lose your title to Mercedes Moné.
Oh no, actually, you know what? She might lose her. Oh, maybe she'll beat Tony. Maybe that's what they're going to do. They'll have her beat Tony, have both titles, and then put both titles against Mercedes. Mercedes wins Ring of Honor and AEW in one shot.
Maybe.
I could see that.
I could see it.
Somebody doesn't want a job to somebody or something like that, you know. Maybe Tony doesn't want a job to Mercedes.
I actually watched it out in the arena side stage, and I did not prepare a statement. I do want to say that first and foremost because I don't have to. All I have to say to Timeless Tony Storm is that I am forever.
Okay, so she is calling out Tony Storm.
She gets title shots, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
I am here not only to make a legacy for myself.
We're just trying to say what's happening.
I know. I'm.
How many more people do you think he's bringing out?
Okay, I'm thinking you get the Hurts. You gotta have Hangman.
Yeah.
That should be
Is he gonna do a thing where he sits there and he answers questions?
Yes, he'll do that too. Because you have to figure the Hurts will be with MJF so they can get all of that done at once, you know. And then I don't know, maybe you'll get the Bucks out there.
Oh God, please no.
They've lost matches and then come out for the press conference later, you know, in the past. So yeah, Liger J81, I agree. Yes, the bigger problem is that Tony only uses her because they're in Texas when she should be on the show every week in a high profile spot.
You're saying I don't even understand what this question is.
I think it has a lot to do with fans, to be honest with you.
These people are not like journalists at all, and it really shows up.
I think the question was basically like, you know, what do you owe your success to? And she's saying the fans. So
ask the stupidest questions.
They're just generic. They're all of these questions are like questions that a morning show host would ask a wrestler. Just the most generic wrestler. Who is your favorite opponent? You know, what's it like to be a wrestler? Do you really get hurt? Like those are the kind of questions that we get during the AEW press conference.
And I want to be at the top of that food chain. So in order to do that, it was double time in the gym, double time in the ring, setting more footage left and right.
Like, okay, Marv, real quick, top of your head, come up with a better question to ask Dustin Rhodes than what got asked.
I would probably ask him, you know, how much time do you reasonably think you have left? Like, do you have any lingering injuries? You know, how do you feel now versus how you felt, 15 years ago in the ring, or because Dustin always seems like he could still go indefinitely.
Yeah,
so I would ask him, do you feel yourself winding down, or do you think you're just getting started?
We are 7.5 hours in, and you've came up with at least 4 questions better than any question that's been asked on this press conference so far. Easily. Yeah. The main question is, Dustin, you seem to be better in the ring than you were 10 years ago, 15 years ago. What do you owe that to? Or if you want to get real deep, but you still want to make it rah AEW, there's a lot of talk online where people say that, they'd like to see you back with your brother. What do you have to say to those people? That kind of thing. Like, because then he just gets a softball.
No one would ever ask that in an AEW.
I know. It's such a softball. It's such a softball because all he has to do is
softball, but Tony would ban them for that.
Yeah.
Right now, this is my time.
All right. Somebody else ask her a question, please.
Did you just put
no, they're just giving her a round of applause.
Up there, it's their time. It's their time up there. But down here, it's my time. Maybe give the guys a mic. Maybe, mic up the journalists or have somebody go to.
Are they not mic'd?
I mean, they aren't mic'd to the level of the wrestlers. Like, why can't you have the mic turned up? Why do you have to? Why do it have to be so much quieter than the?
Man, that's an interesting statement because
I'm
through failure right now. I try to guide my minion through it.
Does it make you feel bad for the people that you actually do like Athena, and that it's just like they get lost in all this garbage that they just don't even think about them,
Yeah.
I want it to be. In reality, I think it's a super spy. And I came out with a little paintball pellet gun, and I was like, I'm going to learn martial arts and do this. And it just was so.
What's she even talking about?
I have no idea what she's talking about. She's talking about being a super spy and coming out with a paint pellet gun and learning martial arts.
I mean, it's just putting myself out there.
She's a old school. I mean, 15, 20 years on the scene. She paid her dues in the indies. It's nice to see her get this far, but
I guess
it's just.
And she's a good worker. She just I don't understand why they hired her in ROH. And she has this opportunity. Someone should ask her. Let her get over, man.
Athena, congratulations, Ron Murray, K104.
Oh, hi. I know all about y'all. Sorry.
She likes this one, apparently.
Well, she's from the area, so.
So, how do you feel the Dallas-Fort Worth area supporting this whole thing?
How do you feel the Dallas-Fort Worth area supported this?
Okay, question. Especially since she's from Dallas. Okay.
Yeah.
Almost 30,000.
And then Tony has to butt in, of course.
She said it was 22,000, and Tony was like, almost 30,000. Maybe by the time we count the walk-ups, close to 30,000. Oh, he jumped in real fast there. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Look at Athena's face. Just like, okay, I thought this was my time, but okay. Why are they staying focused on Athena? So you could just see her.
You know what words I hate hearing Tony Khan say?
What?
Wrestle and wrestler.
Yeah.
Because he's always just like, oh, the wrestlers, we have the best wrestlers and they wrestle. And I'm just like, dude, shut up.
Athena,
I know it's like a common word that he has to say. It's just something about the way he says it. Like when Dave Meltzer says match, it just goes right through me.
Athena does not look happy that Tony is stepping all over her time either. And they had that camera zoomed right in to see her seething about it.
I think we had like 22, almost 30,000.
You're in it for the long haul. You're in it to make towns, make roads, be the weekend warrior in people. Like it's more for me in Texas, and every time we've done a show.
Saying it means so much more for her to be doing all this in Texas, which is a good sentiment.
Yeah.
And now at Globe Life, all all the fans have always showed up. Like they know this is where the action is, this is where the energy is, and like they always show so much passion and fire.
The fans show up because they know that this is where the action is. This is
What do you
where the
think's in that cup that he keeps drinking from?
it's I don't. Why does he has two? One of them's water, I would imagine.
Hi, Athena. Amy
I guess coffee. Let's. Or do you want to play fun? You want to be? You want to? It's mescaline. I don't know. It's a perp. He's drinking.
So you're the forever champion. Now you've got the opportunity to face timeless Tony Storm.
Why is she getting like 15 questions?
Is it because Tony ducked out? Did like Tony give her questions?
I don't know, but can we just move it along?
We're elevating women's
This
wrestling.
is what you paid for, folks. This is what you paid for.
Forever champion.
Pay for me losing my shit.
Thank you.
So yeah, I right before I started with AEW,
I'm just like the WWE scrum would be done by now.
Oh, yes. Oh, it would have been done 20 minutes ago. Probably, yeah. They typically, well, they don't even scrum. So they do, WWE does like 3 interviews. It's more of a post show. They do 3 interviews and then they do 2.
Well, and they've also like monetized it now because they're like, oh, well, you know, it's the Snickers post match show. You know, like
it's just a post. It's the same thing they've always done. It's just they added 2 press conferences to it. And the press conference is usually Triple H and whoever won the main event. And and like John Cena set up an angle with his last one, and then Triple H just like reads attendance. Like that's kind of that's the whole extent of what they do. They don't sit here and let, you know, Terry from WQR4 to come in and ask Athena 17 questions during the thing. They used to.
Another thing that I just hate with AEW is that they made this a thing.
They did.
Like, I hate that WWE followed suit with them on this.
I think that was going to happen anyway when TKO took over, though. I think that's more of a TKO thing since they always did it with UFC.
Ugh.
They knew they could monetize it, so you know.
Well, Tripp saw an opportunity to be in front of the camera too. So
yeah. Well, you said either way, it would have been done. It would have been over already. We are already.
What?
Let's see when I'm trying to see when it started here. We're almost an hour into this thing.
Into the scrum?
We are 44 minutes into it. Yeah. This has been going on for 44 minutes. And we still have at least 2 more people, and Tony hasn't done his yet. So
first show is August 9th, and I believe a few tickets are still available. They actually went very quickly, which I was quite shocked.
1,500 next time, Marv? 1,500?
Maybe. What show is she talking about right now?
Is she talking about Supercard of Honor last night?
No, she's talking about some kind of show. I don't know what it is. She's showing an upcoming show.
Oh, okay. Probably ROH. Okay, who's next, Tony? Because Renee's gone. Tony's just left up there by
great
himself.
Match. He's just like quiet. He's just like, it's a great match.
One more.
Guest joining us here. Give it up to the winner of the Texas Death Match.
Oh, and here comes Paige. Maybe he won't sit there and do his own thing. Maybe he's talked enough. Like maybe he's like, yeah, I'm good.
Tony?
Yeah.
He might not. He skipped a couple before he got, but that was when there was like big heat going on. Like obviously he would. You know what? Maybe that's what didn't Mole say something about they learned from CM Punk?
What do you mean?
I don't know. We didn't know what it meant, but I think Mole said that, and maybe what they learned is Tony should talk as little as possible.
Professionally, personally, in every way possible. You know, not just.
Jeez.
Hangman is the least sympathetic person on the face of the earth, by the way.
Yeah,
there's nothing sympathetic about this man.
All of it. It's something that I never could have imagined.
When you had that match, why are you out less than an hour, like an hour here talking for the like you don't sell, man, sell.
Speaking
You have a wound on your back.
Mole said, as far as I know, after this period, the plan going forward with Monet was a faction, culminating in a Guts and Garters match, Blood and Guts, first ever women's B&G. The pieces are falling into place, but still in the dark about the who's.
Awesome. Remember, Blood and Guts is their war games, Marv. Except they have weapons all over the ring.
Owen Hart tournament, a lot of people were like, this is Ospreay's tournament to win. And going into this.
Mole said, I forget who said it, but he said, emoting, for fuck's sake, give me back pro wrestling. Who said emoting? I don't remember anyone said who. I know someone said it, but I don't know. I don't remember who. Was it Tony?
Yeah,
Storm.
I thought so. I thought it was part of a limerick. Okay, do you think? Okay, so Paige is gonna cry, right? Is he gonna cry?
Is this question really? How did you overcome the odds because they were so stacked against you? Stop it. We have Chris Evans here at this press conference. Chris, what was it like, to go up against Thanos? He really seemed to have your number there. Well, you're up against a guy like that, the Mad Titan with the Infinity Stones. You just got to give it your all. I was really lucky that the Falcon and Black Panther showed up.
The stakes were against me. Dude, just say next question. When somebody asks you a question like that, you just say, "Oh, come on, dude. Next question." You don't answer. Who is this for? Who is this for? Who wants this? It's for Tony, right? There's no one else on earth that wants this.
It's so that he can sit there next to his toys in his big boy seat. And have all these sycophants tell him what a great job he did.
There are 16,000 people watching this. Almost 17.
So, you were on a downward trajectory of your career. Do you feel like today's a validation? Shut up.
The sickos want it. That's true.
What is it?
Someone in the chat said the sickos are the ones that want it. And they're right, I guess. But do they? I mean, I guess they do. There's people in the chat over on their site that are just like eating it up.
I'm sure. Hey, that Goldberg match was actually not bad.
I'm going to watch it tomorrow. I hope I enjoy it.
I only saw bits and pieces of it. I'm going to have to really watch it, but
yeah, everyone in the chat over there is talking talking about CM Punk. So they don't.
What, the scrum chat? They're all talking about CM Punk.
CM Punk sucks. Hangman's better than Punk. Seth's injured. They're not. They're talking about WWE. They're not talking about
who is.
Their chat. They're just like, did you hear Seth is injured? Randy Orton wants to be Batman. Like they're just.
Randy Orton wants to be Batman?
And someone said that in the YouTube chat you should put it on the site, Marv. Put it up on that Park Place. It's been reported by sources
that Randy Orton wants to be Batman. Yeah.
Watch someone in our chat be like, actually, there's a story out right now. Was the question, how does it feel to be part of such a good story now? Well, okay, new question.
The question was like, do you feel like your career is? Yeah, no, that's the real thing. Randy Orton wants to play Batman in DCU.
Okay. Good for him.
I actually could write about it.
I mean, it'd probably be better than some Batman. So there's worse choices than Randy Orton.
There are, well, yes, and some of them have been cast. Regina Sharp for 5 says, if Dynamite is AEW church, the scrums are their Sunday school. God.
Hangman has been thinking about this question for like 5 seconds. What does he have to think so hard about?
And I did the same to him.
Is he crying?
Yeah.
Was he talking about Swerve?
And tonight,
Yes, he's at. Okay, I guess the question was
to make my life better.
Swerve helping him.
And he's crying over it.
I don't know if that is.
Can we please like have men back? Can men be wrestlers again?
It's for this company. Or I don't know if that's for.
Oh, he's not even crying. He's not even good at it, dude. I can cry better than this.
That's because you're a manipulative person.
Also, I would cry. I can make myself cry. I could do it in a second. It wouldn't be that hard. Are you saying Hangman Adam Page is a better person than I am?
Probably. Most people that I've met are.
I'm a survivor. Okay. I did what I had to do.
Ask him at MJF.
He has your number. He has my number. I don't know if he has my number.
Oh,
He said he has your number. Oh, I don't know if he has my number.
Yeah, mine wouldn't be fake crying. I would actually make myself cry. I can do it. You have to dig deep. You have to find the stuff that hurts, but you can make it work. I learned that first. Acting.
I just beat John Moxley and the Death Riders, and I'm not terribly afraid of MJF. That hurts him. Not to say that he's not a formidable challenge.
Okay, he's not afraid of the Hurt Syndicate because he just beat the Death Riders.
No one else is.
I would be afraid of the Hurt Syndicate after I beat the Death Riders. So I don't know. To me, maybe I'm just crazy, but Shelton Benjamin a little more intimidating than Wheeler Yuta. I don't know. Maybe Bobby Lashley more intimidating than John Moxley.
Yeah, I remember. Okay.
Question about Texas Death Matches.
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, when you're getting in the headspace for these matches, what was the process for you to kind of like dig deep inside?
What was the question?
What is the process for you
You can't get
where you can dig deep inside? And then he just started answering.
It wasn't a Texas Death Match.
hours and the best.
It was a last man standing match
You
with
know,
submissions.
like in space all day. I can't. I'm able to think at all. People are talking.
See that like
come out right. Like I've been an absolute disaster.
I guess that they should probably be glad they didn't bring in the Von Erich crowd, because if they brought in the Von Erich crowd and they saw them call that what they did tonight a Texas Death Match, they would have rioted at the end of the day.
I have, and I've cried so much this weekend. I don't care. I'm proud of that. I've cried so much this weekend.
I've cried so much this weekend. There's sand in my vagina. Pedro Pascal masculinity.
He could look like Pedro if he got a haircut and did his beard a little different. Real men cry.
You can smell that. I don't know.
That's what the chat says. Real men cry.
The chat is our chat saying that, or is their chat saying
the other
that?
chat?
Should say our chat better not be saying that.
Someone said CM Punk cries all the time. That's true. Wait, have we seen CM Punk cry?
I don't remember ever seeing CM Punk cry.
I've seen him get really angry and look like he was going to cry, but it was because he was like pouting. But I don't know. He does a lot of pouting when he's upset.
It's a high. It's a thrill.
Oh my gosh, dude! Just get it over with. Wrap it up.
Yeah, seriously.
Everyone's done.
You can't get into that headspace until you're into it.
How are they? Although, dude, what are we supposed to do? They're still gaining viewers on 17,000. They just hit 17,000 on YouTube.
Oh, all right. He's leaving. So is it over, or is Tony going to answer questions?
I think we're getting Tony. Although Renee left, so maybe not. Maybe this is just it.
Oh, here comes a Tony Khan hug. That hug went on for like 2 seconds too long.
And the handshake afterwards, very awkward.
Is Tony crying?
Yep.
What a day. What a way to end it. Great day. Thank you.
Okay. What are you doing, Tony? What? He said Tony just randomly claps.
Fantastic. Yeah, thank you very much for that.
Okay, here we go.
There's a lot I want to say. No!
To support wrestling 52 weeks a year, that is the only sport in the world.
It's
Let's take a
not
poll.
a sport.
With AEW, I think we built a really great.
Let's take a poll of the chat. Chat, what would you think if we just took the last part of the scrum, edited it up, and watched it all on Tuesday with everyone else? Would you be okay with that?
I would not be okay with that.
The Tony part, just the Tony part.
Okay, we get it, Tony. We get it. You had a lot of shows this week. Shut the fuck up.
They didn't have more shows. He had the same amount of shows he has every week.
I know,
except
but
for
he's just
pay-per-view.
talking about them endlessly. Look how great I am. Look how great I'm doing. Daddy, love me.
Things about this show and about AEW 2025.
When he was coming on this, when people were coming off the stage, he heard great things about the show. So that was
We are
the
15 minutes away from being on the air for 8 hours, and now this
Mhm.
guy is sitting here in his fucking booster seat.
Supporting wrestling 52 weeks a year, and especially everybody who watched any of the past.
And I know Trip, when Trip gets up there, Trip talks about how great of a week they had and how great of a pay-per-view it was and all that stuff. But those scrums are like 20 minutes long.
Yeah, and when Trips talks about it too, it's like fire. We did this number. This is our number. This is what we did Monday. This is what we did Wednesday. We had a great week. This was a great match. I think this match was good. And he doesn't drag it on by saying great 400 times in the middle of it and say over and over. You know, he's
And repeat himself.
snappy. Yeah, he's
Constantly.
snappy. Triple H has places to be. He's got things to do. He's got to get out of there. Guys, we can't do this. We can't have wrestling without wrestlers, guys. Also, staff.
That it's really important to talk about. It wouldn't be possible to do wrestling 52 weeks a year, or particularly 4 straight nights of the biggest week of the year for AEW. When we're having such a great year, it's not possible to have a 2025 like AEW is having without.
Oh my gosh.
In front of the camera and the people behind.
Okay, guys, if you didn't hear it, here's what just happened. Tony said, I really do want to thank the staff. It's not possible to do wrestling 52 weeks a year, or do 4 nights in a row, or do 52 weeks a year in wrestling without the staff. So, like, why do you have to wrap back around to the same people?
Well, we love our staff, even even when they get pushed over by John Moxley and sue us.
Can you name one person on the staff, Tony? One person?
No, they're all his friends.
Oh, was that the mole shout out? Is that what he
Maybe.
was talking about? Because of all
Maybe.
the staff, making sure that he said the staff over and over again?
Maybe. No, don't take questions from them. Let me go to bed. Let me go to bed, you petulant little twit. If you're going to take questions, stop fucking talking.
Yes.
Tony, congratulations, first of all.
Talking about Paige again. He's back to talking about Paige.
Hate him. Richard O'Brien for $2 says, tapping out. Good night. Thanks for some laughs. That must be nice. The JR Williams says, drunk Ric Flair doesn't talk this long. Now, usually by now he shit himself and passed out on the sidewalk.
That would have been the question I would have asked Paige. Was that poop or blood?
Yeah.
That's the ultimate. That's
yourself.
The only question anyone should ask. Best part of the show, honestly.
He said he's going to take questions, and he's still talking.
As champion, you can question the methods, but I think John Moxley made AEW better as the champion. AEW was having a great 2025, and until this afternoon, until this evening, for the entirety of 2025, the world champion has been John Moxley. I think he pushed people, but he also made people better. Moxley there.
He's hurt people, but he's also made people better. Okay, Marv? John Moxley.
He's hurt people, including our staff, which, by the way, our staff is great. He's still talking.
Even if you don't agree with the example he sets in the ring, he sets a great example. He's a pro wrestler. He's one of the hardest working people with the condition he's in, and has continued the hardest hitting matches, the kind of punishment he's been through. A match like tonight, and all the great matches along the way.
All right, dude, stop talking and take a goddamn question.
He's got his Mountain Valley water. That bottle's pretty full, Marv. I'm just saying. Okay.
Mole says, social media team telling me since Hangman came out, the chat is 95% comments about CM Punk.
Yeah. I noticed that. He's right on for that one. Okay, it's time. Questions. Get some hard-hitting ones.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Please invite me back next month.
Okay, Adam Cole. That's a question that should be asked. Right? Adam Cole got injured, so.
Cole's been very, very important since he arrived at AEW.
No, he hasn't.
Along with today, I think that's one of the best events we've ever had in AEW, and then he's done some great things. He main evented the first AEW All in above the stadium.
Oh my gosh, we know that you think Adam Page is a good wrestler. Stop it, or Adam Cole, whatever. Oh, he's talking about Adam Cole. Okay,
He's talking about Adam Cole.
Slightly better. I thought he was talking about Adam Page again.
No. They asked him if they thought about Adam Cole getting hurt and that kind of stuff. So, okay, well, and he's talking about how great Adam Cole is, and he's talking about how important Adam Cole is, and he's talking, but he just said this about Adam Page, so it's like it doesn't hit as hard about Adam Cole when you just said it about Adam Page and John Mox. You say this about everybody, dude. Who don't you like on your roster?
Planning for the pay-per-view, we had absolutely put everything in place for Adam Cole to defend the championship against Kyle Fletcher. Adam Cole's been a focus of AEW in 2025, and in Collision almost every single.
It wouldn't be so bad if he was just snappy about it. If he was just like, Adam Cole's great. He's a very important member of the roster. It's a shame of what happened. We had big plans for him, but hopefully he gets better and get back in there. And
he's talking for like 5 minutes about this. Like, can you just say he's a great talent? We're really going to miss him, blah, blah, blah. And then move on to the next damn question. You're saying the same shit over and over again.
The worst part is that it's making us say the same stuff over and over again. Because what else are we supposed to say? The only thing we could do at this point is have a conversation that has nothing to do with this. And that's the only way we can not repeat ourselves. Because he's just saying the same crap.
Yeah. Mole just said, I get that he's awkward, but this is not the time to give a rundown of the last 2 weeks.
Who should do this? It shouldn't be Tony. There has to be somebody better to do this, right?
There's got to be someone better for this.
Just have Renee do it.
He goes, Mole says, John Moxley is on every show every week, which I really respect. You pay him to be here.
Do you think Mole's in the back of the room right now tweeting this? Just like watching this firsthand, just seething, wanting it to be over just like we are, but in the room.
I think given the emotional nature that we were expecting of Adam Cole going out and speaking from the heart and giving his honest feelings, that he just needs to take some time. We don't know
Okay, dude.
when you'll be able to wrestle or when he'll be able to speak to the fans again, but I just wanted to take some time. the right thing to do.
Well, Kev had a nice mall crowd.
That's good.
Because fans all over
Hey guys, let me sum up what Tony said just now. We love Adam Cole. He's important, and hopefully he'll be back.
Yeah,
Next
absolutely. Absolutely. I just don't need this guy going on and on and on and on and on.
No, I'm saying that he could have said it just like I did. Maybe add a little bit more color to sound more sympathetic to Adam Cole. Sure. You know him, man. You're his boss. But you don't need to drone on like this. He just likes hearing himself talk.
Apparently, during the main event of All In, Jim Ross said, I know it's no disqualifications, but for God's sake, use some logic.
given the emotional nature and frankly, it would be hard to hear for a lot of people.
Yeah, the chat's turning on him. They're losing now. Tony comes on. They
they're
lost
losing the actual
2,000
AEW
people.
chat?
Yeah, Tony came on and they lost 1,500 people once he started talking.
Him and the Bucks have something in common.
It made a lot of sense.
Why are you talking about Dustin now? Stop it. This is the first question.
They didn't even ask about Dustin. They asked about Adam Cole.
He's just talking about other things now. Oh my God.
One thing I love about Adam Cole, he told me about this great sandwich shop up in Jacksonville. I don't know if you heard about it, but I think everyone should go to it. They serve a mean Reuben Perry sandwiches over on 4th Street. I got a picture of it on my phone. Let me get my phone out here, show you guys. Adam Cole, he used to date Britt Baker. Britt Baker, wonderful talent. We're really happy to have her.
What do you say talent? Wrestler. Great wrestler.
Yes, sorry.
Why are you still talking about Dustin Rhodes?
Nobody asked. Nobody asked about Dustin Rhodes.
Virginia Sharp for 10 says he just keeps talking in one long, incredibly unbroken sentence, moving from topic to topic so that no one had the chance to interrupt. It was really quite hypnotic. Oh.
You should get the thing from the end of Billy Madison, where after Billy did his speech in front of the whole class, and the guy said that is the most idiotic thing I've ever heard. Everyone is a bit dumber having heard it. Oh my God.
Saturday night's main event has been off for 41 minutes.
He's talking about great matches from September of 2020 right now.
Wasn't he just asked like, hey, what about Adam Cole? And then was talking about September 2022 and Dustin Rhodes.
We are at an hour 9 on the media scrum.
He does not know how to function as a human being.
This is going to go longer than Saturday night's main event. If you count the whole stream, including the part where nothing was on. Actually, if you include the warm up, like when this stream started, plus the previous stream, we are more time than Saturday night's main event lasted. So.
$1,200 was not worth it.
It's 15 next time. Actually, next time won't be so bad because it won't be 9 hours. It'll just be the regular 6 hours.
I'm fine with putting it back to 1,000. Probably next time we'll see.
Because regardless, we won't be on for 8 hours. I just not.
No one asked you about Dustin. Now he's talking about Hangman.
Another Adam. His name's Adam too, so we can talk about him. He literally said, "That's another Adam. That's good."
Oh my God! Stop talking. Blazing Balls for $5 is glad to have hung out with you guys for this stream. All of us appreciate you. Much love, my friends. Hashtag Team Tooney Town. Thank you, Blazing Balls. Thank you for your support tonight.
We both know it's not good. He doesn't feel very well. If he's not able to go out and wrestle a championship match on the biggest show.
I'm just waiting for him to be like, because he literally just said Adam Page.
He circled back around to Adam Cole.
Being such a huge part of AEW.
And the way he did was by saying, and Adam Cole. That's another Adam. That was his segue back to Adam Cole.
Company and for the fans to see Adam Cole again. So it is hard, but again, we're to get some great emotions. Dustin Rhodes and so many great emotions throughout the night. So a lot of positives, even though there was hard things.
Take a fucking breath.
What are you?
Cole is going to be around. He's a big part of AEW.
How is he?
How is he still going? It's been one question.
Is he trying to set a record?
Thank you, John.
Oh my God, he's finally done answering the first question.
Okay, it's been 15 minutes and 42 seconds since Adam Page left here, and they've gotten one question in.
Hold on. Seeing the Hangman Page saga culminate tonight. John Moxley losing the title. Oh, now he's asking a shoot question. How long in advance do you think about long-term story arcs? Oh, here we go.
Something I could have imagined last year at All In that this would have been. But who knows? I mean, it has to play out. Everyone has to step up and play their part. You can just like in football, it's great to draw things up.
What?
On a piece of paper, but the players have to go out and execute.
He's not answering the question.
He's talking about football now.
Tony, you're aware that you don't actually lay out the plays for your football team, right?
He looks so uncomfortable that someone asked him a real question, and he has no idea how to answer it.
Was in a different place, and right now it feels very special because the company's having this amazing.
This was the mole question.
But also,
this was the mole question.
You think?
Well, look at him. He actually has to think about it. Like, look at his eyes. And during the previous question, his eyes did not go up to the corner of his, head once, but it's done it like 4 times. This question was not something he expected to get.
John Moxley's tactics as the champion of the way he treated the locker room and beat up a lot of the wrestlers.
And he turned it into a work question.
Mm-hmm.
Wrestlers, you saw the kind of brutality and the kind of lengths he was going.
He's trying. Oh, that's what he's doing. He's trying to figure out a way they can answer it without.
We all got better with John Moxley.
Making it real, right? Like he's like.
So I take my hat off to him. But at the same time, if
he broke for a second.
Step away from wrestling.
He actually had to stop and breathe.
It broke up their wrestling family. And it's a really positive thing, and where we've got here at All in Texas to have that Texas death match.
He's been saying positive a lot too. Do you think that's someone told him he can't say great so much? He needs to replace it, so he got a thesaurus.
Like Hangman said, nothing can prepare you for what this kind of competition is. So believe me, whether who's in the pandemic or like John was asking me about today with Adam Cole, who had a great.
Did you say great?
No, he said great.
Oh my God.
He's talking about the pandemic. They asked him about.
How is he talking about Mexico right now? Like, how does he? Like, where does the train of thought go?
This would be fascinating to watch if it was about 8:35 on Tuesday. Okay, this would be
like if we had this sped up by 1.5 times like we normally do.
Yeah,
we were watching it on Tuesday and we were like stopping and starting. That'd be one thing.
Yeah,
but like this is just pure like uncut Tony Khan.
I don't get to make funny edits of fires in the background and stuff like that. Like we just have to deal with it.
Every snap or every play of every game, and
He's back to football.
Happen is the roles change. People get injured. People need breaks.
I have never seen a man so comfortable talking for so long while saying absolutely nothing.
I want to see someone make a flow chart out of one of these press conferences where Tony's talking points and see where everything goes.
Just stop talking.
Hey, Marv, did you know? I don't know if you knew this. Originally, Saturday nights were not part of the deal with Warner Brothers Discovery, but AEW did so good that they offered it to them. They took away Fridays, but they offered it to them.
One might say they did so great.
I might say great. You
know what? I'm like, so I need anything else besides his voice right now. Do you want to hear the first few minutes of an upcoming song parody?
Sure. That sounds great.
The song is called Everything is Great. So here, it's a very rough cut because it's in an octave above where I should be singing it. So just so you know, I'm only gonna play a little insane motherfucker. That's all you guys are getting for now. It's the theme song to Phineas and Ferb.
The question ended right as you finish your song. So
yeah, I know. I timed it perfectly.
Okay, what's next? CMLL.
Sounds like someone who's Mexican asking the question.
Somehow the last question ended up with him talking about how Jon Moxley is the most decorated wrestler because he held the IWGP title, the WWE title, and the AEW title.
Territories, but I know that we're taking it one step at a time. This was a major step for the company. One of the real highlights of the year. This has certainly been the culmination and a real highlight, but important parts of the year, and certainly one of the most successful nights ever. And
how many this is question 3. How many do you think he takes? You think he just takes 3, or do you think he goes for like 5?
He said, I want to take all your questions. That's what he said at the beginning. So I'm guessing probably 5. Unless somebody cuts him off. But nobody's up there with him. Renee's not up there. He is by himself.
Post AEW, it showed that they're such great partners to host, but also the kind of collaboration and the synergies, the quality of the partnership in the show that we put on. AEW working with CMLL and Arena Mexico to put on Wednesday Night Dynamite for the first time ever.
Oh my God. If I have to hear him talk about that Dynamite in Mexico one more goddamn time.
He likes working with CMLL. They have now lost 4,000 people since Adam Page left the stage. We got a super chat.
Start for $10 says, if I had a nickel for every time one of my favorite YouTube parodists made a Phineas and Ferb parody song, well, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it happened twice. So thank you, Regina Sharp, and thank you for all your support tonight as well.
Simulcasting, we didn't have a streaming audience, so when you look at everything together,
if you don't have the numbers, he just said, I don't have the streaming numbers, but I know that it had to be the most people watching a streaming show in a very, very long time. I'm like, how do you know that? You just said you don't have the numbers, so how do you know that?
How do you not have the turnstile count for the pay-per-view?
No, streaming audience, he said.
No, I know, but he said earlier, remember? Because Athena said 22, and he goes, it's probably going to end up being closer to 30.
I wouldn't. She said, we had like 22,000 people. Almost 30!
And then he said that they haven't gotten the walk-up numbers yet. So, but isn't that something that should be pretty easy to get when you're in the arena? And,
I don't know.
You get it's like 2 hours past showtime. I can't believe it's 2 hours past. I can't believe this. I mean, I can, but it shouldn't happen.
A success again. It was already one of the biggest successes.
What time did this stupid show end? Like 9?
Like
the
9.
Show was 6 hours long.
Yeah,
So,
it ended. Yeah, it ended about 9:15 ish.
So it's 2 hours after the show has ended, and we are still doing this.
Mm-hmm. And we've been here since 3 o'clock, 2:30.
I followed it to then.
2:45, we'll call it.
Be a part of the AEW presentation, part of our AEW All In, go to Mexico and embrace him.
Okay, man.
All right, we get it. We get it. You're doing so wonderful. A lot of people watched. Next question.
Is he just going to start listing off CMLL guys now?
Here's a list. Here's a list of all Mexican wrestlers that I have ever heard of in alphabetical order. And if anyone interrupts me, I have to start again. Because I'm not autistic at all. Oh my gosh.
Hey, mention Matt Sydal, finally.
Tony, the people in this room have watched your shows. You don't have to sit here and go through a blow by blow of everything that happened in these shows. Oh my god.
For AEW is really cool.
I just want to go to bed. I just want to hug my wife and tell her I love her.
Winning 4 million pesos at Greenside.
4 million pesos.
What is that, like $10?
Well, and really grown his career at one of the rising stars. It's really great to have somebody that I've worked on the holiday.
I'm gonna be up early tomorrow too.
Marina, Mexico, and be a part of it.
But he's talking about it like it's a stone cold like work. Like he's like talking about it completely, and then he's like, and then talking about the hologram gimmick.
Why is he talking about hologram at all?
Because hologram is a lucha libre star.
No, he's not. Hologram was
no, he is.
Wrestler.
This he is.
But he created him.
No, he is. This he is. He's great. He's a great lucha libre star.
He's undefeated in a year, by the way. Undefeated. Hologram. Undefeated.
Still convinced it's him in a mask. I'm still convinced it's him.
No, shut up.
What?
He just said that the match where Bandito won was the best men's world title Ring of Honor match he's ever seen.
Oh, fuck every part of your face.
If he meant like this Ring of Honor, sure, right? But the best Ring of Honor title match he's
all the Punk Joe matches, like
Danielson, Nigel. You're putting AJ, I mean, Homicide.
The Ring of Honor, we saw Athena and Thunder Rosa have really built the rivalry, and a lot of the matches.
The best.
You were asked about CMLL. How are you now talking about Athena and Thunder Rosa? You're talking about wrestling like it's like the work is real, and now all of a sudden you're talking about producers on the women's Gauntlet match.
Further things in Ring of Honor and some of that stuff in AEW Ring of Honor.
Did we get any surprises tonight?
I did know going.
No,
I guess Darby, I guess, was a surprise.
Daniel Bryan,
Brian Danielson. Yeah, I think that's it though, right? Obviously, nothing stuck.
Working on it for what, 6 hours or whatever in the middle of the night. To make a good solution with making changes.
Do you think he ever sleeps?
Yes.
I don't think he does.
I think he has a cryogenic chamber on his boat, and he goes into it every night and freezes, and then gets unfrozen the next morning.
Championship in the World of Wrestling Women's TV title. It's had a great profile. She's really helped raise the profile, being a great ambassador.
I can't stand this. I can't believe we're still here. I can't believe I'm still in this chair, in this room, listening to this man talk.
Look at the date, Marv. We've been here so long. It's 2026. How do we get here?
I don't like it.
Wrestle, but also it's the right thing to do because it seems like it hopefully could be a manageable injury. It's not going to be years and years that she's going to be out or anything. We're eventually hopefully going to have match. And if Mina Shirakawa can keep retaining the interim Ring of Honor World Women's Television Championship, I thought that was a fascinating thing.
How are we talking about the interim and Ring of Honor World Television Championship off of the question about CMLL?
The pinning sequence as Mina tried to put the figure 4 on.
Marv died, guys.
I'm here.
Marv shot himself. Marv is dead.
Champion, getting pinned by the Ring of Honor World Women's Champion himself for years. He's actually teaming with Red Velvet the match she got hurt in against Persephone, who's another great wrestler. That match in Thunder Rosa, teamed with Nina in ROH and Thunder Rosa.
He's just saying things now. He's just like,
he's just like giving stats about stupid fucking matches that no one saw. Mole said 3 minutes ago, watch a man say what he could say in one sentence in 5 minutes, giving you all the info you can find on Wikipedia.
How is it that we will, like, I'll watch the WWE post show. It lasts 45 minutes tops. Triple H talks for like 5 minutes, and somehow he conveys more useful information in those 5 minutes than Tony Khan has in, let's see here. Adam Page got off stage 32 minutes ago. He's been talking for 32 minutes.
And he's answered, what, 3 questions? 2 questions?
I mean, he's been asked 3 questions. I don't know if I'd say he answered any of them. He's talking about Brody King.
The six-man tag, I think, with Bandito.
The question was about the CMLL partnership.
Young Bucks. Was absolutely a
Oh.
lot of great matches along the way in the Takeshita Bandito rivalry, but Bandito, I think, all around is having one of the best years of any wrestler in the world. He's a great world champion, and he is somebody.
How many people are the best wrestler in the world, Tony Khan?
Oh my God, I just said it again. One of the best wrestlers in the world, and I really think this person is one of the best wrestlers in the world. And then, there's this other person that I know who's one of the best wrestlers in the world. But I mean, like, there's also this other person who's one of the best wrestlers in the world. Take a breath.
Remember when Moxley just like 2 weeks ago went on Dynamite and said calling yourself the best is bitch shit?
Yeah. Oh, we're getting another question now.
Huzzah! Oh, it's a lady. Oh,
Wait, did the guy say this is the last question?
No.
Well, it's a great question.
Women's tag team titles.
The women's tag team titles.
How long is he going to talk about this one?
That's the Mole question because Mole leaked that. That is the Mole question. Okay. He leaked that on his Twitter account.
Really?
Yep.
It's been a lot of change. One of the most valuable wrestlers in AEW, great world champion, has been a great example of this.
Great world champion. Everyone's a great world champion.
We have a lot of great wrestlers in AEW. Okay. He was asked about the women's world title. Is it going to get back to talking about like Adam Page or something before the end of the
One of the things I said, it's hard
or John Moxley?
We have great depth across the roster, and I think the depth of the women's division is continuing to grow, get better and better. But we can't sustain these injuries and put together something as ambitious as a great casino gauntlet match tonight. Even missing.
Did you see? Okay, here I got something. Did you see the thing about
also like we've gotten in addition to all the great people we incorporated?
the All-Star Women's Tag Match?
What?
Did you see the thing about the All-Star Women's Tag Match?
Obviously, I did not.
Great matches.
Okay, they keep doing this All-Star Women's Tag Match, and someone made a edit that had all of the women's there they are. Here it is. I'll send you a link.
I know. I don't care.
No, you will. It's a good bit. You'll see. And it's something to distract us from this. So, let me pull it up here. Let me share screen. Share screen, and then window. And I will pull. There we go. Okay, check this out.
What am I checking out?
When it comes up, add the stage. Okay, so these are 3 separate matches.
Okay.
For 3 separate shows.
Okay.
What do you notice?
Same 2 people.
Same.
Most of the same people in it.
It's like the same. They keep doing. Tony keeps saying that like he is doing a great job with the women and putting them on TV every week and everything. He just takes the same 8 women and puts them in matches in different orders, and then he calls that a women's all-star match and does it over and over and over and over again. And that's his great way of booking the AEW women's division. That's what he's talking about right now when he says he's doing such a great job with adding depth to the women's division. It's taking the same women and booking them over and over and over again in the same match.
Which was also very special.
How is he still talking about this question?
I'm hearing that the Seth injury is legit, by the way. So
who you hearing that from, Meltzer?
No, I got a few people saying that.
Yeah, he's hurt his match. Well, I hope he's not actually hurt. And well wishes to him and to Adam Cole, because it always sucks to see someone get hurt.
Yeah, Cole wasn't injured either. He said it was a health issue. So that could be.
It might just be like his body just can't handle it anymore.
Yeah, I mean he had some problem. He had a health issue earlier too. So maybe it's just time to take some step back, reassess. Find what's important.
He just won't stop.
She had done really some great things in AEW and in
our great. Everything's great.
Probably hear the highlights of her wrestling career, definitely for AEW. Rivalry she's really building and potential to tackle. Interesting things, debuts, a lot of great things. We're building out the roster, but I want to have more great women's tag team matches.
Great.
This year is also to try to build that back up and get it back to is 2025 such a great year for AEW.
Great.
Stronger. The Young Bucks returned to Dynasty.
He did it. I told you he'd get there. He got to the Young Bucks. I didn't get the right guy, but I got to the. I knew he'd find a way to get those guys in there.
Briscoes, one of the greatest tag teams of all time. I think certainly you have to give it up to FTR. Like I said, the Bucks have been back since Dynasty and maybe better than ever. I thought this was great tonight, though.
This was about women's tag team titles. That's what they asked about.
I've ever seen, and I'd be remiss if I didn't.
He's just listing matches.
Oh God,
men's matches. He's listing men's matches.
He's listing men's matches now in this question about the women's tag titles.
After what happened to me on screen with the Young Bucks,
now he's talking about taking the Meltzer driver.
So many positive things.
How can I make this about me?
So many positive things.
Seriously, the first Matt, and then Matt put me on the phone with Nick.
He got all the way around somehow.
Now he's talking about the formation of AEW.
We're gonna, yeah. You guys got time? Let me tell you about a phone call.
Let me tell you about this phone call I had with the Young Bucks a bajillion years ago to start AEW.
Actually, you know what? We need to go back a little bit further. Cody Rhodes made a bet. That's right. What time is it? Oh, wow. It's not even midnight yet? Oh, shit. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to burn.
It's one of the greatest matches ever.
What's one of the greatest matches ever? I can't. I've lost count of the greatest wrestlers ever and the greatest matches ever.
As strong as it's ever been, because when AEW's firing at its best, it really has been. So I think that's been a bright spot.
FTR versus the Young Bucks is one of the greatest matches ever.
Right now, I think we're having so many.
I'm not. It was a good match. It was a good match. I'm not gonna say it was one of the greatest matches ever, but they had good matches.
It's really fun to go out there every week and you continue having great shows. Just like when you're winning games, you want to go to the next one, and it's really fun going to the next game. So 2025.
Thank God for Mole, by the way. Like Mole, fully showing that he's the real deal tonight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they're clapping. They're clapping.
One, no, they said
no,
one more.
no, not one more.
Well, that's a great question.
That's a great question. Let me talk for 20 minutes about it.
Okay, so I guess the question is like, you kind of let things get crazy over the last year, so.
I will be given more clarity to that. Thank you for asking. Of course, last year.
So basically, you saying like, are there rules in AEW, or is it just you can do anything? Like that's the question. Appears. That sounds like somebody who's never seen AEW before and came to this show and was like, "So wait, are there like no rules in AEW? Can you just do anything?"
Double or nothing.
It's like when you watch. Remember when you watched ECW for the first time and you're like, "Wait a second."
Contract that he cashed in at any time.
I remember nothing before tonight. Mike Glass says, Marv, I think you can bow out now if you want to. No, I can't. I made an agreement.
At the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
And Hispanic people too.
And give me your fucking pity now, Mike Glass. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh my gosh.
He just said we had the first ever women's pay-per-view casino gauntlet match. That was the big. That was
it's just
the first
amazing.
ever.
All like the little like identifiers he has to put onto things to like have firsts.
This is the actually I don't know if you knew this. This is the first pay-per-view in wrestling history to be held in a baseball stadium in Texas in July. That was on pay-per-view, so it's a big deal. I don't know if you knew.
Sounds like he's wrapping up, but that could lead into him talking for another 10 minutes.
It always sounds like he's wrapping up. He's thanking the staff again, guys.
Maybe that's Mole's shout out.
Yeah.
Delivered, and it really was this huge event, huge culmination of so many great moments that it felt like it was going to be. It really sets the stage.
Hey, he's plugging Dynamite. So, you know what? This sets a great stage for a great Tooney Talk Wrestling on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern on youtube.com/@Toon Wrestling, exactly where you are right now. So come back and watch it. And now we don't have to do plugs when this is over.
I really appreciate you covering this. I tried to hopefully answer as many questions as I can. We'll balance.
Okay, we can go.
Oh my God, thank God. Oh my God, thank God he's leaving.
And I did the plug. already. We can just go, Marv. It's just over now.
All right, guys. Thank you to everyone who chatted tonight, everyone who super chatted. We appreciate you guys. We love you guys, even though you do this to us every single month. But you know what? At the same time, you guys keep the lights on around here. You guys keep us going strong. And right now I feel a resurgence now that it's over. It's like I've reached the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah,
thank you.
Throw something else on.
Shut up. Thank you to this. Thank you to Awful. Thank you to Time. We appreciate you guys. We'll see you Tuesday night for Tooney Talk Wrestling. From all of us here at the Tooney Town channels, I'm Marvin the Movie Monster. Get out of here.
Now, Perry the Platypus, feel the wrath of my thank you-inator!
Thank you, you piece of trash.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you! Oh, I suppose you want me to say thank you. Well, you know what? Saying thank you is like jobbing. Thank you!
I got a little message. Thank you. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Thanks? For what?
Hi-ho from all of us here at Tooney Town. Thank you!
And viewers like you. Thank you.